ready? I think we're ready! All right, everybody! Are you ready for some more Pathfinder? 1 second. Let's see if we can try that again. See if that fixed the webcam. Yay! We're back, everybody. We're live. We even have the webcam working. All right. So we are at the end of the siege of Drezen. And we're about to choose our mythic path. Where I guess it comes down to, do we want a dragon? Or do we want, like, power for us? Whew. Anyway, I think we can just say continue. All right. Wait, the webcam tilt it again. Okay. I normally sit like this. A little bit of a twist. There we go. All right. $12,500 for this sword. And yet, Radiance is only 2,000. Like, it's +2 now. I guess that's something, but feels kind of weak. Especially considering what we found. It's a +2 Evil Outsider Bane, which means more damage to Evil Outsiders and easier to hit Evil Outsiders. Like, 2d6 extra damage plus an extra 2 to hit. So it's basically a +4 versus Evil Outsiders. And then Sela's got her new sword here. Alright, that's where the other Evil Outsider Bane. Okay, so she's got the Spear of Evil Outsider Bane. 17 and 12 for 10 to 17. And then this is plus 17 and 12, but more AC. So when we're not fighting Evil Outsiders, she uses the sword. Although 25% chance of crit. Come on now. Thundering Keen. Creates a cacophonous roar like thunder whenever it strikes a target for a D6. D6 plus 2 plus D6. +1 bonus at caster level when casting transmutation. I don't think she gets transmutation, does she? No, yeah, she does. Huh. What are the odds? In fact, all the spells I ever use are transmutation. It sucks that she doesn't got Cat's Grace. She's got everything else but Cat's Grace. Remove paralysis. We're kind of getting out of the point where bolt strength is going to be helpful. I'm wondering if we should change that to something else. I don't get any right. Now that we have up to level 5 spells, I think her next mythic rank is going to be +4 to 4, 5, and 6. That way we get 4 extra castings of Breath of Life, as well as Restoration and, well, maybe 2 critical wounds and 2 restorations. Or 2 more critical wounds and 1 more restoration. Some mix. Okay. Well, here we go. We finished up yesterday by going over the 12-hour mark. I think I sorted it out so that they should be live on YouTube. Actually, give me 1 second. Let me just check that real quick. Because when the stream goes live, YouTube has a little hissy fit and decides that, no, we're not letting you have... Ads are coming back to YouTube? What? But I have Prime. Or Premium or whatever. Anyways, give me 1 second, everybody. I apologize. All right, so if we come to YouTube and I go to Studio. Hey, we're up to 66 subscribers on my YouTube channel. In the last 20 days, we've had 4.5 thousand views and 197.6 watch hours. I wonder if there's a way to occasionally have a pop-up on the YouTube side to be like, subscribe, share, and then disappear and then go away, but only have it show up on the YouTube stream. I think I could do that if I install Axiom. Like right now I'm using the ATM, that's it, sorry, ATM multi-stream. I think if I install the ATM vertical canvas and set it up as a horizontal, have it just be a mirror of my current canvas, but have that one go to YouTube and it do that extra thing, maybe that will work out. I don't know. I need more. Anyways, okay, so content. Did it get the video? Yeah, see here. See? Processing abandoned. The video is too long. You want to know how too long it was? 15 minutes too long. This one was an hour too long. This one's 15 minutes too long. Stupid. However, I went in and I broke it into on Twitch, which doesn't have that restriction. Let's see. Content, videos. Here we go. So on Twitch, I broke it down into 2 parts. Let's see. Actually, back to the assault of Drezen. So that was the stream. Part 1. Where's part 2? Oh, did I not fix its name? Yeah, this is it. Okay. Part 2. Save. So now, because I made highlights of it, I can now export part 1 to YouTube. And part 2 to YouTube. So now they'll be able to have that. And can we just go highlights for a moment? This is the epic fight. I want to make sure that's on there as well. Pathfinder. Stone of... Okay, it's here. Public. Because live videos are just accessible. But last night's live, because it went over, YouTube's like, fuck you. See, it cuts it off at the 11:55, and then it doesn't always put it to VODs. Anyways, at least now I just wanted to make sure that worked out. All the videos will be on the YouTube. I used to do it on Twitch. I'd go in, I'd have all the VODs, but YouTube doesn't limit you on how many folders you can have or how many videos you can have per folder or anything on your playlist. On Twitch, you can make VODs, but you're only allowed to have 100 different folders where you can sort them, and each folder can have more than you want, but it only shows the first 100. So I had to go, like, I was making VODs all the time. I'd break my episodes. I'd come in after the stream. I'd go in and I'd break them down to 1 hour clips. But I stopped doing that when I started streaming live to YouTube, figuring, well, they're on there anyway. I don't know. I need to find someone that knows how to do editing and actually have them do proper editing of the videos, make shorts and everything. Oh, I forgot to... Oh, there's one thing I want to check. Okay. I converted some of my old clips to YouTube shorts. And I get some pretty good views, surprisingly. I got like some of the... For me, like hundreds of views is like, holy shit. Okay. Shorts by views... 800, 782, and 500. So the views have kind of curtailed, but look at that. 800, just these two right here are just shy of 800. And then this one is like 500. Not bad for shorts. And I know shorts get a lot more view, but look at these. They're all like 300 and up for my top. I never get views like that. I'm a tiny little nothing channel. I only got 66 subscribers, for crying out loud. Anyways, it was exciting. For me, you know. Felt good. All right. Actually, I wonder. I want to check something. Pathfinder. Wrath of the... I was just curious if there's like ray tracing. No, it doesn't look like there is. There's a reshade thing for it, but... All right. There's no path. You can't. Gamefront has no mods for the Pathfinder game. Looks like Nexus Mods is really the only Neo Seeker. Enable you to add and edit or override visual effects produced by buffs or no. Okay, so it seems like most of the mods for Pathfinder are portraits and voice packs and a few classes. Aru Chalet edited. What's that do? You know what? I don't want to know. Yeah, here. This is, I think, is this the one that I ended up going with? That? No, this is a different alternate companions portrait pack. Okay, I kind of like that for land there. Looks kind of badass. Reggie. He's too big on that horse, though. Otherwise, he's riding a pony. Okay. Nenio, I don't know. That's a bit much. And her human form has a kitsune skinned as her outfit. Rude. There's her kitsune form. Okay, I like the Nenio Kitsune looks awesome for this pack. Greybor. Oh, Greybor looks awesome there. We just met Greybor. Arushale. She doesn't have horns. Maybe she's just hiding them, but super cute in this one. And then who's this? This is just a main character. What? What? I like the eyes. Although they should be green. A black horse. A white wolf. Is that back to all of them? Some of these character packs are kind of hilarious. Alternate companion portraits again. I wish it was large. I like that. That looks cool. Camellia looks way too childish there. I don't like it. She's supposed to be elegant and refined. Something looks off about this. Probably because like the horn and the dragon side look cartoony, but the face side looks like they're going for photoreal. Yeah. Nenio? Wow, somebody likes Nenio. Regular. Ooh, I like that Sela. Social. Oh, he looks like a badass. Wendwag. Woljif. Looks super childish. I don't know if I like that. Don't like Ember. Avu. Or A. Yeah, the dragon. I like the dragon one. It looks kind of like an axolotl. Triceratops. I think the main one I like Sela and I like Arushale. And I like the dragon. And that's it. Well, Greybor. Greybor looks awesome too. But they're only the small ones. If you're going to do it, you're going to want like large pictures of them. PG Tiefling. PG Companion Portrait Pack. What's this one give? Oh. Arushale. Her skin's kind of super bright and pink, but looks cool otherwise. The face doesn't look right here. Doesn't look like that face. They should have at least had it been this face. See, that's more like Camellia. A little too cinched on the waist, but she would probably be wearing a corset. That Camellia looks pretty badass. I don't love her face. I don't know why. It looks too severe in this, even though she kind of probably makes sense because she comes off severe, but I like the light. Darren. Okay. Something looks off about that one. I don't like how, like, anemic her arms are. It looks like she's going, like, I guess she's an orphan on the streets type of thing. And I don't like, something about the eyes are wrong. Like, something seems off about that. It works a little bit better zoomed in, I guess, but something seems off. The bird's wing, this is definitely AI. The bird's wing is coming this way, but from the far side. So it's far side wing. It has two right-sided wings. This is what it looks like, even though I guess it's supposed to be going out back there. It looks that way. I don't know. Greybor. I don't like this version of Greybor. The beard seems wrong. Okay, that's a badass land pick. Check that out. Mind you, he's supposed to be left side versus right side, not both sides like this is showing. Still, looks cool. Ooh, I like the Kitsune Nenyo. That looks awesome. I love her tail. It's so fluffy. Why not just take a clip of this shot of her face? This looks like a different fox. Ooh. Okay, I like this lady Galfrey. That looks pretty badass. Her in the middle of a fight, kicking ass. That does not look like the same person as this. And the face, that that face is all wrong. And her mouth, it looks like they took a 3/4, like an angled view of the mouth, and then put it straight out to the side. Like it doesn't. It's wrong. It looks so wrong. I don't mind that one so much because it reminds me of 7 of 9. I think 7 of 9 would be the perfect actress to play Queen Galfrey. Okay, that's a pretty cool shot for Sela. Again, doesn't look like the same person. That's a good one though. The the portrait there up close. Socia looks cool there. Although that's not a glyph. And then him painting. Doesn't look like the same person though. Like, see, at least this face. This portrait doesn't work. Have it be the same person. Wenduag. Oh, I love this version of Wenduag. I miss Wenduag. Whoops. Same problem though. That to that is fine, although it looks like feels like it's been squished. But that doesn't look like the same Wenduag. Woljif looks awesome there. Look at that. This is a Woljif that knows how to fight. That doesn't look like the same person. And that looks horrible. So some of them are cool. Like, I like some of the pictures for that pack. End of key is separate from pause. That's kind of nice. And most of these are different portrait packs. Custom male sound set. Balthazar. Custom female sound set. Viconia de Vera. Dampnir portrait pack. Companion portraits. Another one. ABA voice pack female. Carefree. Compatible with 2.2.0 and beyond. More portrait. DAO experience male human voice packs. Literate companions. Converts books that grant permanent bonuses to main character into single-use usable items that can be used by any member of the party. Huh. Again, a million. Lan and other archers. Baphomet imprisoned. Read this and pass it on. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, that Wenduag looks cool. That I don't like. That I don't like. Well, that one's not bad. It looks a little off for some of them. All right. Well, I think we should get back on. I let myself get sidetracked, and I apologize. Custom Arushale portrait. Yeah, I don't like it. Aurelian voice pack. Pike Vox Machina voice pack. A Jinx voice pack. So many voice packs. I wonder if there's a way to sort by. No, it doesn't look like it. Romance option for a character I've never even heard of. I wish there was a way to search for these separate of like all the, like just get rid of all the art to one side or something. Sutter Arushale portrait looks better than the last one we saw. Nah, I don't want her looking evil. Like, I know she's evil, but she's trying to change her ways. Combat log up allows altering the appearance of the combat log, including making it transparent. Ooh. Shut the fuck up, Sindri. The Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion and class portrait. Mythic spell flexibility, spell slot freedom mods. I kinda. It's kind of cool being transparent. All right. Well, I think we should probably stop dicking around with mods and actually get into the game. Tailored NPC portraits. That's supposed to be Woljif? Ooh, these two look really cool. I kind of like that one and that one. Oh, she looks so old. Other than that, she looks pretty cool. Oh, is this supposed to be the evil version of this guy? I'm betting that's supposed to be that lich that we took out. I think she looks awesome. I don't know who she's supposed to be. Is that supposed to be Queen Galfrey? No, maybe not. Terendelev? Priestess of Pharasma, the Pillar of Skull, Terendelev, Journal. Yep, that was Zacharias. Septimus B. Morveg. Not sure who that's supposed to be. Oh, the mysterious elf, which isn't real. I guess that's the mysterious elf, and maybe that's her when she's not mysterious. Sigh. Yeah, KLS. There's KLS, and I think she looks better as the mysterious elf. Her with the hood up looks amazing. Odd that it doesn't have the red detailing that she has as herself. That is not Woljif. It's just a tiefling. Energetic tiefling, scrawny tiefling. There's Curl. T. Aranka, a Thal, Jana B, Yacker 1 and Yacker 2. So there's Yacker and out of armor and Yacker in armor. Okay, she looks pretty cool. Knight Commander, Dampier, Lich first, Lich final. Oh, this guy's all messed up. Caleb, Elin. Oh, that's the first page again. Some of those are pretty cool. Liliana voice pack. Amazing companion portraits. Okay, that one looks pretty cool. I like the wings. Who's it supposed to be? Mythic white hair female angel 2. Supposed to be the same one, maybe? Azamar monk. Mythic ebony Azada female 1. Kind of makes me think of like Tinkerbell and all her fairy frets. I like it though. I like the hair. Not sure about the purple, but it works otherwise. Ooh, I like the wings. That looks so cool. My sister would love that one. Mythic ebony angel female. Ooh, I like the orange hair and all like the wings kind of look a little bit yellowish gold, and then all the gold accents on the dress, especially down here. They look so cool. I like that one. Mythic ebony angel male. Looks pretty cool. I like the wings. Azada male. Very pan-ish, except for he's got human legs. The same thing, but female? Nope, that's a male. Okay. A very pretty male. Darren. Something looks off about Darren's here in this one to me. Because yeah, you know what? If this was coming down from here and around was just a little bit lower, it feels like it coming from here. It looks like he's got like maybe like pigtails-esque rather than just long hair coming down. I think if you pulled the hair coming down from instead from behind the ears, like start here, to me, not bad though. Female trickster, very Alice in Wonderland. Looks pretty cool though. I like it. Like all the weird animals. Trickster transformation to something's wrong with the mouth. I like this one's hat better. Rikarth. Sindri. Okay, that guy looks awesome. Look at his hair. I love it. Ooh. Aruga. Okay, I like this for a Rochelet. The horns don't look quite right. It coming out the back of her head. Other than that, this one I think works better than the last one because at least the horns kind of look like they're coming from the side of her head. Looks like she's wearing like dragon leathers or something. I like the wing details. Look at that. The wings look so cool. Somebody that really likes Aru. Although I like the red and black. And the little lacy detail on the stockings. The trailing part at the back looks kind of cool. The wings look kind of cool again. Parts of the armor I think look cool, but otherwise I don't love this one. The horns look... Well, this horn looks good. This one doesn't look right. I think they're trying to turn her into more of a succubus. Something looks wrong with her wings here. And I think the AI generation went wrong on the bodice part of her corset. Like this doesn't match at all on the other side. Oh. Could at least zoom in where I'm looking. Only one eye's red. Something's off with this horn again. Like this horn seems like it comes from like where you'd think a horn would, but the other one seems like it's coming from back of the head more rather than the side. Mythic female devil. Okay, that looks kind of cool. That does look pretty cool for the devil transformation. Ooh, transformation. Transformation 1 devil, 2 devil. I think they're taking it too far now. Also, this leg doesn't line up with the rest of the body. I like the horns and the burning hair. Only has one wing. I like the way the skirt's billowing at the back, but male trickster. Okay, I kind of I like this one. This one doesn't look like it matches. Male devil 1, devil 2. Willis Gunderson. Kessel Eldori. Lander Labida. Cephal Laurentis. Odin. Mephistopheles. He seems so happy. Sana. She killing that rabbit? Something's wrong with that rabbit. And not in that she's just been, stabbed. Narissa's sister Hyde. Tartuk. I like Tartuk. Kanira. Was Kanira the one from Pathfinder Kingmaker? Bartholomew. Okay, he looks cool. Ashman. Ashmanout. I like this one better. The definition on the muscles is a little overdone here. What did he do? Oil himself up before he went to meet with people? Stag Lord. Hargol. Undead Galfrey. I don't like the look of that. Mainly because she looks super old. Oh, the Galfrey. At least they look kind of like the same person. Hey, Coley. Galfrey. Just looking at some alternate options for the picture pack. I like Vorticai the Raven. The bird looks cool there. That's Ember's bird. Chandra. Delamere, a new version. Okay, that one looks pretty cool. Mythic Swarm. You can turn into a swarm? Female Mythic Angel. Ooh, I like that one. Transformation 2. And then 3. Although, they don't really look like the same person. Mythic Lich Transformation 2. So from that to that. This one looks a little blurry. Female Azada Transformation 1. I like that one. Makes me think of Tinkerbell and her friends. Mythic Gold Dragon. Nah, that's taking it too far. Some of these I don't love. Like super kind of mean, and then it, like pulls back the mean. Male Angel 1. Male Angel 1 looks super pissed. I like the wings though. Look at the way they glow. I love the way the wings glow. This one loses it. Oh, you start with this one, go to this one. Malazada. Mythic Aeon Transformation. I guess that's kind of cool. Phineas. Or Finian. That's, I think, his scabbard. Evil Aru. Her horns look like they're more of a crown she put on than horns she has. I like this one's armor. She looks so sad here. Yeah. Jathal? She's from the first game, I'm positive. I like this one better. Notice that whatever this is here, it was kept here as a different, like a tree branch. That's how you can tell that there's one of the signs that this was AI art. Her armor looks kind of cool, though. Jathal, look, again, the exact same spot. Always has something going off the stage there. I don't think Jathal had horns. Hiller. Arovity. Evu, that's the dragon that we could potentially be getting. Nocticula? She's got like a something on her face there. Evil Aru. I like the little bit of red in the outfit. There and there. It looks pretty good. Overly busty, though. I prefer this Aru. There was another one that had, I think, a similar thing, but the wings were done differently, and the wings looked so much cooler on the other one. Horns look better on this one, though. Justin. Ooh, look at the detail on the armor. That looks pretty cool. I like the armor on this one. Oops. Did I just... Oh, now I gotta go find my spot again.
Hey there, and welcome back, modders.
Oh, I can show you that other one I was telling you about.
Nexus mods.
I think.
Starting at number 10, it's not just your outfits that can look stylish. Curry and Combo Warriors Enhanced for Elden Ring will transform your combat with a spring.
Shut up. Yeah, I like the little bits on, like, the detail on the wing where it's darker. Actually, I like that Arushile there. That one looks pretty good. See if we can get back to where we were. We were almost done. This one doesn't do the wings as well, in my opinion. Okay, this is about where we were. More Aru. It does like, it tries to do the detail on the wings, but it doesn't come through as well, in my opinion. And that is way too skinny from the waist up. She's got hips as like wider than her shoulders, but she's got a waist only as wide as her head. Like, even with a corset, that's pushing it. All right, that's where we ended. Yeah, this version of him, I think, is the best one. Jode. Wilster Garms. He looks so jolly and nice. Orgus. Hand of the Inheritor. Okay, that one looks cool. Hand of the Inheritor corrupted. Oh, God, no. Another Arushile. At least this one's a little bit better proportionately. The wings have still kind of been ruined. The horns are cool, though, although they kind of look like they're floating there a bit. Well, I guess it kind of looks like it comes from the head. Come on, go up. Her eyes are lopsided, like, don't match at all. The AI really screwed up on her eyes. Go out. Now, this is the problem with AI art. It can do, it gets it to, 80% there. But then most people don't go and take it the last 10, 20% and try to fix it, right? So these are these aren't Aru, these are Arilu. These are the girl that we're about to meet, who's secretly, she's the one that broke the world. This is more in line with what the game shows. I guess they just want her stripped down as much as possible, showing some leg. Honestly, I think I like this one the most. Ikun, Trevor, Jamandi Eldori. An alternate. I like this version of her better. Ooh, that one looks really good. Kiss the Goyle. Regengar. These are characters from the first game. Halloran. Okay, mythic female demon transformation. 1. Demon transformation 2. Mythic male demon. 1 and 2. Jubilost. I don't like that for Jubilost. There's Stunton. Undead Stunton. Uh-oh. Is Stunton going to be undead soon? Drezen. Tartuccio. The Collector. Minago. The detail in her bodice is cool and all, but something seems weird with their face. It's like they put eyes in there and makeuped it, and then they just removed it. Like, why eyeshadow if you don't have eyes? Vorticai. Nocticula. Okay, this Nocticula is showing a lot more skin. Although the face part works really good. Strategically placed wrist there. When it looks like she's got some kind of gold leaf painted over her nips anyways. Not like you would have seen anything. Baphomet. Okay, I like the Baphomet. Baphomet Alt 2. Okay, I think this is taking it too far. There's something weird going on with the chest part right here. But I do like that head for Baphomet. Amiri. She's the barbarian in the Kingmaker game. Okay, I actually like this one. Yasina. Ooh. I like this. I like all the detail with the tattoo and the ink. Sigvorn. Undead. Undead, but weirdness going on in his face. Discari. Oh, the weirdness. So it looks like instead of being an insect that goes up towards like sort of human shaped, it's a human with his butt melding into the body of the thorax of an insect, and then his knees. He still has his human knees, but then they curl up and go back into the body too. That's weird. Pharasma. These are evil demon lords. Oh, I like the Pharasma. I think I like this Discari better. No, okay, this one's my favorite so far. The Lantern King, that's from the end of the Pathfinder Kingmaker. That looks awesome. Tristan. Knock knock? Yeah, characters from the first game. Okay, this is the goddess Iomade. I like that one. Megavarn. Ooh, Erebeth. Apparently Erebeth, as far as orcs go, is a super hot orc. Valerie. I'm not sure who that's supposed to be from what. I do like that one, though. Looks pretty good. Valerie Alt. This pose looks super stiff. Otherwise, I like it okay. At least this pose looks like it's dynamic. It's like it's mid walk. She's kind of relaxed. This one looks like she's kind of trying to hold a pose and is very uncomfortable. Octavia. I think Octavia was from the first game. I like this one. Camellia. Oh, what do you think of this Camellia? Face seems slightly off. It could just be the shadows. I really like this Camellia portrait. Like our Camellia.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Looks like this. There's our Camellia. I think I like this one better. Wendweg. Something's off with Wendweg. Socia looks okay. Greybor. Darren. Looks better than the last Darren. Still looks off. Sela. Something's off on the smile. Otherwise, looks pretty good. Queen Galfrey. You know what? I kind of like it because it looks like the reserved stoicism that you might get with a queen. You saw the same thing with the demon crown, didn't? I like it. It's not a demon. They're not demon horns. It's just something. It's a crown she throws on. Something's up with that bird. The bird's messed up. Like, I like the little bit of blue, but that doesn't look right at all. The bird's completely messed up there. I like the little detail of the marks on her arm here, though. She should have black eyes, however. I kind of like that overall for Ember, except for the bird is wrong. Regil. Olbrig. Okay. It's like he's wearing a shirt that gives him scales, or he's got scales tattoo. Yeah, that doesn't look right at all. This arm looks fine for the dragon arm, although you can kind of see a human hand underneath. The hand's messed up. But it's like there's a piece that's on over top of his face. It's not like it's his face. It's like he's wearing a mask. If they had that actually look like it was his face turning into a dragon, and this hand not have like. See, on this one, it at least looks like it's turning into, right? He's got a horn on the right side, and then on the left, he's scaled. And he's wearing a bandage over his arm here, but that's not because he's got scales on his right arm. It's a left-right bifurcation. They are clear about that. It's just his people have rags. That's his clothes. I don't like this one. There's Arushale. I'm hoping she joins up with us. Oh, she's wearing, like, something to hide her hair, maybe? This looks wrong in so many ways. Woljif, the proportions are all wrong. His head is half the size of his... Like, almost as long as his torso. You know, that's a pretty good Nenyo. For Nenyo, that's not too bad. But the Kitsune Nenyo looks horrible. And why does she still have human hands and arms? Like, she's Kitsune. She should be full Kitsune. Okay, I like this one for Anivia. Kind of makes her look a little young to be head of the spy organization. I always pictured her and Arabeth as a little bit older than the rest. Nura. That's actually not bad for her. Oh, no, it cut out again. Some random mercenary. Not bad. Ooh. That one looks kind of cool. I'm not sure why it's wearing a dress and having an armored bodice on your dress, maybe? Like down here, underneath, it looks like it's cloth by the shape of it, but up top, they definitely kind of have it like it's hardened leather or something. I kind of like that one, though. It makes me think of the, the Wheel of Time series. Like, she's one of the people that can channel... Confessor? Is it Confessors? No, that's not it. 1 second. Women who wield the power. Aes Sedai, that's it. She kind of makes me think of she's an Aes Sedai. In fact, maybe even Miriam or whatever, or whatever, the one that's in the main story. Okay, this is supposed to be a random mercenary, but it's an angel. Looks cool, don't get me wrong. Kind of short sword, but... Okay, that one's got a cool get-up. I like it. All the detail. Although you have a dagger coming out of nowhere, just coming out of her wrist. Another coming from there and there, but they're not showing up anywhere else. Except for the random weapons coming out of where they shouldn't be. It looks really cool. I like that one. Hey, look, the same idea. They're clearly trying to play with this idea a bit. Another random angel mercenary. Okay, that one's kind of cool with the whole halo of fire. Plus, like, the pulled up skirt. The sword looks kind of weird, but I think it's just because the flames are coming up off the sword. Narissa alt? Who's Narissa? It's kind of hot. If you're into green ladies. Narissa, I think, is Pathfinder Kingmaker. That unlockable, the secret unlock where you can, the woman that's work in the area that you can romance if you do things just right. Lindsay. They made her look really young there. Kalike. Her and her sister. They only did one? You gotta do two of her. She has a twin. That's two twin sisters sharing one body that... Like, when one wakes up, the other... Like, they switch places because they have one existence shared or whatever. There should be one with blue eyes and one with red, I think. They should be different. You need both sisters. Alright, that's all of them. Alright. So many art packs. Anyways. Let's close that up. Let's actually get to the game. I got distracted. So, we are right at the very end. We just took out all the demons. We successfully fought off a massive horde. Our dinosaur is alive and well.
Let us bide our time.
And we're about to go place the Sword of Valor on the keep. Do I have a save just for that in case I want to come back? Placing the Sword of Valor banner. Alright, here we go. Shit, I wasted an hour looking at art. My bad! The legendary banner of the Crusaders is right in front of you. A drop of blood falls onto it from where? The wound on your chest must have reopened and is now bleeding again. You touch Iomede's holy banner to brush away the scarlet drop when you freeze abruptly. All of a sudden, you are aware of your own powers. You are no longer a grain of sand, resisting the countless armies of the abyss. You are something greater. Like Iomede once rejected her humanity to ascend and gain divinity, you are ready to take the first step on a path to gaining greater power. I think I was right when I jokingly said we're going to become a god. But what will your power look like? So there's Lich, there's Swarm, and then 3 others we don't know about. Dragon, maybe? I think one might be Dragon. But then what are the other 2 paths still? God and Demon Lord? Alright, if we go Demon, we get the cool glowing eyes. Which, I love the look of those eyes. I wish they were a greeny glow, but I like the purple. I wouldn't argue with it. Gives us demonic rage and claws. And we could get a demonic teleport ability. Like the demonic charge. Instead of charging at our target, we pop into a portal and pop out of a portal. And our portal does 2d6 unholy damage to all enemies within 10 feet where we left and where we land, which is really cool. Plus, the music sounds evil right now. Having an evil soundtrack follow you along, it's pretty metal. Alright, and then the Azada, we get a dragon. The downside to the dragon, there's that ability that makes your pet companion stronger. Mythical beast. Your animal companion is just as mythic as you are. Does not affect the dragon that you get. Which really sucks. Third mythic rank, the Azada gets a dragon as an animal companion. Unlike normal animals of its kind, an animal companion's hit dice, abilities, skills, and feats advance as the Azada gains mythic rank. It's a little tiny dragon. It's really kind of cute. Strike makes cracks in enemies' existence, leaving weak points for your allies to strike. Every time you hit a target in melee, you leave a mark. Any ally attacking the marked target deals an additional divine d6 per your mythic rank, so 3, to the target, consuming the mark. Do you leave multiple marks, though? Like, if I hit it 3 times, or say 2 times, because I think we get 2 attacks right now. Does it leave 2 marks so they can do that twice? Because if it only ever leaves 1 mark, it's only an extra 3d6 once per round, if I hit. And my companions hit afterwards. clean one spot and another spot seems to get smudged. Alright. Okay. Moving while mounted no longer provokes attacks of opportunity. We could actually start riding our Triceratops. 3 times per day, you automatically dispel any effects that make you frightened, dazed, sickened, shaken, staggered, nauseated, stunned, paralyzed, or confused whenever you become affected by any of these effects. Once per round, when your melee attack misses the target, do 2d6 plus d6 per 2 mythic ranks. Sonic damage to all enemies in 10 feet. But Sonic, which is... Isn't there something like that we got for our other character? The creatures you summon gain a piece of your mythic power. Benefit. Creatures summoned by you gain a bonus to their strength, dex, con, wisdom, charisma, equal to half your mythic rank plus 1. Their attacks now ignore damage reduction, except for N over null. It's not bad. The wounds you inflict with your natural attacks are anything but natural. All damage except for N over null. You're always ready to unleash some extra attacks. Benefit. Whenever you make an attack of opportunity, you gain a bonus on the attack roll and damage roll equal to your mythic rank. The number of attacks of opportunity you can make each round is increased by 2. So I get a +3 to hit and damage when doing attacks of opportunity, and I get to make 2 extra attacks of opportunity. I might take that one. Otherwise, it's just like charge does 3d6. Oh, wow, that is 3d6 and increasing. I do charge a lot. I like the halo we get as an angel. So I'm looking at the eyes to see if they glow differently. Because demons get like demon eye. I was hoping maybe we get glowy eye. Because this one's eyes look like they're glowing green. Doesn't look like it though. Although maybe that's a little less green there than there. Hard to say. It says you get superpowers, but I'm not sure what it means by that. Song of Broken Chains. The exotic starts a performance that grants all allies in 50 feet freedom of movement and immunity to compulsion spells and spell-like abilities. The Zada starts a performance that grants all allies within 50 feet damage reduction 5 over lawful and regen of 5. The Azada starts a performance that grants the chosen companion damage reduction 5 over null, immunity to fear effect. All enemies within 50 feet of the Azada must succeed at a will save throw or be forced to attack the chosen companion. The DC Base DC of the saving throw is 10, plus half the Azada's character level, which is 10, so that's 15, plus their mythic rank, which is currently 3, although at that point it will be 7. And then plus the highest stat modifier, which right now for us is a 7. So pretty hard save. So the dragon only advances as our mythic power advances. The Zada asserts a performance that grants all allies within 50 feet a luck bonus on all saving throws equal to half the mythic rank. Whenever an ally under this effect makes a successful saving throw, that ally is healed for a number of hit points equal to 2d6 plus the mythic rank. So 2d6 plus 3 right now. And that would be a plus 1.5, so 1. Not the best extra save. And we can summon a Mastodon for 1 minute. Movanic Deva, Azada Gale, Astral Deva, Astral Devas, Astral Gale and Devas, plurals, and summon Hamadryad. A D3 plus 1 Hamadryads for 1 minute. I don't know what Hamadryad is. If we go demonic, we get Vrox, Gibraleth, Uliodrus, Panajai, Lilitus, which is what what's her name is? Morigo? Whatever. God, I can't remember already. That's the eyeless girl. She's that. Summon Vrolikais. Summon a Vrolikai for 1 minute, and this one's a Baylor. Extra minor aspect. More mythic feats. Gain major demonic aspect. These aspects use more powerful demons as inspiration and allow the demon to focus their rage more effectively. Deadly natural weapons. All the demons' natural weapons ignore damage reduction of demons and count as having +2 enchantment bonus. Additionally, all of the demons' natural attacks count as primary. Uncontrolled rage. What's that? Whenever the demon would have become paralyzed or frightened, cowering, or stunned, they instead fall into an uncontrolled rage for an equal duration. The demon gains immunity to the effects of dazed, paralyzed, petrified, frightened, cowering, sleeping, stunned, and confused, as well as other movement and action impairment effects. The demon's base attack bonus becomes equal to their character level, and their strength ability score becomes equal to twice their mythic rank, plus 16. The demon gains a bonus to speed equal to twice their mythic rank, plus 10, a plus 6 enhancement bonus to strength, dex, and con ability score, and a plus 4 natural armor bonus to armor class. Holy fuck. All the demon's weapons deal damage as if 2 size categories larger than they are. While in an uncontrolled rage, the demon won't tell friend from foe. The demon loses control of themselves and attacks the nearest creature. That could be very dangerous. Especially with that much of a boost. Then you Demon Lord aspect. During a mythic rage or spell ability cast, the demon makes the affected enemies roll saving throws twice and takes the worst. Pazuzu makes demon speed 30 feet greater. So 30 feet faster speed during demonic rage gives them 1 additional attack. This attack stacks with haste as well. So even if you're hasted, you'd still get an extra attack. Not particular. Once per demonic rage, the demon can use this ability to grant 1 ally all the benefits of demonic rage. What? You'd want to make sure your ally is like positioned where no friends are nearby and it's just a bunch of enemies. All the benefits of demonic rage, including the effects of demons, active aspects, and major aspects, as a free action until the end of combat. Damn. Cabribri. The aspect of Cabribri allows the demon to heal every time they kill an enemy during demonic rage. Discari changes all energy damage the demon deals while in a demonic rage to unholy. And the demon's physical damage ignores physical damage immunities or damage reductions. Aresh Kagal. Any attack targeting the demon during the demonic rage has 50% chance to miss. Damn. And then you get all your minor, major aspects. True demon kind. 5th mythical rank, you gain immunity to poison and electricity. And you get wings at... You gain a pair of wings that grant +3 dodge bonus to armor class against melee attacks, and immunity to ground-based effects such as difficult terrain at level 8. So demonic wings at level 8. You get claws, the true demon kind immunity, and then wings eventually. Summon paladins, improved swords of heaven, improved angelic halo. More feats, more feats. Sword of holy damage. Whenever Sword of Heaven is active, the ability allows the angel to transform all damage dealt by the angel into holy damage. Halo's holy aura. Now emanates an aura similar to the effects of the holy aura spell. Brilliant divine radiance surrounding the subject, protecting them from attacks, granting them resistance to spells cast by evil creatures, and causing evil creatures to become blinded when they strike the subject. This abjuration has 4 effects. First, each warded creature gains +4 deflection bonus to armor class, a +4 resistance bonus on saves, unlike protection from evil. This bonus applies against all attacks, not just attacks from evil. Second, each warded creature gains spell resistance 20 plus the angel's mythic rank against evil spells and spells cast by evil creatures. Third, the abjuration protects from all mind effects and mind-affecting spells and effects. Finally, if an evil creature succeeds on a melee attack against a creature warded by a holy aura, the defending attacker is blinded. Fortitude save negates as blindness, but the DC is equal to 10 plus half the angel's character level plus her mythic rank plus highest stat. A lot of things it does, and it affects the whole group, which I like. Sword of Holy Healing. Whenever an angel activates the Sword of Heaven ability, it restores them 10 hit points, heals all ability damage, that's big, removes the following negative conditions: blind, confused, dazed, dazzled, diseased, exhausted, fatigued, nauseated, poisoned, sickened, stunned. Also dispels the effect of the feeble mind spell and the Cautious Sees Skin ability. I don't like the mythic spellbook thing. Like, if we go angel and we take a mythic spellbook, we get level 1 cleric spells, it looks like. Oh, up to level 3. But because it's a new spellbook, we can't later take the mythic feat that gives us +3 to level 1, 2, and 3 spells and get those extra spells. The abundant casting thing. You've learned a way to increase the number of spells you can cast per day. You get 4 more spells of 1st, 2nd, and 3rd level, which is huge. But Mythic Spellbook, a standalone spellbook, has an independent progression in spell slot. The number of its spell slots can't be increased with the abundant casting mythic ability. Shit. Like, if I already had a spellbook, it would add spells to it, and I could keep the mythic. Why make it so that it doesn't, abundant casting doesn't work? See, if you're multi-classing, recommended to use the standalone book. I think because then you get 2 books, but I don't know. I like the look of the halo. Whereas if we go Aeon, we get a black hole and a little star. Third rank, the Aeon gains the ability to enforce rules on everything around them, giving various benefits to allies and hindering enemies. Once activated, the ability lasts until the end of combat, at which point all of the bonuses stop. Enemies can try to make a will save to resist the effect, receiving a -2 penalty on this throw if they have the chaotic alignment. The base DC for the save is 10, plus the Aeon, half the Aeonic character's level, so 5, plus their mythic rank. 3 is more. We're at 18. Plus their highest stat, which is a plus bonus, which is currently plus 7 with their strength. So 25. DC 25 is huge. This ability can be used 1 plus mythic ranks per time today. So 4 currently. And it'll go up as we get more mythic rank. We get Aeonic immunity to poison, disease, and confusion. I think we get a lot of that from our cape already. We get 2 enforcing gaze? Why is it listed twice? Maybe it's each one's, the gaze is like a specific rule that we can enforce. And then we can summon Axiomite, Stone Golem, Iron Golem, Gold Golems, Adamantine Golem, Adamantine Golems, Mythic Suppression, Mythic Suppression, Mythic Suppression. Aeon can attempt to suppress the effects of mythic powers of enemies. Ability affects only mythic demons who can oppose the power with a successful will save throw. Non-distorted mythic demons gain a +4 bonus on this saving throw. At 7th rank, no longer get distorted mythic demons, no longer get a saving throw to resist, and non-distorted don't get a bonus. At 9th level, mythic demons can't save against the ability. Some mythic demons are immune to it, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. So by 10th level, we get 8 more mythic, 4 more abilities and feats. Do they all get the same amount? 1, 2, 3, 4 mythic, 4 mythic abilities. 1, 2, 3, 4 mythic feats. Azada, 1, 2, 3, 4 abilities. 1, 2, 3, 4 feats. Demon, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So they're kind of. Was that Flame of Life? Blinding Light, Piercing Rays. While the Angelic Halo is active, whenever an ally suffers damage, they receive fast healing equal to the Angel's mythic rank. So if any of our friends take damage within the area of our Halo, which I think is 50 feet, they'll get 3 hit points back, regardless of the damage they took. Blinding Light. Whenever Angelic Halo is active, enemy that attacked the Angel for the first time in a round must succeed a Fortitude save. DC equals 10 plus 25. Or be blinded for a D4 plus 1 round. On a successful save, they're only dazzled. It's kind of nice. And then Piercing Rays. Whenever the Angelic Halo is active, all enemies in a 50-foot area suffer penalty to spell resistance equal to 1 plus half the mythic rank, which would be right now an extra 1, so 2. As well as a penalty on all saving throws equal to half the penalty to spell resistance, which would mean 1. Doesn't seem that good. You get Paladins, Devas, Astral Devas more. A pair. This is more than a pair? 4. So, 1 Deva, 2 Deva, 4 Deva. Guardian Spirits. 3 of them. So we go from 1 to 3. We do get Angel Wings. I feel like if we go demonic, our friends are going to be like, wait a minute, your demonic power, your powers are demonic in origin? Why are we helping you fight and not killing you? The demon is definitely the most powerful when it comes to fighting. Straight up damage, like huge. And I like it. And plus you can do the whole demonic aspect thing. Kind of like the Griffin guy does with his Griffin abilities to up his stats and strongerness. Major demon aspect. We come with demonic rage. Didn't we have something that make an item that makes your rage better? You better while raging. I like the demonic charge. I like the idea of getting wings eventually. I like being able to channel power through like minor and major aspects to make myself stronger. I don't want to summon demons. And I'm not sure I want to go uncontrolled rage. All the demons' natural weapons ignore damage reduction of demons and count as having a +2 enhancement bonus. Additionally, all of the demons' natural attacks count as primary. We go Azada. I'm not sure how the superpowers work. It's not very clear on that. We got different things. The summons are fine, I guess. We get singing abilities, and we get a dragon companion. Whereas if we go Angel, the boost to us isn't huge, but it helps us. It helps the party a lot more. And the Aeon, I'm not really sure about the Aeon, how it works. It seems like this one's about shifting the effects of spells and reality to suit our purpose. Limiting the bad guys, maybe benefiting us. Poison, disease, and confusion is nice. The Azada seems like kind of the weakest of them. I like the idea of the Dragon Companion. Superpowers. The Azada can choose superpowers from their list of to enhance themselves. But it doesn't say what those superpowers actually are. And we don't get them to next rank anyway. Oh wait, here they are listed. Huh. How did I miss that before? All skilled. The Azada gains a bonus equal to their mythic rank on all skill checks. Whenever the Azada makes all skills, they roll the die twice, take the better result. They also become proficient with all types of weapons and armor. Okay, that's kind of huge. I'd be able to use kukris. I could do that whole thing with the kukri and radiant. Anyways, okay, that's kind of cool. Favorable magic. The Azada's magic becomes incredibly more powerful. Whenever an enemy makes a saving throw against Azada spells, that enemy rolls the die twice, takes the worst result, so they get disadvantage. Whenever they makes a concentration check or a check to overcome spell resistance, they roll twice and take the better result. They get advantage. Jeez. If the Azada casts a spell whose description says that a successful saving throw has the damage or duration, it only decreases it by 25% instead of half. Incredible might. The Azada gains a moral bonus equal to their mythic rank on all attack and damage rolls. So you get plus, at this point it would be +3/+3, which is not bad. Whenever the Azada hits with a charge attack or confirms a critical hit, the target must succeed a fortitude save throw of DC 10 plus the mythic rank. Might be only the plus strength modifier. For us, that'd be a 20 already. Which actually might even be bigger than that if this actually ups our strength, but at least 20. If the target fails the saving throw, one of the following things happens. Stunned for a D4 round, 30%. Knocked prone for a D4 rounds, 20%. Pushed away 15 feet and stunned for 1 D4 rounds, 20%. Crippled until the end of the fight. They can no longer move and suffer a -3 penalty on attack rolls and armor class, 15%. Become exhausted, straight up killed, 5% chance. Additionally, the Azada can decide to lose these advantages to instead bolster the physical abilities of companions, granting them a morale boost on all attack and damage rolls equal to half the mythic rank. So I can have myself be super strong, or give them half super strength. I don't think they get the extra prone, like, damaging stuff. Life bonding friendship. The Azada chooses one teamwork feat at this and the next mythic rank up. The Azada shares the effect of all teamwork feats they have with all allies within 50 feet. The Azada's charisma inspires their allies so much that even when those allies' hit points drop below 0, they can continue to fight, even though they are still considered dead or unconscious for all effects, and can be cured by Breath of Life or similar spells as per the spell description. After the encounter or upon receiving a total number of attacks equal to the Azada's charisma ability modifier shared amongst all allies. Oh, that's... I have like a +3, I think. That's only 3 extra hits they can take across the whole group. If it was like each person 3, that'd be kind of sweet. The allies in this state fall dead or unconscious. If all of the Azada's allies die this way, the Azada becomes fully drained and also dies. Ooh. Cool that you got this bond with your friends, but I'd have to really up my charisma game. Marvelous Endurance. The Azada gains fast heal equal to half the mythic rank from 4th rank on, which is the first time you get superpower. The number is increased by 5 per mythic rank. Whenever an enemy confirms a critical hit against the Azada, their inner endurance is unleashed. The Azada gets a d6 temporary hit points per mythic rank, and if they have 25% or less hit points left, they gain damage reduction of 10 over null. All right. So when we get the first one, because it says we get half of it, so it starts at 2, but you get 5 per mythic rank as well. So would it actually be 2 plus the 5, 10, 15, 20? So would it be 22, 27, all the way up? Because when you first get it, you already got 4. This number is increased by 5 per mythic rank. It doesn't say it's starting at 4. I don't know. It's either going to be like 2, 7, 12, blah, 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 all the way up, but I'm not sure about that one. Let's see. Supersonic speed. The Azada is always under the effect of a haste spell, as long as the Azada is engaged in combat. All melee and ranged attacks against them have a 20% miss chance. All targeted spells aimed at them have 10% miss chance. All damage from the area attacks against them is halved, even if previously reduced by a saving throw. Note, whenever attacks have a miss chance against a character and that character has concealment at the same time, only the best bonus is applied. I like the supersonic. And zippy magic. Whenever the Azada casts a spell that targets individual creatures, not areas, the spell affects one additional creature within 30 feet of the target. If the target is an enemy, the spell affects one additional enemy. If the target is an ally, the spell affects an additional ally. Additionally, spells that target enemies damage them for 2d6 plus Azada's mythic rank. Oh my god. Just picture magic missiles with zippy magic. Because if it could potentially be read as 2d6 plus 3 per magic missile, and it hits 2 targets. So it'd be like fucking huge. 2 targets taking what, like 10d6 plus what, 15? Plus the d4 plus 1 damage? Potentially also boosted by that other ability that has makes your spells do extra damage that we're talking. Oh wait, no, that was with the Wolgriff's only. I think that was the arcane trickster thing. I kind of like this. Too bad I don't have magic. We get what, 1, 2, 3, 4 of these. I guess we would start with supersonic. Then Incredible Might. Then All Skilled. And either Marvelous Endurance or Life Bonding Friendship. I like the idea that my staying us alive and my friendship boost, like just being so bonded with my friends, helps keep them fighting if they would normally drop. It's only a couple extra hits, though, so it's not amazing. Which is why I might take the fast heal. Getting fast heal equal to half the Zada's mythic rank, plus 5 per mythic rank. Whenever the enemy confirms a critical hit against the Zada, their inner endurance is unleashed, getting a d6 temporary hit points per rank. And if they have 25% or less, they get damage reduction 10. So a d6 per that 3d6 temporary hit points every time I'm hit. Plus I miss healing. Like, I'm already hard to kill. I think I'm going to be going with Azada. Each ally within 50 feet of the Halo gains bonus equal to half the Angel's mythic rank, plus 1 to armor class, saving throws, and attacks made or effects created by evil creatures. Wait, they only get the armor class against evil creatures? Plus 1 AC and saving throws against attacks made or effects created by evil creatures. So they don't, it's not it's not like my angelic Halo gives them. See, this is why I don't love the angel side of things. Sure, I get cleric spells. Why not? I'm an angel. But my spells won't be able to get be bonus boost up to have extra spells because of the mythic ability to have more spells, which sucks. My Halo only helps my friends if we're fighting evil things. Admittedly, we fight a lot of evil, but not necessarily, right? At this rate, we'd get one. It'd only be a 2 to armor class and saving throws against attacks made from evil creatures. So it'd only be a 2 right now. Then it'd be a 3 at next. 4, 5, up to a plus 6. I like the idea of getting wings. That's a hard one to give up. Sword of Heaven. Angels can imbue their weapon with holy power. Weapons imbued with holy power deal an additional 2d6 holy damage on attacks. While spells... How does that combine with weapon bond? My Paladin Weapon Bond. Can I do Paladin Weapon Bond Holy and get this Sword of Heaven Holy and do 46 per hit? Or is it just 2? But then again, I could always put another thing instead of Holy if that's the case. You know what? I think the superpowers... Superpowers and a dragon, I think, wins the day. You're always ready to unleash some attacks. Whenever you make an attack of opportunity, you gain bonus on attack roll and damage roll equal to your mythic rank. The number of attacks of opportunity you can make each round is increased by 2. 3 attacks of opportunity, potentially. Nice. A luck bonus on saving throws equal to half my mythic rank. Just 1 right now. Whenever an ally under this effect makes a successful save, that ally is healed. 2d6 plus 3. Okay. Yeah, let's go with the Azada. Honestly, is Azada or Demon for me, and I don't think Demon narratively makes sense. Charge carries the weight of your mythic powers. Additional divine damage of d6 per mythic rank. That's 3d6 extra damage per charge. That's kind of huge. If we take Mythic Beast, it affects our Triceratops, but not the dragon. Demons and angels rarely mix well. Yeah. We'll start by getting supersonic speed, and then we'll get incredible might. A morale bonus equal to their mythic rank on attacks and damage. Whenever the Azada hits with a charge attack or confirms a crit, the target must succeed fortitude saving throw, or one of these things happen. It's not the same as getting the extra charge damage, but we'll be getting another one in 2 mythic levels. Plus we get a mythic feat next mythic level and superpowers. Your music becomes even more powerful and inspiring to your allies. Benefit all bonuses granted by inspiring abilities are increased by 1, plus 1 for 3 mythic ranks above the first. For the purpose of this feat, inspiring abilities are following abilities of I'm guessing it doesn't count the song of my Azada songs. Oh, you can switch your hex. That's kind of neat, I guess. Maybe stop, nauseated and all that. What's the, maybe it's not a mythic ability. Maybe it's a mythic feat. The one that we have on our friend that lets her, even if she misses, she does damage. Getting an extra smite per day equal to half mythic rank isn't that great. I guess by the end it's 5 extra, but right now it's not. Alright. Archmage armor could be good for those that cast mage armor. An extra 3 levels of 3 AC? Not using natural plot attacks. Alright. We still get some spells, apparently. I guess... Bless. All enemies within a 30-foot burst, centered on target within close range. Full round to cast. 2d4 rounds duration. Will negates its mind effect compulsion. Your gestures and droning incantation fascinates nearby living creatures, causing them to stop and stare blankly at you in a daze. What's Bane do? Fills your enemies with fear and doubt. Each affected creature takes a -1 on attack and -1 on saving throws against fear. Bane counters and dispels bless. Oh, so it's a negative bless. Target creature gains +4 more. Oh, it's a targeted creature. I was hoping it'd be like a group. +4 morale bonus on saving throws against mind effects and that rely on negative emotions such as crushing despair or rage or fear, or that would force them to harm an ally such as confusion. If the target is already under such an effect when receiving this spell, that effect is suppressed for the duration of this spell. I don't know. It's hypnotism. I don't like any of these spells, really. There's the dragon. You can see it right there. Behind our Triceratops. I was still kind of tempted to do the mythic mount to give our Triceratops more power. Alright, here we go. The wound on your chest closes and drops of blood spill on the Sword of Valor, burst into transparent flames. A wave of fire rushes out from the blood and across the entire banner, transforming it and emblazing it with new colors. Power descends upon you, suffusing your mortal body, remaking it in its image. It fills your body up to the brim, breaking bone and tearing muscles, while at the same time healing them. You raise your head, acutely aware that the wind of freedom will be at your back from now until eternity.
A mess of an army.
If our crusade turns into a full-blown circus, at least it'll make me feel like a serious paladin in comparison.
Strange kind of power. Suspicious. I can't make head nor tail of it. You sure you'll be able to control it?
Now's not the time to linger. We can reflect on events later. Now's the time to act. The dragon. Red banner with Iomede's sword. Now with the tree. And the demons fall out of the sky. And the Vrock one runs away. The rest were killed. Nope. We're back to the moment at the beginning.
Milady, this creature's about to die. Shouldn't you?
Behold, Iomade. Behold the death I saw.
You see, suture? Shouldn't has no place here. I've waited for a very long time, but now the hour has come to turn my ideas into reality. I still have things to do in Canopus.
She looks awesome.
But you must leave. Go to the old laboratory. I have a special task for you.
The laboratory? I hate that foul place. But I dare not disobey you, milady.
Forgive me this little masquerade.
Uriel. Or Yaniel. That's the girl we saw all messed up and being hung. She's the one that originally owned our sword. Yaniel says in a different voice, one that sounds vaguely familiar. Suddenly, the illusion vanishes.
Before, I am Arilu Vorlesh, also known as the Architect of the World Wound.
Ooh, her outfit looks amazing. I like the details on the bottom of the dress. Can we romance her? I think we have our new waifu. There is something off about the stranger's appearance, like you're seeing only half of a painting, or looking at her with one eye closed. Her silk dress and expensive jewelry are at odds with a set of unfamiliar tools and her ink-smudged hands. We've met before. I am Arilu Vorlesh, also known as the Architect of the World Wound. I like the little. She's got a ponytail going on. All right.
Rielu who? Wait. That's a Rielu?
Ulbrich's eyes fill with blood and his fingers turn into claws. He is a hair's breadth away from lunging at her.
What are we meant to discuss with one of the key figures in our enemy's army, I wonder?
Watch it. She's deadlier than a dozen demons. The betrayer of humanity. Her words are poison and lies.
Poison and lies? I'm immune to poison, though, am I not? I don't know about lies. I might be susceptible to lies.
You've handled the power of the Sword of Valor well. Such artifacts are almost like living creatures, and they react to their own kind, shall we say. The Sword of Valor once belonged to a mere mortal who became a goddess. It seems to see something kindred in you.
So perhaps we are becoming a goddess.
Touching you has left the sword irreversibly changed. Now it is your banner, not Iomede's. Although perhaps it will still stop the demons from teleporting to the city as before.
What happened to Yaniel?
The Yaniel you freed from the dungeon was merely a mask. Sometimes I like to wear the guise of my fallen enemies, to study them from the inside. The real Yaniel has been gone for a long time, but unfortunately for her, not permanently. Her lot is far more frightening than the one I showed you. Perhaps you will learn the truth one day, but for now, it isn't necessary.
So she's still out there. We're going to have to find a way to save her. You visited me twice under another guise, here and in Kenabras at the celebration.
Would you speak to me if I came to you in my true form? Well, this will never happen again. I no longer need to hide my face.
Are we not talking now despite you having deceived us before? You helped me twice already. In Kenabras when we fell into the cave, and here pointing the way to the Sword of Valor. Why would a half-demon, Discari's favorite at that, ever do such a thing?
I'm creating something. Building. Studying how the land lies. Laying the foundation. I am called the Architect for a reason. I'm not asking you to trust me. That would be unforgivably stupid. But I suggest, just suggest, that you search, analyze, think. What happened in old Sarkoris? What is the world wound? What is happening to you? Search for your answers. And for now, farewell.
She looks awesome.
Do not fear! Do not waver!
Here's my little dragon. Short and stout. There's the dragon, Nicole. Fortunately, we can't go to biography and get like a full portrait. There was a variant of the picture for the dragon that made it look more like an axolotl at the head. I really liked it. I hope we're able to put some of that armor we have on the dragon. Not to mention on our little guy here, our Triceratops guy. Bismuth could use some boosting. Level 10. Level 6. The other thing I think gave the strength, dex, and con a boost if we took the mythic companion or whatever it was. But I think it's only a +2, +2, +2. Although it might have been +4. Either way. Had it affected our little dragon here, I would have went for that again, but it only affected Bismuth. Alright, what's going on? Interesting, my companions didn't get a mythic up? Sela's turn. Charge. Can't charge. Okay, run up. Should be using the Outsider Bane Spear. Oh well. Leave. I think that one was too far away. It was worth a shot. I can't target the demon guy. But 5-foot step. I can shoot this guy. A whole bunch of times.
You've crossed the wrong
24, 24, 24. Ooh, the other guys just exploded. Can we make him sleep? Yes. Yes, we can. As a matter of fact. Ooh, the dragon's got some movement to it. 60. Oh, the dragon is fast. I'm guessing like maybe some from the wings. It's a measure of the amount of speed that the amount of feet that can move in 3 seconds or half the turn. Out of combat always moves with the speed of the slowest party member, though. All right, because it's a tiny little dragon, it does a D4 plus 5, which is strength bonus damage. Is it claw, claw, bite? I wonder. So the bite is plus 14 for D4 plus 5, and the claws are actually a D6 plus 5. Critting on a 19 to 20 for double. Plus 17 to hit. Alright. It won't let us go after the bow, so let's go get the guy that's on the ground. Ivo! Goodbye, Ivo. Get him. 14 damage. And now let the griffin show you how it's really done. 26, 29. There we go. Now we can do the mythic abilities for everybody. Masterwork Scythe, a normal dagger, full plate, scroll of bless, and sound burst. Masterwork composite longbow, and a Masterwork falchion, and a chain shirt.
I'm gone.
All right. Actually, before we do his mythic, I want to take a look at Sela.
We stand.
It was a feat. So I might do a destructive shockwave as my next feat. All right. Which means that's not what we're looking at here. Ever Ready's a pretty good one. He's already got Unrelenting Assault, which is the main. Otherwise, maybe Thundering Blows. Once per round, when your melee attack misses the target, you deal 2d6 plus d6 per mythic rank up to everything in 10 feet. Or all enemies in 10 feet. It's pretty big. So that's 5d6 damage at this point. Oh, attack of opportunity. I think they have it ready. We'll get that next time, maybe. All right. She's got her Unrelenting Assault. Like, she's got casting. We could give her casting. That'd give her 4 more of 1, 2, and 3. Which is pretty a lot. Don't think I want to do that though. Thundering Blows as well. As it is, she's guaranteed some damage when she misses from Destructive Shockwave. Also to have Thundering Blows on it. I think Ever Ready's the better of the two, though. Shift. We already got Master Shapeshifter. Natural. We already got Brutality Incarnate. We could give him Unrelenting Assault. An extra +2 damage up to +10. Pretty huge. He's already doing insane damage just from what he is. Three attacks of opportunity at and they're at +2, or sorry, +3/+3. +3 to hit, +3 to damage. Your charge attacks deal an additional divine damage equal to 1d6. I have him do that charge attack so often. All right, Lan. Your ranged weapon attacks expose the enemy vulnerable points. Every third hit with a ranged weapon against the same enemy deals an additional d6 per 2 mythic ranks divine damage. That kind of sucks. Your ranged attacks are dangerous enough for the enemy to forget about melee threats. If you hit an enemy with a ranged weapon attack, they receive a penalty to AC against melee attacks equal to half your mythic rank for 1 round. When a creature fails the saving throw against your hideous laughter. Yay. Increase your key by number of points equal to your mythic rank. So if we go abundant key, that's 3 extra key. Every time you miss an enemy with the ranged attack, your aim improves, giving you a stacking +1 bonus on attack rolls against the same enemy, up to the maximum of your mythic rank, +3 right now. Every successful hit reduces it by 1. So the more you miss, kind of probably has a nice balancing point there. Give me 1 second. I want to check. Not.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
Shoot. I just totally forgot what I was going to check. Giving myself time to try to remember what the hell I was trying to do. I can't change it because he's in form. That's fine. Maybe I'll remember if I go back in here. Key, right. Okay. He's out of key right now anyways. I'm going to hold off on doing lands for now. Camellia. Alright. Always a chance. Eh. Enduring spells. The effects of your spells on your allies that should last longer than an hour but shorter than 24 and now last 24 hours. She's our buffer right now, and I think Enduring Spells kind of takes the cake, right? I was going to go improved Abundant Casting. Levels 3, 4, 5, and 6 get the +4, which she's got 4 and 5 spells now, right? Her spell book now has 4 and 5, which would double her spells at there, and then once you get 6, there'd be another 4. Like that's kind of huge. However, if we wait for 2 mythic ranks, in the meantime, we cast our buffs and they last all day. I think we have to go with everlasting buffs, right? What buffs do we have for
Open
casting?
your heart to me.
The spell book. Alright. I wonder if even Righteous Might will go to 1 day. I'll have to double check the wording on that, because that's a round thing. One round as well. Got the bull strength, although we could change that to other things as well. Oh, it should... That lasts longer than an hour, but shorter than 24. So it's only the hour spells become permanent. I don't know if we should do that for her then. Because I think the only one she has that's an hour long. I don't think she has anything that's hour long, actually. A minute per level. Yeah, a minute per level. We'd have to be level 60 before it affect that spell. Bless is 1 minute as well. Bane's 1 minute. Yeah, aids a minute per level. Bark skin is only 10 minutes per level. You know what though? I wonder if it would count for bark skin now, because that's 60 minutes. It's over 60 minutes. It's 80 minutes now, right? Would that now bump it up to the hour log? Wouldn't affect those. Maybe that any 10-minute ones. It could be that it's being very clear that it's the ones that are literally say an hour. It's only 1 minute. It's not even per level. Minutes. 10 minutes per level, just 10 minutes. Okay. Delay poison becomes communal, or becomes an hour, or becomes from an hour to a day. Any ally within 30 feet becomes temporarily immune to poison. Any poison in its system or any poison to which it's exposed during the spell's duration does not affect the subject until the spell's duration has expired. Delay poison does not cure any damage that poison may have done. So every time we rest, we get up, we delay poison communal, and then we're immune to poison for the day. That could be kind of huge. Magical vestment. You imbue a suit of armor or a shield with an enhancement bonus of 1 per 4 caster levels up to a max of 5. An outfit of regular clothing counts as armor that grants no AC bonus for the purpose of this spell. At this point, that's what, just an extra 2 armor, or gives it 2 armor class at this point. That's not that great. The thing is, we'd have to test it to find out. I might leave her as well until we can be able to test if it actually, these 10 minutes per level ones bump up and count as being more than an hour. Divine powers, only rounds per level. Is a life blast? Magical weapon greater would count. Functions like magical weapon, except that it gives a weapon enhancement bonus on attack and damage of +1 per 4 caster levels up to +5. Does not allow a weapon to bypass damage reduction aside from magic, however. It'd only be a +2 at this point anyway. Thorn body is around, so not even that would get it. False life greater. Spell functions as false life, except you gain hit points temporary equal to 2d10 plus 1 per caster level up to plus 20. So it'd be 2d10 plus 10. So 12 to 22. But it's permanent for the day. Single target, though. I have to burn all our spells just to get it. Animal growth is a minute per level, so nope. Permanent. You change the subject into a dog. It can't attack. Its intelligence, wisdom, and charisma score drop to 1, and it loses any ability it had to cast spells or use spell-like abilities. Its movement speeds increase by 10 feet, though. Any polymorph effect on the target are automatically dispelled when a target fails to resist the effects of Baleful Polymorph. And as long as Baleful Polymorph remains in effect, the target cannot use other polymorph spells or effects to assume a new form. Baleful Polymorph is a curse effect. Incorporeal creatures are immune to Baleful Polymorph. True Seeing's only a minute. Darn it. Stone Skin's 10 minute per level, but it also uses up diamond dust. I don't like. I was kind of hoping maybe there was like a sea invisibility that lasts for an hour or something and we could cast. I guess light might. No, it's 10 minutes per spell. The effects of your spells on your allies that should last longer than an hour, but shorter than 24, now last 24. The effects of your spells on your allies that should last longer than 5 minutes, but shorter than 24, now last 24. So eventually it gets up there. So by level 5, we could have it so that everything that's minutes long, or daily.
Follow my steps.
Save the last one for me.
We got this. We gotta go 14 feet before we can attack. $17 feet. That doesn't make sense. If it's 14 to get within normal range, it should be 24 to get within that, shouldn't it? Whatever.
You won't survive me.
Critical hit for 58. He's dead. He's just doesn't realize it yet. Demoralize. 8 affliction. Coup de grace. Why can't I? Oh, wait, I can't attack the cultists. Critical miss. This one guy's doing something. Best power, but you're dead. Oh. I'm on my ranged weapon for some reason.
Attack!
I missed. Don't shoot my dragon! He was already dead. He just needed to be reminded of the fact. Oh, look how far he can charge. Death from above. 36, 37, critical hit for 71. Or sorry, 74. So we had what? 60, 74, 73 and 74. It's 157 damage on one attack. Yeah, let's do it on this side where we don't have walls blocking our aim with the cursor.
This.
22, 19, 25. Well, you live. Does that say 6 attacks? What the heck is he doing that gives 6 attacks? Let's find out. Bite. A bit once. So maybe bite, claw, claw. Wing, wing, tail? Could that be what Evu does? Alright, we got ourselves a masterwork glaive, dagger, breastplate, scroll of eagle splendor, and summon small earth elemental, inflict critical wound, masterwork composite longbow, and masterwork falchion, and a chain shirt. Hey, Argo! I went with Azada, yep. And I didn't do what we did last night with it, though. I ended up going ever ready. Azada Paladin is going to have problems? What do you mean? Oh, like taking chaotic choices? I didn't think that far ahead, if I'm being honest. Is that what you mean? I actually looked into what the superpowers are, and I like the superpowers. They're chaotic good. That is literally... Boop. You know what? As long as I don't lose my abilities for following the lawful choices, I should be able to do a mix. But worst comes to worst, perhaps I have to respec as something other than a paladin. I didn't really love the other choices. The only other choice that really I liked the abilities of was demon. And that doesn't make narrative sense that I'd turn demonic and they'd still trust me. Any secrets in here?
Let us be careful.
Hey, puppy. Hey. We have a wild Milo attacking. My Bubba's, you're a good boy. Yes, you are. You're a good boy. Yeah. Lie down. Good boy. All right. Wait, this leads to the tower? Probably back to where we started on the other side, maybe. Oh, there is treasure!
Close ranks.
We got the head cracker. Boom. Mithril +2 weapon finesse mace. Okay. Alright. Whenever the wielder of this +2 mithril light mace lands the first hit against a new target with it, the enemy has to pass a fortitude save of DC 15 or become stunned for D3 rounds. As someone who knows this system, Mythic Paths, unless you're one step away, you go through an alignment shift quest. What will that do to my paladin? Will I fall or something? Like, will I become a... I didn't like the abilities the angel got. And the Azada... Well, I was disappointed in what the Azada's actual powers were. The whole, like... supplanting laws within my gaze and stuff. I didn't love the sound of it. Coluxus Marauder.
The light take you!
Level 16 outsider? Is it going to force me to change? Because it didn't when I took it. Are they both level 16? Well, this could be fun. She's got her Evil Bane spear on.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
39 damage. So for furthering the path, we might have to respec as something else.
Make every strike count.
Critical for 64, 16, critical miss. We already got it down to 97. I just wanted the dragon and the superpowers. That's all. This is why you can't have nice things. Are you guys, should I go back and be a demon?
I'll cut you wide open.
14. Bubonic plague. Oh, can't find a path. Mind fog? Concealment! Stupid invisibility. And I'm guessing it's like greater invisibility.
Retreat is not an option.
Ooh, 29. Apparently not invisible enough.
Aim carefully.
Whoops. I didn't realize I had her equipped with quick death. Oh my god. The stage is like blocking a good view. Change it next round.
No glory without
50,
risk.
miss, and 7. Milo, come on. Off the keyboard and mouse area. Come on. Come here. Come on. Come here, Bubbas. There you go. Lie down. Good boy. That's my boy.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
20. Why did he only get one attack? Like, I guess that he'd probably miss most, but... Oh, maybe it's because this... mind fog thing. Bank of thin mist that weakens the mental resistance of those caught within. Creatures in the mind fog take -10 penalty on wisdom and saves. Affected creatures take the penalty as long as they remain in the fog, and 2d6 rounds thereafter. That's not that bad, actually. Until they start doing things like commands. Okay, here we go. 6 attacks. Bite. Claw, claw, wing, wing. Tail. It's bite, claw, claw, wing, wing, tail. The tail hit. We're dead. It's a little tiny whip damage. Man, I wish Avu could have unrelenting assault. 6 attacks. That's awesome. Oh, fuck.
So this is how it feels.
Who's all confuzzled? There we go. Don't want the griffin attacking me. We gotta get rid of the confusion from the griffin. Oh, sure. Hers doesn't do it? I thought I had hers do it too. Ability. Mercy? Where's all the other ones? She should have more than Mercy. She should have 2 or 3 now. I thought. Poisoned. Sickened. Fatigued. Damn it, I didn't give it to her. Probably because I had it. It's too bad the channel positive energy doesn't do the same thing as the lay on hands mercy, right? Because mine is sickened, diseased, and confused. Oh, shit. Camera's pissing me off a little bit.
You won't survive me.
Miss, hit, miss. Okay, we're slowly doing it. Melia's dead. And we still can't get to it? Oh, fuck. That's one down. Reggie. Reggie's back. I can do 1, everybody gets some, or 3, 1 person gets some. That's what I was thinking. I kind of need to get inside there and attack. Unfortunately, I don't think her weapons have got the reach.
Into the fray!
No, I didn't mean... No, he's no longer invisible. $21 miss. Miss. Come on, Reggie.
Kneel before me.
It's like the corpse is keeping us from getting close enough to attack.
This one's mine.
Forwards.
Wait. It made my attacks? Right, because she's got her ranged attack thing on.
The light, take you!
Shit. Please don't take out the Griffin. $13 damage.
Press the attack!
25 critical miss, and a miss. Go to my melee weapon. And forgot I could do that still. Whoops.
A solid plan.
The inheritor!
Can't get into range. No. Does she have, I guess she does have a.
Into the fray!
Okay, here we go. 6 attacks. Okay, that is just stupid. If you're going to do a spot like this with a fight like this, fix your damn camera. 68. We're getting there. Get out of the clouds, I guess. All right. Fingers crossed that he can stand up. Yes, he can. 24. And Reggie's in attack range now.
Retreat is not an option.
37. Yeah! Girl, that was so close. That was so bad. And they didn't drop anything?
Well,
Everybody else has their daily heal. She's out of heals.
No reason to pause.
I shall not fail.
It's the last of the magical healing we can do. I'm a little disappointed that they don't have loot. And all we got was that hammer thing. Okay, she's using Solemn Hour, which is the Evil Outsider Bane. She's got her Evil Outsider Bane. If we need it, but if not, critical 15 or 25% crit chance on her Scimitar of the Wind. He's got his hooked hammer. Okay. She's got her sword. He's got his bow. He's just got him. All right. Everybody is actually using the proper weapon now. I think I was kind of disappointed in the loot we got for that fight. For how hard that fight was.
You can trust me.
She's out of her stores.
The road awaits.
I forgot about that song. How's that work? Mythic Path. Starts a performance granting all allies within 50 feet. Luck bonus all saving throws equal to blah 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 blah. It doesn't say how many times per day you can do it. Can you just do it? Don't think you can.
I'm gone.
Figures. How many guys are there? I thought I won this fight already. Sleep. Strength damage? Really?
Kneel before me.
Can't get into range apparently.
This one's mine. Press the attack.
Okay, this guy hasn't gone yet. I don't know if we can kill it in 6 attacks. 13, 13, 16. Critical for 24, 13, and a miss. Leaving at 7, if that tail had hit, we probably would have killed him.
Endure this!
Critical miss. Critical miss.
No glory.
19 and 22.
Attack!
13, critical for 27. You just jump over the walls. There you go. 33, crit for 61, 37, and 25. And hit the guy that's sleeping with the cleave of the last attack with the bite. I'm not sure how you get a cleaving bite. But, eh.
The spirits demand your blood.
Critical for 38 to the guy that had 7. He's at negative 31. He is very, very dead.
Retreat is not an option.
31. I hope he stands up while the griffin's still there. Seriously, 8? Okay, why not? If we're doing that, might as well just come into the room. Point blank shot it.
Make every strike count.
Yep. 23, 28, and 10 by Bismuth. Alright, let's see. We got Masterwork Great Axe, a breastplate, Masterwork Glaive, Potion of Cure Light Wounds twice, Full Plate, Masterwork Dagger, Scroll of Web, Burning Arc, and Inflict Critical Wounds, Masterwork Dagger, Chain Shirt, Masterwork Glaive, Potion of Cure Light Wounds, Potion of Cure Light Wounds, Full Plate. Not bad. Oh, and 15
Follow my
gold.
steps. Observe the others.
I got like
learn from
stat
their
damage
mistakes
and
before they learn from yours.
really low on health. Oh, right. I got spells now because of that mythic path thing. Oh, it's like uses though. Okay.
Let's head out.
Diamond dust. Ooh, there's more there.
Let us be careful.
More gunk. Oh, junk.
Now what is that?
That, my dear, is a trap. Omox? What's an Omox? Let me see these Omox. Why does that keep like jumping so much?
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Level 13 outsiders. Quite a lot of hit points for level 13. AC's only 29. Immune to critical hits, which sucks. Extra plano subtype, evil subtype. Alright. Of course, the one that goes immediately next is right beside us.
You won't survive me.
1919 and a miss. Eee, these guys are doing a lot.
Aim carefully.
23 and a miss. Critical for 56. What?
The light take you!
21. 22, 25, and 24. Down to 80. I don't want to trigger the trap.
Kneel before me.
Yeah. Oh, it's way over there. Why is she so slow? Is death, dollar, and corruption? Oh, she's entangled. Shouldn't that be listed over here?
You are today's sacrifice!
Not be slept. Okay. $76, eh?
Endure this!
21 miss, critically miss. I don't know if we're going to survive this fight.
Forwards.
24 and 20. No! Our best chance of winning this fight just got dropped.
Into the fray!
She missed twice. Fuck.
I feel faint.
This one's mine!
28, 29, miss, and a miss. Outsiders. Three. 29. Please, 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 please kill it.
Make every strike.
21. There we go. A bit more to everything, and another 20, leaving it 12.
This will leave a bruise.
A solid plan. I require healing.
Who just dropped? Nobody? Okay, you're up next.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Just swapped her over to her other weapon.
Just sit here.
She
worry
dropped.
about me.
Press the attack!
35, 32. Miss and hit. Oh, miss. Mind you, brought him down to 96. One shot on either of these, they'll die exploding the others, and then Lane will do damage to him.
Go for their heart!
It's this trap that I'm working around that's really screwing me over here.
You've crossed the wrong
Miss. Hit it. Miss. He's down to 72.
Attack!
34 and 27. He's at 10.
I feel faint.
I'm at 12.
Retreat is not an option.
Oh my goodness.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Whew. Okay. We'll do that in a second. Guys, skin of our teeth.
I hope you appreciate this.
Tread lightly.
Open your heart to me. I'll watch your back.
Heal? What do you mean unavailable? It says, literally says 1 right there.
Well,
I'm at 12 hit points.
I'm gone.
And I can no longer do the faith of power of faith to get hit or set points back. Because I'm out of the hit. Oh, is that supposed to be Iomade? Or is it supposed to be... Wait. Where... How do I get this guy to follow me? Look, he's adorable. It's Maudib. Oh, can I keep him? I really want to keep him. Don't think asking to keep him's asking for too much either. It's a little tiny thing.
Can't hide from me.
Oh, there we go, finally. Thought there might be a secret somewhere. Alright, we got Crooked Paw, Lockpicks, Scroll of Rage, Bull Strength Potions, 37 gold, and a +1 longsword. Just regular +1. And then we got a bunch of crap. Golden Chalice, Edible Moss, 2 golden powers, and a golden chain.
Let's head out.
I was really hoping that we could sanctify this to get the corruption released, or lessened, or whatever it is. Because if there's another fight, we are foobarred. And if we rest, corruption's going to go up. I think it's odd that it allows us to just use rest like normal when there's those other spots that give you the supplies that let you rest. So what's the point of the supplies? It'll be no worse than what we're doing. What the hell? Never felt any love for Kenny Bros. Feel no ounce of regret for it now. A much grander future lies ahead. Sure, a grand future and a unique opportunity to get a spear through the eye on the battlefield. Free of charge.
Yet another obstacle.
We got interrupted. This is odd. Normally when you get interrupted, you still get healed. You just don't get your abilities back.
Kneel before me.
I'll cut you wide open.
Good. Distraction. 37, 34, 24, and 31. Leaving it at 22. There we go.
You won't survive
19, 23, and 19. Leaving her at 7. My turn.
Aim carefully.
Critical for 33.
Endure this!
Let us be careful.
And the succubus didn't drop anything? Rude. This is why we need Woljif. Well, let's see. $25. 12. We're already light. Wait, what? Cold Iron Masterwork Great Club. Just Great Club. Didn't realize that was there. All right. I'll leave her on her spear for now because it's the outside bane. Or outsider bane or whatever it's called. Went with Azada. That's all right. If you're really curious to watch what you missed last night, it's up on the YouTube channel. I put it up as the entire stream up in 2 parts, so you'd be just need to watch some of the second part.
We should.
But it comes with a dragon. And ain't it a cute little dragon? Look at the little guy. You 6 attacks. Oh, and now it's even better attacks. I can't believe I didn't think about that sooner. +1. Right, let's see. 17 to 69. 7 to 10 with an 18. Alright. And unfortunately, the armor and that. Let's see, what else can we get you? Oh, strength. Boom, +6. And blood scent. Not that you rage, but it's still a +2, right? And can't put rings, but we can do bracers. I don't think I have a bracer. Randomly grant the owner a +1 luck bonus on an attack or damage roll or to armor class during an enemy attack once per day. This effect lasts for the whole day. Oh, that's kind of huge. Here, you can have jewelry for now until we get you something better. I don't think we have any gloves, do we? But we can give you the hat. Oh, you can't see the hat on the dragon? I'm disappointed. This hat might actually apply for me when I do that song thing now. 26 armor class. Wait, one. All right.
We should prepare.
Hypnotism. Summon Mastodon. Heroic resolve. So I can do the heroic resolve equal to my mythic rank per day. How long does it last? Equal to half the size mythic rate. Whatever any ally makes a successful saving throw, that is also healed. Or 2d6 plus rank. It doesn't say anything about how long you actually get to use it. Maybe we get it because we have +3 charisma. You know, like. And the Azada path. Is it Azadas that end up getting the immunities? Or was that a different one? I'm not gonna worry about it. I think one of them made it so that my cloak was kind of redundant.
I'm gone.
Can't believe this is still ongoing. Okay, I'm glad I healed. Smite, good. Calavacus. Here we go. Drezen Siege really does feel like a siege. It is huge. We did 12 hours of this yesterday. And we're still not done? We're 3.5 hours into today's stream? Now, a big portion of that was leveling up. We leveled up twice yesterday, and then Mythic. So there was a lot of that, but...
Make every strike count.
17, 20, and 25. Armor up, my friends.
This one's mine.
$44. Oh, they're hitting me, aren't they? Yeah. Hasty fracks. It's not doing the pop-up again. 68 remains. Okay. Outsider Bane would work. Would work. Would not work. Would not work. Miss, miss, hit, 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 miss. We need another one of those on bite, do second attack masks. Okay, you're coming up, are you? On a 35? Think you're ready for it? Charge up the aspect of the griffin, and then rip a Calavacus's head off. Critical for 64, 29, 43, slicing into the next guy. Oh, dude. You're making the rest of us look bad.
Forwards.
20 and a critical for 38, leaving it at 10.
No glory without risk.
She missed, and then she did 33.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
18, 25. Critical hit for 62. The Evoker. 33, leaving at 17. Uh, 20 and 17 damage from the cultist to Avu. Oh, Avu's down to 15. Shit. $10. 11, dropping the Evoker. Good little bismuth. Yeah. Yes, you are. You're a good little bismuth. Free daily heal for 17. Oh, wait. No, it didn't kill him. Left him at 6, but tripped him. Avu can go 60. I love that. Five-foot step this way. You're still arching, you think, eh? $28, critical miss. Oh, that last one would cost us an attack.
A solid plan.
Let that guy try to get up. What's going on with her? Why did it skip Seetha's attack? Seetha's turn? For shits and giggles. This is my fault. I keep forgetting I don't have the range of use. Oh.
Press the attack.
I'm disappointed that the oh, can't get within range. I'm disappointed that if you take Mythic Companion, it doesn't affect Au or Avu or whatever her name is. Like if you get a Dragon Animal Companion, the Mythic Companion should make your companion, like, should affect the dragon. Like, it's just +2, I think +2 to this physical stats, strength, dex, con, but still. throat and cleave over and then bite in a bite. We have ourselves Masterwork Composite Longbow, Masterwork Falcon, Masterwork Dagger, Masterwork Composite Longbow, Falcon, and Composite Longbow and Falcon. Chain shirt, chain shirt, chain shirt. Scroll of Blindness, Scorching Ray, and Inflict Serious. Not a bad little haul. Oh, wait. Plus Masterwork Great Axe and Breastplate.
Follow my steps.
Some random gunk.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
I want you to heal. Oh, that reminds me. Lucky dice. We got a dragon with a gambling problem.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Did it say what it got? Used lucky dice. Didn't say what we got though. Or is it just... Yeah, attack, damage, or AC. I'll have to check. Yeah, that's pretty good.
The spirits guide me.
Skurs, really?
You won't survive me.
25, or sorry, 23. 19 killing and then another bit. And I guess he couldn't hit the remaining Skur. Oh, something's still in here. Addictive slime.
The spirits demand your blood! You are today's sacrifice!
Retreat is not an option.
There we go. This room looks like looks a little cleaner than the rest of the fortress. It probably the warden's bedroom. Oh, it's Staunton Vane's room.
Let's head out.
Before we go, can we have Ivu hop up and pee on the pillow? Because it'd be funny.
Open your heart to me.
Here we go. Gotta keep my lights on. Okay. We gotta be coming up to Staunton Vane. So... Can I do cantrips? No. Got a question for you, Argo, or Orochi, if you know it. She's got the Solemn Hour Evil Bane thing where it does 2d6 points of damage. That'll stack with Holy, right? So it'll be like 4d6 extra damage against evil outsider stuff by putting the Holy Weapon Bond. If a weapon's already holy, I can't put the Holy Weapon Bond on it, right? That'd be too convenient. I'm guessing anyway. You don't know? That's fair.
Death is life's final.
It's like one of those wiggle spots, right? It's like, will that actually work?
We will win this war.
You'll bless us.
I'll watch your back.
You are going to protect us from fire. You're going to enlarge... Oh, she can't enlarge Ivu? Enlarge Reggie. Oh, look! It actually showed him growing for a change. Nice. All right. Just the full strength down here. I don't know why it puts it in both spots. Okay. Bull strength. Oh wait, what did I give Ivu? Was it a +2 strength? Yeah. You know what? Going up a +4 is still more.
Well?
So, first thing first, bismuth?
A bright future awaits us.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Alright, who has 2s? I think we put one on him because he's only got a +2. Reggie's only got... Reggie doesn't have any at the moment. How does he get strength? Oh, the enlarged person. Okay.
You can trust me.
Put it on Reggie. Bull strength. Bull strength. Bull strength. And it doesn't help her, but it's an extra 2 points for him, right? He's only got a +11 right now. We need a +12.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Okay, and I'm curious. The magical vestment thing. 32. I wonder if can we do it to the dragon to get them? I don't think we can. I want to see if it'll let me do it to Land's outfit, though. Because it says you can do it to clothing.
Meditate on your mistakes. Might make you feel better.
Nope. Oh well. It was worth a shot. I was hoping it effectively put it onto his robe because it said you could put it onto clothing. Mind you, it said like shirts and that, so I wasn't sure if it'd count a robe.
Open your heart to me.
All right. We've already been blessed as well, right? Just channeling.
I'm all ears.
I'm not sure I like the True Strike key thing because it actually takes your turn to activate. Whereas a lot of the other ones are swift or free.
I will help where I can.
You need to do your weapon bond. Find favors a minute.
Let's run, sweetie. Let's go.
Minago.
Why are you so slow? They're almost here.
And they can't teleport. You wanna know what's funny? I have no problem letting Staunton and Minago go if they give up the, like, just say, like, we're gonna give up and go move to another country just to be together. I'll let them go. Nura? She's not getting anywhere.
I'm not going anywhere.
Sounds like his rasping rusty metal. I was afraid he might be undead or something.
Don't you feel it? She's got that damn rag with her. I can't teleport. She's going to kill us.
If she kills us, then so be it. But this is my city. And I will fight for it to the end. And you, my love, you will be with me to the end.
Grasps the chin of the demoness, sinking his nails into her tender skin and pulls her face towards his, kissing her lips quietly before pushing her away. Why didn't he have this resolve when we tried to get him to help us get the city back in that?
Hello, Minago. Greetings, Mr. Misery Guts. It's us again.
Mr. Misery Guts. Staunton, it's not too late. Come back to the good side. You escaped justice too long, Staunton Vane, but today you will pay. You seem to enjoy blaming others for your problems, Staunton, but you alone have forged your destiny and become a traitor twice. Aren't you getting tired of fleeing from me, Minago? Minago, what's that on your face? Oh, it was a dwarf. I see you have quite a gathering of cowards and traitors here. Even Nura showed up. All right. I've wanted to kill you for so long, Vane. Because of you, I had to kill your brother. And for that alone, you should die. Man, I don't know which one I want to do. Tell me, Staunton, why? Why do you fight on the side of the demons?
You have the audacity to ask me that? I fight on this side because the other side didn't give me a chance. Yes, I made a terrible mistake, and Drezen fell to the demons. The Queen should have had me hanged. I deserved it. But she found a far worse punishment for me. False mercy.
Okay, people treated you like shit. But every time they continued to treat you like shit, if that was a chance for you to continue to do good and show them that they were wrong about you.
When she spared me that day, she said she wanted to give me a chance to make amends. And I believed her. For 70 years, I've crawled on my knees, shedding my blood for Mendev. Only been spat in the face for it. For 70 years, I watched generations of Crusaders grow old and die, never once changing their tune about Staunton the traitor.
His armor looks cool.
What else could I give for my mistake? What more punishment could I suffer? How could I ever deserve forgiveness? And one day, I realized there's nothing I can do. The Queen had doomed me to a lifetime of humiliation. And when I grew desperate, I only had two choices. To become my own executioner and carry out the sentence she rescinded that day, or go over to the other side.
or keep on persevering in a horrible situation. Just because the others aren't good enough to see that you are doing good doesn't mean you should have just turned evil. Especially since I know we came 70 years after the fact, but we were treating him with respect.
Put yourself in my place. Imagine yourself in that position. What would you choose?
Honestly, the queen is at fault. After a few years, she should have been, like, one, because she left to live, she should have had, like, someone keep an eye on him. And after, like, say, a few years of people continuing to treat him like shit, like, if he's still going out and fighting and doing things, because it kind of seemed like they were just kind of accepting the status quo and sitting around. But, like, if they're actually still doing something, he was still risking his life, maybe she should have showed up one day and been like, she wouldn't even have to be, like, anything severe. Just show up, look at him, and said, just acknowledge that he's there and be like, good job, keep fighting, Stanton Vane, and then walk off. The others would see that she didn't belittle him or anything. Maybe have one of her people do it in front of her and have her, or even, yeah, stage an event where one of her people are treating him the way everybody treats him, and then she shows up and puts a hand on his shoulder and be like, that is uncalled for. He's served for his mistake. Demons can get inside the best of our heads. Stop treating him like that. Or some odd shit. Just being like, stop being a dickwad. We're not demons. We should be better. Because, you know, say 5 years. 5 years of being treated like shit while fighting a demon war. Like, sure, people would still kind of be like, we don't really like you, Vane. You lost us the city. But maybe they would have stopped treating him like shit. She should have done something to amend that situation. Honestly, anyone in the leadership of the Crusades should have put an end to that. Because that's just going to break... That's like asking to break him. It's also... It's a lack of discipline that they shouldn't allow. Enough of this madness. It's not too late to come back. I kind of want to offer him a chance to come back. Just long enough to find out that his brother died for his foolishness. And then I can slit his throat for that. Yeah, that sounds fun. Okay. You seem to enjoy blaming others for your problems, Stanton. But you alone have forged your destiny and become a traitor twice over. Man, I'm worried about losing my paladin powers now. I think we're going to have to respec. Aren't you getting tired of fleeing from me, Minago?
You have no idea how tired I am of you, mortal. But never mind. Today, we will finally be done with you. Right, Staunton? Right, sweetie?
Okay, she seems like she's gone full crazy. Like, she's off the reservation, right? Okay, those claws are a little bit scary, but I bet they'd feel great being, like, ran through your hair. As long as she didn't, you know, dig them into your scalp.
You know, I once heard a peasant trying to convince his sick sheep to overcome her constipation and share her impacted torrent of crap with the rest of the world. The sheep was obviously very dear to the peasant, and he cooed and called her lambkin and darling as he described the process in graphic detail, apparently to inspire the beast. Well, listening to that wasn't half as stomach-churning as listening to your filthy demon mouth spewing honeys and sweeties all over the place. Ugh.
Minago, what's that on your face?
That's not your concern, mortal!
Oh, she's got, like, burns on her face. Look at the picture. But you can't see it on here. Which is an oversight if you ask me, but her picture, she's got like burns.
The Masters punished her cruelly for her failure in Canabras. As you can see, the leaders of the demons are as patient with their slaves as the Crusaders are with their commanders.
Sweetie, why are you telling her this? What does it matter? What?
Quiet.
Stanton's voice holds no emotion whatsoever, except perhaps wariness. The word that fell from his lips barely echoes, but nonetheless, the demon immediately falls silent. I kind of want to give him a chance. I don't think it's going to be enough, though. Let's just put him out of his misery. It's what he wants. He wants an actual punishment. He went to the other side again, became a traitor again, because he really wants it to be finished, right? I say we give him what he wants. He's lost his brother and he doesn't even know it. Yeah, I know. We're a sweet, sweet ass-kicking monster. I was really hoping we would get Staunton on our side. I wanted to come back with, like, tales of how we got him back and his joining the demons. Like, we could have spun a lie like, oh, we wanted the demons to think he was on their side, but really, he was helping us. Yeah, that's how it happened. Like, I'd lie for them, bro, but nope. Let's put him out of his misery. 70 years of being trodden upon and worn down.
Of course. I regret nothing. And I'm ready to pay my dues. What about you? Are you ready to pay for everything you've done in the name of your pathetic queen?
Oh, I haven't done shit for the queen. Sure, she gave me an army and pointed me in a direction, but it's for my own purposes, dude. She's just an excuse.
Not everyone here is fighting for Mendev and its queen, fallen paladin. When you crossed to the demon's side, you betrayed all mortal kind. And for that, you must pay.
I see you have quite the gathering of cowards and traitors here. Even Nura showed up.
You think I'd miss the chance to see Staunton wipe that grin off your smug face?
Oh, girl, you're not going to get to see anything. You're going to be the first one to die.
For years, you self-appointed champions of good have treated us like dirt beneath your feet. If the demons will help us get our revenge, then we're with the demons.
You've been being treated pretty good by the queen and us in this army, even though you're betraying us the whole time. So, lying little wench, you're going to be dead.
Right. No point in wasting time talking.
His weapon looks pretty cool.
Arms!
Staunton, darling.
Stop whining! Didn't you swear your eternal love to me? Promised we'd rule Drezen together? Now shut your lying mouth and fight! Whatever end fate has in store for me, you will share it!
We are the light! They are the dark.
Bardiche.
Na, el, orma,
All right. Okay, what did they do to us? Fatigue? Did they fatigue everybody? Yes, but not a dragon. Everybody's been fatigued. What do you mean no actions left this turn? It's a swift action. Oh, because I swift action, it's not a free action. Okay, I can lay on others though. Lay hands on others. Get rid of that fatigue. I don't know if her mercy takes fatigue with it, even though I just looked a little while ago. Sickness. Fatigue. Okay, yep, it does. Mother... son of a... Why didn't she finish her walk back in? You know what? Whatever. And back down to normal stats until we can get his fatigue going.
Endure this!
Yeah, death from above. Level 16 War Priest. Holy shit. 248 hit points. She's got 295.
Kneel before me.
She was what, right about here? Found her. Swords up. Thankfully we have batteries still. Outsider Bane is what we'll do next turn. Oh shit! Dude needs to calm the hell down. And now they're hasted? That's bad. This fight's gonna be a real bitch.
Into the fray!
Anyone in range? Not really. Damn it. I want to get, what's his name? Unfatigued? Land here.
Make every strike count.
I was going to go for Minago. Because look at her level. 28. She's got 36. 27, 22, 30, and 24. He's down to 144.
This one's mine!
Why did he only attack once? He was already in attack range. Still, 28 damage. No, Minago. No, sorry. Minago did that to him. Regal missed. Damn it, Reggie. Are you fucking kidding me? 44, 48, 49. He took Reggie and fucking... This is fucking ridiculous. And apparently he's dealing damage back? So he almost took out 3 people. Yeah, but she's invisible, and it's hard to hit invisible people. So ignore the weak little bitch in the back who's about to go. Probably throw shit. Level 11 Bard. Staunton already taken out half the party. The strongest half the party, too. Like...
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
7 down to 78. I'd like to have that on. Negative 85. I can't even heal and bring him back. Fatiguing the entire party right at the fights was such a cock-sucking dick move. Pardon my language, I'm really frustrated. Oh, and they're bringing in little shit for brains, too. Wonderful.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
17, 19... Oh, we got Stanton, finally. Reggie suffered a crippling wound.
You stubborn ass! You want to die for a heap of rocks? Go ahead. I'm not staying here.
No, my dear. You are. You will either fight to the bitter end, or I'll break your delicate little neck myself with these very hands.
Should we give them some privacy? They seem to be having a bit of a spat.
Are you threatening me, my mortal toy? Me? And with what? With the power I gave you. You ungrateful beast! Give me back what's mine! Take him, he's yours, and Drezen too! I don't care about this fortress, or this half-wit. Oh, I grow so tired of you mortals. Your humdrum little passions, your constant squabbling, your incessant accusations and excuses. You treat each other like dirt. Push weaklings like these two into our arms. And then you have the audacity to accuse us. Come on, punish your traitors. I've seen this show countless times.
Where are you going? The fun's just starting.
Have fun with Staunton. You and he have similar ideas about what counts as entertainment. Take your filthy rag. Take your befouled ruins. You can make soup out of this moron for all I care. I've had enough war. We Lily two were created for tenderness and love. Stay away from me with your swords and shields.
So this is to be my fate?
We just let her go?
Betrayed by people and demons alike. Now my life really is worth nothing. But that doesn't mean you won't pay for it dearly. Come on, you scumbag! Kill me if you can! I don't care anymore!
Enough of this insanity. Lay down your weapon, Staunton, and come back to us. You've been treated unfairly, but we can still make things right.
You really do believe that, don't you? You really think that you can still change something? Somehow bring a cursed soul back to the light? I wish I could believe like you do, hope like you, but I know too well, there is no hope. I've been dead for a long time. As a matter of fact, the torment of the last few years, I might as well have spent them in the abyss. The only thing you can do for me is finish me off.
And stop fighting back!
Let's get this over with. To arms.
Oh, they'll regret this.
We're still fatigued, aren't we? Yep.
You won't survive me.
I'm coming, Lady Death. Forgive me for being 70 years late for our date.
Press the attack! Retreat is not an option. Kneel before me.
Clawing time.
Attack!
What's going on with Camellia? Hold monster? It functions like hold person, except that it affects any living creature that fails its will. So hold monster can be done on people? I could swear in the older games, like it was hold person was for people, hold monster was for monsters.
No glory without risk!
Missed, and I still did 10 damage. Concealment. Just trying to slow us.
Endure this! This one's mine.
Correction, she did definitely slow us.
This will be the stuff of legend.
Don't think anyone has status elements.
Aim carefully.
The light. Take you.
Ooh, missed and then hit. Here we go. 16 miss. 20! All right, we have ourselves Headband of Inspired Wisdom. Oh, we got a Dex and Con physical form +2. We got a Cloak of Resistance only +1. We got the cool Carapace armor and the Soul Shear. All right, let's see. The Carapace is a mithril armor. Base of 11. It gets a +2. Max dex of 3. So it's not for her. This heavy armor adorned with the seal of Discari was forged for one of the high priests of the Locust Lord's cult. The mere sight of it struck terror into his enemies, but not his allies. Soon after Baphomet's followers captured Drezen, cultists of Discari arrived there and demanded that the city be given over to them. The Templars happily agreed, handing over control of the city to their allies with all the proper formalities, including a feast at which every last Descarate was poisoned. After that, the armor was displayed in Drezen's citadel as a warning to Discari's worshippers, until Minago finally found a knight worthy of wearing it. Whenever an enemy lands a melee hit on the wearer of the +2 mithril full plate, the attacker has to pass a reflex saving throw DC 18 or suffer a D3 damage to strength. The attacker passes a saving throw, they still take a D3 piercing damage, which is what happened to our dragon. Plus it's lighter. And +2. It'd be the same armor class as what she's wearing. Looks cooler though. $26 versus 26. 30. Oh, she's got the spell to make it so she can wear her armor without being slowed. He's currently got full plate +2. So this one will actually be better for him, I think. It's a full plate +2 mithril. Well, it has high because of that. It's got the max dex of 3 instead of max dex of 1. And he's got a 4. So instead of 26, he's at 27. Shouldn't it be higher than that? -1 because of slow, but he has slow on the other one. It should be 2 extra 8 armor class, shouldn't it? They're both full plate +2, so an 11 +2, or the 9 +2 gets you to that 11. But one's got a dex of 3, the other's got a dex of 1. Should have been 2 better, shouldn't it? Nope, he gets his dex bonus either way because of his class skill. Okay. And I got full plate. Adamantine full plate. That's our damage reduction. We don't want to lose that. Is that from her clothes? All right, let's see. The full plate +2, just like what he was wearing. 29, 28. So this will actually help me because I get that, I get +3 from being in human form. So I will get the dex. I can be a 30. And when that comes back, it'll be better. Like a 32, I think. Yeah, dexterity and constitution. Certainly strength. She's got just dex, right? 98. Here's dex and con. And then we can take... strap that belt around. You'll wear it as a collar, but you know, basically the same thing. Oh, you already got one. Okay, you get a cape now too, my little mount. And wisdom or healing. What, you're telling me we can't put one of these rings on like a horn? Treat the horns like his fingers, put a magic ring on each? Kinda makes sense. I like the idea. He can't channel healing, right? So... not that you can do anything with it, but here. Technically, that hat would work with me once I'm singing that other thing, but I'd rather channel better. She's got, wasn't that intelligence and charisma +2? Or we can make it so that her healing does a d6 more. I'm not sure if it's worth it. In fact, I'm kind of sure it's probably not. Oh, you can't wear rings. Hey, Emerald, how's it going? Yeah, I went with... It came with a really cute dragon that can attack 6 times. Gold ring, amber, and peridot. However, I've been informed that there's a point where it will make me be... narratively speaking, Aeon, yes. Sounded exactly like what I wanted. And then I saw what powers you actually get with it, and they seemed kind of meh. Like, I'd sooner go demon. Like, I like the demon powers a lot. The Azada, I like... You get your superpowers and you get your dragon. But yeah, I don't know.
I shall not fail. The spell eludes me.
One size bigger than us? I thought I enlarged them. So... But I've been told that...
Let us be careful.
As I rank it up further, it will cost me... It will cost me my Paladin class, so I'm probably going to have to respec out of Paladin. Which kind of sucks.
I'll watch your back.
Anyone else need healing? Nope.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
Maybe that's pretty good.
Tread lightly.
I almost forgot about Nura. Didn't we kill her? Breathing heavily, Nura stands up and wipes her bloody hands on her clothes. Well, what are you waiting for, you scum? Come on, fish me off. Kill me like you killed Stunton, And be glad you've defeated the villains. Just make sure you don't wonder whose fault it was that he and I were on Demon's side. Thoughts like that could make you lose your appetite. No, Staunton had pretty understandable reasons for joining the Demons, the way he was treated, for 70 frickin' years. Yeah, you started off with a rough spot in life with the whole slavery thing, but you ended up getting bought by a master that treated her well, educated her, and then freed her. Like, although he might have freed her with his death. Either way. But then when, like, all the time working for the Queen and for us, she was being treated well as a respected advisor. So at that point, her reasoning is bullshit. She could have actually made change and maybe talked to the Queen about getting rid of slavery altogether. But no, instead she backstabs us and joins the Demons. Another tearful oh wait, this is Reggie. Another tearful performance. Everyone is guilty but me. Oh, boo-hoo! I've lost count of how many of you innocents I've sent to the chopping block. They should have been executed just for denying their responsibility. Never mind all the other crimes. It's not too late to return to our side. Help me destroy the Demons. Die. And I'll think about what to do with you. What will you do if I let you go? Let me go? Why would you? No, you mean... Seriously? You think I'll thank you for your generosity and devote the rest of my days to taking care of homeless puppies? I'll continue exacting my vengeance. That's what I'll do, you stupid bitch. On others, if not on you. I'll feed as many crusaders as I can to the Demons before I face the sword of someone less forgiving than you. She spits at your feet. She can't even lie to save her own neck. I think she wants us to kill her. Like, I don't think even offering her to join us would make any sense. I'll not kill you here. You'll be locked up. And I'll think about what to do to you. Maybe we give her into the hands of Reggie. That's a fate worse than death. Oh, no, actually, he's pretty... When it comes... Actually, yeah, it probably would be, because she's got lots of knowledge on demons. He wouldn't just kill her. He would torture her for info first. You deserve this. You can't even save your own life when someone tries to let you save yourself. Right, finish her off, bury her, and let's forget her. Everyone deserves death. Today I'll get mine. Yours awaits you tomorrow. Yeah, we're living things. Everybody eventually dies, you dumb shit. Stabby stabby. You're gonna be dragon poop. I might plan on feeding her to my dragon. Alright, we got ourselves Burning Hand Scroll. Light crossbow +1. Potion of invisibility. Protection from good. Feather step. Cure serious wounds. We got a chain shirt +1. +1. +1. Now this, an amulet. Ooh. Amulet of epic songs. What does that... I think I can understand what that does. This is an amulet of natural armor +2. Additionally, if the wearer possesses the Bardic Performance class ability, the amulet grants them 6 additional rounds of Bardic Performance per day. That's actually not bad. It's +2 natural armor and... I got, what, a +1 right now? I could have my armor class go back up. Alright, so I'm a 32, so that would put me to like 33 armor class. I don't have any bards in the group. Maybe when I respec, I become a bard. He's got a +3, so not for him. Can't change hers. She's got a +1. She's only a 26 armor class. So I think I'll give it to her before I take... Oh man, that amulet looks really cool. You're a bard? I was just... Yeah, that's funny. And I was just thinking about becoming a bard. I think you just ruined it for me. Nope, can't be a bard now. He's a 27. And he's a he's a frontliner. You've heard his voice. I think he'd do a pretty good, like, kind of have him go into combat singing, kind of like the Doctor from Star Trek Voyager. A little bit of opera as he slices it, well, smacks and bangs his foes to death with his hook hammers. I don't know if it'll let me do my song longer. But I do... It does not count Heroic Resolve as a bardic ability. I still only get 3 turns of it. Anyway, it does up my armor class. I'm a 32.
I'm gone.
I'm disappointed we didn't get Minago. Like, she literally jumped. I'm guessing she landed and ran off.
Follow my steps.
Is that everything? We have to go back the way we came. Really? There's no other staircase leading you downwards?
Let's head out.
The commander of the crusade has managed to overthrow 70 years of demonic rule in Drezen.
We did it!
Restored the Sword of Valor to its rightful place. Will the commander be able to defend the banner she has won with such a valiant effort?
Ours looks like a tree. You know, I just thought of a neat a reason why maybe would have been worth taking the Aeonic ability. You get a star. You got your own little personal sun following around for light.
Urgent matters of state are waiting
And
for attention.
you got your own little black hole for when you need to dispose of garbage.
Capital within the hour. I'm afraid this is all the time I can spare you. So do please forgive me for skipping the lengthy and well-deserved congratulations.
Talk about slighting us after what we just did. Can I have that thing as a reward?
Drezen was taken quickly. Even more quickly than I'd anticipated.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Every death is an irretrievable loss. But, considering the scale of our forces, the losses among our troops are tolerable. Morale is high among the Crusade forces that were entrusted to you. You handled the command superbly. I never doubted your personal ability to deal with the demons. I knew that you could become a living symbol for people to follow. That you have now displayed a decent head for tactics is a pleasant surprise.
And yet you questioned me at like every step. Yeah, the angel abilities didn't look that interesting to me. The Halo seemed really kind of weak. Like later on, it got a little bit better, but it did seem like the angel mythic class was kind of underpowered compared to the others. Especially like the pure combat potential of the demonic. Plus, had I gone demonic, I would have had really cool glowing purple eyes. That almost swayed me. Plus, both angel and demon, eventually you get wings. I like wings.
I believed in your success and prepared for this outcome after a fashion. I brought a reward to personally bestow upon my Knight Commander. But now, I think this reward is insufficient. So please, accept one more gift from me personally.
Cloak of Resistance +3 and Ring of Protection +4. Not that it would be weak, but in comparison to what some of the other ones, what they were saying of the powers, yeah, a little underpowered compared to some of the others. Still OP in its own right as a mythic class. Don't get me wrong, it's not weak. But like the pure damage potential you get as a demon outweighs the potential you have as an angel. But angel does have more things to help the rest of your party. That's the trade-off. You don't get as strong, but your party gets stronger. So net gain is probably actually more. But I wanted personal power. Actually, I wanted a dragon. I'm being honest. I wanted a dragon and superpowers. It was either glowy purple eyes, dragon, and superpowers. Dragon and superpowers kind of wins out. I'm not saying it didn't have potential eventually, but I didn't start with spell books, and the spell book I got would not be able to have the +4 spells for level 1, 2, like the abundant casting. So it kind of would have been a kneecapped version of it. Had I set my character up differently, oh yeah, I can see the potential for it. And again, we might have to respec my paladin, seeing as I'm going to lose my paladin class when I become chaotic good instead of lawful good. Are we betrothed now? I like it.
By no means. I merely thought a cloak would be a meager reward, but I did not have time to arrange for another gift.
So you asked me to marry you. Interesting. A delicate blush rises to her cheeks. She likes the idea.
Now on to the main matter. The Sword of Valor has been returned to us. Touching it has awoken your power and changed the great relic beyond recognition. Many clerics are at a loss to interpret this unexpected turn. Is it an omen? Happenstance? A warning? Only one thing can be said for certain. Your power is astonishing and unlike anything ever seen before. Your power bears little resemblance to other manifestations of the Inheritor's will that I have been fortunate enough to witness. But who can fathom the god's designs? And Iomedae has many heavenly allies, and they helped us on several occasions throughout the Crusades. There, I have said all I wish to. Is there anything you wish to discuss with me before I depart?
Do you know anything about the huge demon that we met at the gate? It was much stronger than the rest.
The Baylor Dorazand, one of Daskari's generals. He, Hep Zamira, and the Echo of Daskari are some of the most notable demons in the Abyssal Forces. You will soon learn these names. Dorazand has not been sighted by our scouts for a long time, and his appearance at Drezen was an unexpected development.
Baylor Demon Darazan, a monster whose name Crusaders speak with a shiver. The powerful general of Daskari's armies is bloodthirsty and fierce, even by demon standards. In the heat of the battle, he'll cut down his own soldiers if they stand between him and his target. Such casualties hardly worthy him much. Darazan alone is worth a whole legion of demons. And yet our Griffin boy ripped him down in like 2 turns. With help. But it's a lot of the Griffin. By himself, alas, this is no figure of speech, but an actual historical event. Hepzirma, the Nephilim Hepzamira, is Baphomet's, there we go, jeez. Baphomet's daughter and current favorite. She commands a sizable force of her father's minions, both mortal and demon alike. And then Echo of Daskari, is that what the thing we saw before? Long before the world wound opened, the demon lord Daskari knew the weakness in the fabric of the material plane in Sarkoris. In a gambit lasting generations, the lord of the Locust host established multiple cuts throughout the northeast Avestan, culminating in the transformation of the mightiest of his priests into the Echo of Discari, an avatar who could bring Discari to Sarkoris and tear a hole in reality to the rasping rifts. Only the god Erodin's direct intervention foiled the scheme. Erodin drove the Echo of Discari and his armies into the Lake of Mist and Veils in 4433. Since then, the Echo has relentlessly hated humanity and Erodin's followers in particular. I wonder if the Echo of Discari, because it allows Discari to manifest, right? Maybe that's how Discari got into the city at the beginning of the game.
But we must grow accustomed to surprises such as this. The ability to move at will through space is one of the demon's most unpleasant hallmarks. Fortunately, the Sword of Valor takes care of that problem for the areas around Drezen.
Also, that was one of the reasons why I almost took Demon. The Demon charge ability is a teleportation charge. You pop out here, you pop out in a burst that does like a bunch of damage, and then you land in a burst that does a bunch of damage. Not just to your target, but everything within 10 feet. Demonic charge looked pretty sweet. And I charge a lot. Arilu Voralesh appeared before me.
The architect of the world wound? Here? And she allowed you to simply dispose of Staunton Vane and claim the Sword of Valor?
She helped.
This is a very worrying development. Arilu was more dangerous than a dozen Balors, and more cunning and deceitful than a score of succubi. In the 100 years of
pretty hot too.
Our forces have very rarely encountered her, but when we did, it always led to something terrifying. I think she has taken an interest in you and your power. It was to be expected, of course, and it worries me more than anything else. Sooner or later, we shall have to take a stand against Arilu and deal with her once and for all. But I thought we would have time to prepare. Be careful. And if the architect reappears, treat her as you would a demon lord.
But I was going to try to romance her. Okay, got everything I need.
Very well. Then I shall take my leave. Irabeth will bring you up to speed on the situation in the city and surrounds. And together, you can decide on what next steps to take. Good luck, Commander. Remember, this is but the first step. The road ahead will be long and difficult.
With a nod of farewell, the Queen strides off with precise military bearing.
Allow me also to congratulate you on your victory, Commander.
Awfully close, aren't you? Okay, thank you for showing up.
We won the battle for Drezen, but this war is far from over. The demons know our true strength, so we must brace ourselves for a merciless counterattack. They will do everything they can to gain control of the city and destroy you personally, and all of us along with you. The only good news is that cultists make up more than half of their forces, so they will have to march the same roads as our fighters. If they were all demons, they could appear here instantaneously and lay siege to the city. Praise Iomade for small mercies. The main demon forces are moving out from the City of Eyes and the Threshold Fortress. Scouts are reporting that for now, we don't stand a chance of tearing through the defense and launching a counterattack. We can only gather our forces, rebuff their attacks, and wait for the right moment. Unfortunately, other hostile groups keep appearing out of nowhere. And on top of all that, Minago is still prowling around somewhere out there. Anevia is trying to find out where that Abyss scum has run off to. Maybe she's already got some leads. Luckily, we are not alone. Mendev is with us. Queen Galfrey has sent us the first reinforcements. They've just entered the city. Besides, news of your victory is spreading through Avestan. I'm sure that crowds of new volunteers will soon be pouring into Drezen, inspired by your feat. And that's very good news, because we're going to need troops. Here is a brief report about the main problems we're currently facing.
Irabeth shows you a sheet of paper with a list of 4 items. Demons with special powers, secret path, ? Missing patrol, and dragon! What can you tell me about the demons with special powers?
Remember that Nabasu that attacked our camp?
Mythic powers.
He
Gotcha.
had powers that no ordinary demon should have. It is not the only demon of its kind. We keep receiving reports about similar monsters. All isolated cases for now. But it's possible that in the future, we will see entire squads, if not armies of them. We must find out where they're coming from. Find the source of their power and destroy it. If we don't, they will crush us before long. Even you can't defeat an entire army of such monsters.
Yeah, of such monsters, no. Plus, had I gone, unless I had gone the Aeonic path, because then I could have turned off their mythic powers. Which, what I admit, that was super freaking tempting to be able to just be like, "You're not mythic." But then it had a little disclaimer at the bottom in the small print that you can almost miss that says, "Doesn't affect all demons or all mythic." It's like, what? Okay, talking about a secret path.
We can usually spot armies of demons in advance, as their hordes march along the gray road from Eyes or Threshold.
It's ease.
But sometimes packs of them appear out of nowhere. They're managing to avoid our scouts somehow and sneaking into our territory. If we don't solve this problem, we cannot attack. The demons will just appear at our backs, block off the gorges and cut us off from Drezen. Anevia is trying to find out how the demons are getting into our territory, but she hasn't succeeded yet. Talk to her.
Isn't it
She will tell you
Anevia?
more about what she's doing.
And the whole missing patrol?
Yes, it disappeared without a trace during a mission. We didn't even find any bodies. Maybe someone abducted them, or there's some natural threat in the area.
Or they just left.
Can't rule out the possibility of desertion, either. The troop was patrolling the southern road out of the city. The last surviving settlements of Sikoris lie in that direction. But after the siege of Drezen, contact with them was lost. Hardly any of the inhabitants survived once the demons invaded the area. That's where I started the search.
And you mentioned a dragon?
As if we didn't have enough problems with demons already. Now there's a wild dragon in the vicinity. Luckily, it's not part of the demon army. If the demons had a dragon on their side, it could pose a serious threat.
Yep. But even a wild dragon can be a serious threat. That's why I brought my own dragon. Bucket-sized.
But there's very little food in the World Wound, and the dragon doesn't seem to have a taste for demons and cultists. She keeps attacking small squads of crusaders, picking off those who fall behind, ravaging supply trains.
Okay, well, maybe tell our people to form up and hold position better. No more stragglers, because they could be eaten. Let them know. Maybe they'll start sticking together better. Not that that'll stop a dragon that's hungry.
The dragon's been sighted frequently in the sky, but we don't know exactly where her lair is. We have someone to help with this, though. Do you remember the dwarf who bravely attacked the Baylor in front of the citadel during the siege? He is back in the city, and he doesn't mind hunting this dragon, apparently. Go talk to him in the tavern. We might be able to help each other.
Okay. Is that all for now?
There are a few pleasant matters. At the Queen's command, the Crusaders who took part in the attack have had their pay doubled, and medals will be awarded to those who were particularly outstanding in battle. You know one of them. The Knight Elan from the Houndhearts. He led a troop of Nerosian recruits and brought them to the main forces, and later drew the demons' attention in the battle with the Baylor, allowing the wounded to be rescued.
I believe I like to call him Elin, not Elan. I like to think of him as Garrick. Oh, yeah, Greybor. That's what I was just thinking. That dude was pretty cool.
There is one more thing. As you know, there is a vast dungeon under Drezen.
Okay.
It's empty now. None of those imprisoned by the demons survived, and we don't have any new prisoners.
Okay.
We've temporarily placed the body of Staunton Vane in the dungeon. You slew him. What are your orders regarding his body?
Oh, we could have brought him back undead if I went lich?
Some want to see his corpse displayed in the square, but I don't think we should behave like demons and barbarians. He may have been our enemy, but he deserved to be buried as a knight. However, the decision is yours, of
That's
course.
pretty cool.
Right you are, Commander.
He didn't deserve his fate. Whoever's running... If I had my way and I could do literally anything in the game, I'd be reprimanding all of the commanders of the Crusades for allowing Staunton's treatment to go on for 70 frickin' years.
Commander, that day during the battle, No, my apologies. That is all, Commander. Thank you for your time.
She kind of broke just before the fight. She was going to... She didn't think we would had a chance to take Drezen. Battered spirit.
I don't understand these cities that mortals love so much. Stone, stone, and more stone. All the doors are so close to the ground and all the same shape. Why don't they ever put the door on top floor and slide down to the ground instead? And why do they even want to go outside if it's no fun out there? If somebody built a fountain full of jam, say, I'd understand. Or a chocolate tree, so people could break off a branch to munch on as they pass by.
Now, ever since we become Azala, this guy's been kind of hopping around. I'm hoping that's the voice is him, because I want to keep him. Look how cute he is. All right. Who's speaking?
Me?
Oh.
Don't tell me you didn't notice a cute little dragon following you.
Well, now, cute little dragon, if that's true, why did he only start speaking just now? What's your name, dragon?
Ivu. Because I'm little. In my family, our names get longer as we get bigger and older. Just imagine how funny it would be otherwise. Imagine having a 5-year-old dragon, barely hatched, but they already call you Resla Rabran or Iltuliak or something like that. Maybe I was a little shy? After all, we don't know each other. I had to take a look around and get used to things. Everything about the material plane is so weird and gray and stony, especially Drezen.
Where'd you come from?
What do you mean, where did I come from? I flew all the way here to you. Well, I moved between the planes a tiny little bit, and then I flew the rest of the way to you. You've always wanted to have a dragon of your very own, haven't you?
Yep.
Who wouldn't want their own dragon companion?
Of course I want my very own dragon. If I ever meet someone who doesn't want to have a dragon of their very own, I'll make sure to keep my distance from them. They clearly have a few screws loose.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, I should have looked at the other options. I didn't realize it was going to be a one-time thing. So, you don't like Drezen much, then?
It's not that I don't like it. You can have fun here, too. But I like my home in Elysium more. That makes sense, though. After all, we're fighting the demons, and they make everything around them dull and nasty. But you're going to stop them soon, right?
Yep.
Oh, speaking
maybe
of
tomorrow.
demons and fighting, you really need to head out this beautiful ridge outside Drezen as fast as you can. Your friends are waiting for you there. There's something urgent and important they need to tell you.
Commander's court has been revealed. What friends? The Izada ones we met before?
They're so nice. They were really happy to see me. They really want to see you. I only flew past them once, so I don't know much, but it must be important.
I wonder what's waiting for me this time.
Something really fun. You'll see. I had something else I wanted to say, but then I forgot. But now I remember again. I have to give you a really, really important piece of advice. Really important. If you want to be friends with dragons from Elysium and all kinds of lovely magical beings, and you want your power to grow and to help everybody, you simply have to be just a teensy bit nice and a teensy bit rebellious too. If you act all evil and boring, Your friends won't stay with you, and neither will I. Okay, that's it. We can go now.
Wow. That's pretty forthright. Hey, everybody's gone. It's just me, my dragon, and my dinosaur. Whoa. That looked weird for a second. Alright. A +3 cloak of resistance. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, wait. Yeah, we got a bunch of... Oh, my God. This is going to take a moment, guys. Stigmata Witch. Okay. Use magic device. Wearing armor. Improved elven immunities, you say? I'm thinking maybe penetration. But she doesn't do a lot of combat. It's just when we try to, like, sleep. +2 racial bonus on saving throws against illusion spells and use magic device. Dispel focus. Alright. Frightening ambush. You are able to leap from hiding and strike great fear in your opponents. When you hit a flat-footed opponent, you can make persuasion intimidate check to demoralize that opponent as a free act. Okay. If she was doing attacks, maybe. Improved initiative might be worth it. It never hurts to go fast. Well, go first. Breadth of experience +2 on knowledge checks. I don't think she actually has any armor she can wear, though. Does she? One second. Like, don't get me wrong. I love Amber. She's great and all, but yeah, can't wear armor. Mind you, all we have here is heavier stuff. Oh, everybody's spread all out. We're going to have to go talk to everybody. I want to check something real quick. Need her stash. Oh, come on. Sire, a middle-aged paladin with a genial face salutes you. His sparse gray hair stands in fuzzy tufts on his head, giving him a distinctly unwarlike appearance. Everbright Crusaders reporting for duty. My name is Sire Kobolin. Yeah, Kobolin. Sire Kobolin, and I am at your service. It looks like the picture didn't load for some reason. Oh, never mind. Queen Gelfrey is gathering the main attack force in Lorosian. She ordered us to replenish the losses suffered in Canabras and come here. We will support your troops. Morvag, a tall, dark-eyed lad, is standing behind Sire as he passionately echoes Sire's words. We are ready to go to the front immediately. Allow us to be at the spear of the attack? Can we drop the at, maybe? Allow us to be the spear of the attack. The old crusader calls the young man to order. Morvag, don't speak unless spoken to. Don't worry, no one will be defeating any demons without you. Sire smiles kindly and tussles the boy's hair. Who have you brought with you? Everbright Crusaders, mainly, but We have a lot of volunteers who joined. Those who have arrived at the Queen's call but didn't want to sit in Rosian waiting for the main army to set off. All the hotheads know that the front is here. He nods at the boy behind him, the one who's eager to fight. We picked up this one too. He walked to Kenabras with an old sword in his hand and a few coppers to join, in his pocket. He was going to keep walking, to kill the demons, and then he would probably have laid siege to Threshold, no doubt. The boy's cheek go pink and the old man's gentle mockery, but he continues to stare ahead resolutely and boldly. Did you fight in Kenabras? How are things there? Not personally, no. The Queen summoned me and the bulk of our order to Norosian. Almost all those who remained behind in Kenabras died, and the ones that didn't were disorganized and leaderless. But the order did not perish. New volunteers are pouring in as we speak. We are licking our wounds, so to speak. You gotta lick wounds, right? Otherwise they get fester and, it's just nasty. Kenabras is rebuilding. Life wins out. People are coming from all over Avacyn to help. Many are joining up with the Crusaders, just as it happened back in the First Crusade. Great, you'll be serving under my command. Gives you a friendly smile. It's an honor for us, Commander. Let's give the demons a dusting. No, we're not doing room service. We're kicking them out of the world. We're the eviction team, not housekeeping. All right. We got a god. We got a dragon. Anivia. Oh, the golem dude's here. Another guy. Do I really warrant 2 guards? Like, come on, guys. I went toe-to-toe with some pretty powerful demons. You think I need to be guarded? Where's the stash? There's my stash. Alright. Don't think we need it, but just in case. I can't give them the armor? Really? I was so looking forward to putting a saddle on these guys. The dragon can't even wear the heavy paws. These knee pads let the wearer deal additional d6 bludgeoning damage on critical hits made with natural weapons. All natural weapons. Oh well, at least the Triceratops can. Alright. Okay, looks like they're all equipped up. He's got a cloak. Ooh, I forgot about the +4 ring of protection. Oh. Alright, and +1 on attack and damage rolls with unarmed attacks. Maybe that's... Oh, it's up to 30 now. Look at that. Maybe it's better to put that there. And then we can give our man Social that. He's got that going for him. Can clerics do the whole channel positive energy thing? Because it might be worth giving him a hat. Alright, let's see. +3 Cloak of Resist, eh? We could give it to her. Ooh, that probably would look pretty good with my armor, being the whole green thing. All right, that's already a +2. Could give it to our dino. Anybody wearing a +1 that's actually like someone I'll use? Yep, Ember. There we go. All right. We could give Ember the ring. Puts her up to a 23. The only thing is I don't use Ember very often anymore. We still have to find Woljif as well. He's wearing what? Half plate of vigor? Alright. Is this only for horses? Not any animal that can be mounted? Alright. It's one extra armor class for him. He's got what, the dark horn? You can probably give him the other one that was being used by oh, the soul shear. Soul Basher, Staunton Vane's Warhammer, was once a weapon of honor and repute among the Crusaders. When the Keeper of the Sword of Valor rejected his duty as a paladin and became a double agent, single-handedly reforged the Warhammer into the Glaive Soul Shear, a weapon admired by the worshippers of Baphomet. Mistress Minago herself tempered the new blade with the grimmest and most sinister enchantments, and no crusader would ever dare to reclaim the disgraced weapon. Whenever this +3 adamantine glaive kills the target with it summons a demon till the end of the fight. Only one demon can be summoned per fight. If the demon was already summoned, every subsequent kill heals for a d8 +5, and gives it a stacking +1 bonus on attack rolls, depending on the HD of the killed enemy. The summoned demon could be a Babau, a Merilith, or a Balor. The weapon cannot be wielded by lawful good characters. Well, that restricts it a lot. It might be his new weapon. Because she can't use it. I can't use it. I wouldn't use it, mind you, because I got the whole Solemn Hour and Radiant thing going on. So I think he's the only one that's going to use it. It does look pretty sinister. So instead of doing 7 to 18 at +10 +5, 8 to 17 +12 +7. I was just going to give him Marching Terror, but that's still only a +1. Okay. He's got his Oracle thingy there. He's got Crossbow of Judgment, which means she's still using that bow, right? Keen Composite +2. I thought I got a new... Is that it? The Herald of Pain? Oh, it's a that's not it at all. That's the dueling sword. +1, +1. I thought we had a crossbow that was magical in some way. Did I equip it to somebody? Holy Light crossbow, that's it. That's the one. Keen comps at +2, but it's only a +1's the downside. Still does the 2d6 against evil things. Honestly, though, with her negatives, she's more about... We'll have to remember if we're fighting demons to swap. And the Sickle of Falter, she's like never in melee. +1 sickle hits the enemy. Target must pass DC 11. That's super easy to pass. She's got decent dex. We could give her the Agile Dagger +1. If it comes down to it, +0 to hit. Yikes. It looks kind of cool. The Edge of Force. Edge of Force. Cold Iron, finesse wielding. She doesn't get the weapon finesse. I was hoping that the agile would give her the weapon finesse part of it because it's agile. Apparently not. You still need to have weapon finesse to do it? Boo. We got an axiomatic quarterstaff. She doesn't have a good chance of hitting, but d6 plus 2d6 to the evil thingies, right? Yeah, bypasses law line, does 2d6 damage to chaotic things. We've been fighting chaotic outsiders a lot. Okay, +5 versus a +4. For now, we'll keep her on the boat. Not that she... Again, she's not really a fighter. We have no armors? All the armors we're finding are kind of heavy. Wait. Actually, just a regular +1 can be sold. +1. Head cracker. Rapier +1. 6 +1 scimitars. I wonder if it's worth getting the tower shield ability. Negative energy resistance 10 and a +1 morale bonus on saving throws against fear. A lot of armor class, but it does give you that -2. Maybe not. That negative energy resistance could be nice, but nah, maybe not. Okay. So I think the tower +2 can be gone. If it's not named, I don't care. More +1. Okay, here, let's go weapons for a second. Is that all the named stuff? Yep. That's all the named stuff. On the off chance we get another spellcaster that needs a ranged weapon. All right. Wait, no. Tight. Okay. Yeah, see, even the lighter armors she can't wear. But she's leveling up. Maybe we can give her something that lets her wear armor? Alright. You learned how to cast spells. She doesn't have arcane, so we don't need that. Right? She's all healing magic stuff. Plus, -2 penalty on saving throws against spells you cast when they're flat-footed. But that counts for hexes, right? That'll give us a better chance of making them sleep. I like the idea of that. Yep. Let's go with that. Why not? And we get one new spell. See Invisible might be worth taking. Ooh, we got a new spell at level 3 as well. Even though it's showing level 4 over here. Remove disease, remove curse. Something tells me we can't remove the curse she's suffering from. The spell gives a single creature with great bravery and morale in battle gets +2 bonus to attack rolls, saves, and skill checks. Plus 10 minutes per level. If we get her the enduring enchantment thing, maybe that would make it last. See, she's got magic armor, so that would be a daily thing for sure. See invisibility, it's only 10 minutes per level, but that would be over 60 minutes now. Yeah, we'll go with that for now. Ooh, though there is rage. Level 4 spell. Cape of Wasps? You summon a wasp swarm, which does not attack you. The dense cloud of vermin gives you partial concealment and against ranged. Any creature that makes a successful melee takes 2d6 swarm damage and poison from the wasps, but is not affected by the swarm's distraction. That's kind of cool. Ooh. Phantasmal Killer. False Life Greater. It's a single target, but we could give people, if we give her that enduring, whatchamacallit, spells, it would be a daily thing. Dimension Door could be handy too. Especially since we don't have to memorize it, we'll just use it as needed. Oh, man. Enervation. Point your finger and fire a black ray of negative energy that suppresses life force of any living creature it strikes. Must make a ranged touch to hit. If you hit, the subject Gains 1d4 temporary negative levels. That's something, I guess. It's a spell. It's a mind affecting spell. Half the things we fight have protection from that. Neutralize poison could come in handy. Screw it. Dimension door. And then she's level 10. Only 3 points. Didn't we get 4 points last time? Ooh, new hex. All right, well, let's see. Regenerative sinew. The witch can cause the debilitating wounds of a creature she touches to quickly close, helping it heal rapidly. The target gains fast healing 5 for a number of rounds equal to half the witch's class level, or it heals up to 4 points of ability score damage from 2 ability scores. Once a creature has benefited from the hex, cannot be done. That is kind of really handy with the negative stats we're starting to engender. We wouldn't need restorations so much as just regenerate sinew. Just press and protect it from negative conditions. Choose one of the following. No, okay. The target's rimmed with a shell of frost needles that slowly work their way into the flesh. Fortitude negates that. The target turns pale and blue and takes 1 point con damage per minute until it dies. Still, that's per minute. That's a long... Ooh, major healing. Oh, man. I want both now. Once a creature has benefited from the major healing hex, it cannot support other... Ooh. 2 free heals and one's a major? Becomes cure critical? Does it say how cure serious at the moment? Which is 3d8 plus whatever. Oh man, I want both. We might have to take getting extra hexes at some point. Okay, we get 1 of these. Mind fog used against us was kind of a pain in the ass. Waves of fatigue. Waves of negative energy render all living creatures in the spell's area fatigued. Has no effect on creatures that it already fatigued. Okay. Still. Would that affect demons? Because that's a lot of negative stats you give them when they're fatigued. Screw it, she's our healer. She's got up to 5. Get her mythic level. Improved abundant casting. 4 more spells for 4, 5, and 6. She's already got boundless healing. Can't remember the other thing I wanted to get her. Oh, wandering witch hex. You get to change your hex. Alright. You can make your patron give you additional powers. Benefit the ability lets you select any witch hex and grant you the ability to use the selected hex. You lose the ability to use the other hex after choosing another hex with this ability. But you can change it back, right? So maybe we start the day with using the small cure. Once we use it, we change it into the other one. I don't know if that would work. Do you guys know if that would work? Right. 8 uses, 10 uses, 11, and 12. All right. 5 points. Holy crap. Okay, so she's got what? Greater focus to illusion? Arcane object bond, scribe scrolls, spell focus. Yeah, here we go. Spell focus. Does it say what is her spell focus? Use his own caster level instead of the item's caster level when using scrolls. Oh, that's cool. Scrolls are going to be more powerful going forward with her. Nethys. Nethys, also known as the All-Seeing Eye, is a Garundi god who holds knowledge and magic above all. He gained enough power to witness all things, and this both fueled his divinity and shattered his mind. Is a god of magic torn between destroying the world with one hand and saving with the other. Is that the strangers? Are the strangers of Nethys? Binding ray, holding ray. Okay. Proved initiative is an option. Treat your cast. Okay, select one spell. Treat your caster level as being 2 levels higher. That's not that big a deal. It's got potential, don't get me wrong, but. Maximize. Okay, I think. Adds a +1 to the difficulty class of all saving throws against spells from the school of your magic. The bonus stacks focus. Illusion. I thought so. Alright, we get 2 spells at level 5? Really? Wow, okay. Thought sense. You automatically detect and locate conscious creatures within 60 feet as if possessed the blindsight ability. Alright. A hungry pit. Cone of Cold. A shadow evocation and phantasmal web. That phantasmal web was a pain in the ass. You tap energy from the plane of shadows to cast a quasi-real illusory version of a fireball, lightning bolt, shout, volcanic storm, or ice spell. The spell that deals damage have normal effect unless an affected creature succeeds at will saving Each disbelieving creature takes only 1/5 damage from the attack, regardless of the result of the save. To disbelieve an affected creature is also allowed any save or spell resistance that the spell being simulated allows, but the DC save is set according to Shadow Evocation's 5th level rather than the spell's normal level. Does that just mean it's harder to resist? Echolocation. You perceive the world by creating high-pitched noises and listening to their echoes. Gives you blind sight to a range of 50 feet. Upon casting the spell, you must choose one type of genie to transform into. Funky. Ooh, Icy Prison. Oh, look. You can pick some from these again. Two. Fire Snake. 50-foot long lines of flame. The Fire Snake affects all enemies in the line, avoiding allies. Creatures in the path of the Fire Snake take D6 point of fire per caster level to a max of 15. When you cast a spell, you can assume the form of a medium air element. No, okay. This spell functions like Hold Person, except that it affects any living creature. Alright, we'll take a Hold Monster. And I'm tempting to take Summons. Does she have other summon spells? She's illusion based, but maybe we take Summons and we take the thing that makes her illusions better. She's got Mirror Image, which is a minute per level. Blur's a minute per level. There. Minute per level. Expeditious. Mage Armor. Level. Haste is 1 round per level. Round per level. She can't do displays or dispel. I'm thinking Phantasmal Web. Functions like Hold Monster, except the target is constricted as if by coils of large snakes, taking D6 plus 6 bludgeoning damage each round that fails to save. A bank of fog, yellowish green and poisonous vapors automatically kill any living creature with 3 or fewer hit dice. The living creature with 4 to 6 is slain unless it succeeds Fortitude save, in which it takes a D4 point of Constitution each round in the cloud. Creatures with more than 6 take a D4 point of Constitution damage each round while in the cloud. Having that with Fortitude save, holding one's breath doesn't help, but creatures immune to poison are not affected. The cloud kill moves away from you at 10 feet per round. Instead of the Hold Monster, I should have... Oh wait, Hold Monster Resistor. Okay, get rid of Hold Monster. we could do Stone Skin Communal? But you can't cast it because it's Abjuration. Which is too bad. Anything that helps the party is always nice. I'm curious, is that... It's a 10-minute. Not even 10-minute per level. I could take a lower level. But why would you do that? Let's take Fire Snake. Alright, she's got abundant casting. Bypass, epic damage reduction, enduring. She's already got enduring spells. Greater enduring spells. The effects of your spells on allies that should last longer than 5 minutes, but shorter than a day, now last a day. Ooh. I like that. The fact that it's day-long spells. Next time we get improved abundant casting. Alright. Alright, my Oracle dude. Alright. Oh boy. Wants to get him snapshot? While wielding a ranged weapon, you threaten an area within your melee reach. You can make attack opportunities with your bow. I was thinking maybe rapid shot, but sure, why not? Alright. We got a bunch of spells to pick from. Remove paralysis. Oracle's Burden. The thing around your opponent doesn't make that. It goes under bull strength. No Cat's Grace? A line weapon makes your currently equipped weapon chaotic, evil, good, or law as you choose. A weapon that is aligned can bypass damage reduction. Yeah, I think his already does that. Okay, protection from alignment communal. And, would be a day-long thing. Focusing divine power like a ray of the sun, you project a blast of light from your open palm. Ranged touch attack to strike your target. Creature struck by this ray of light takes D8 divine per 2 caster levels, which is not that much. A construct creature takes only D6. It's only up to 5. I guess it's only a level 2 spell, right? Archon's Aura. What's that do? Gain a powerful aura similar to an Archon's. Any hostile creature within 20 feet must succeed will save to resist the effects of the aura. If a creature fails, -2 on attacks and saving throws and to armor for the duration of the spell or until it is successful. It's only a minute per level, but still. Is it only against attacks against him? The creature fails. Creature that has resisted or broken effects cannot be affected again. Remove curse. Could we take the curse off of Ember? Sure, magical armor. Oh, and we get another level 4 now. Holy Smite. Crusader's Edge. Alright. When you cast a spell on a melee weapon, no, it's a melee weapon. Cancel. Not that. Chaos Hammer. You unleash chaotic power to smite your enemies. The power takes the form of a multicolored explosion of leaping, ricocheting energy. Only lawful and neutral, not chaotic, creatures are harmed by the spell. No, because it's Chaos Hammer. Yeah, okay. Order's Wrath. You channel lawful power to smite enemies. The power takes the form of three-dimensional grid of energy. Only chaotic and neutral, not lawful creatures are harmed. Does D8 per 2 casters level up to 5. Shield of Dawn. Any creature that strikes you with a melee attack deals normal damage, but takes D6 of fire plus 1 point per caster level up to 15. With reach, weapons are not subject. No. I guess freedom of movement. Angelic aspect. Burst of glory. Allies in the air of the spell at the time of casting gain +1 bonus on attack rolls and saves against fear, plus 1 temporary hit point per caster level up to 20. This spell cures 4d8 points of damage, plus 1 point per caster level up to 25, and ends any and all of the following conditions. Ability damage, blinded. Really? That's pretty handy. Is there anything else I might have wanted? Pillar of Life. Was this the one that you, like, 5-foot area and you can walk your people inside it to get healed? You are surrounded by a nimbus of shadow. Any good creature striking you with a... No, it's not. Or a handheld weapon deals normal damage but takes damage. Boo. Fucks up undead. Serenity. You fill the target's mind with feelings of tranquility. Those attempting to commit violence become stricken with racking pain and take 3d6 points of damage. All enemies within 30 feet. That's not bad. True Seeing. You confer the ability to see all things as they actually are. Get through displacement and blur. We could put that on land for those arrows. Sacred Nimbus, Golden Light, any evil creatures inside that. Righteous Might. You restore life to a deceased party member. A raised creature has a number of hit points equal to its current hit dice. Raised dead also removes the death's door condition. Coming back from the dead is an ordeal, however. The subject of the spell gains 2 permanent negative levels when it is raised. Just as if it had been hit by anything, then you have to do a restore on it. Still, it's a way to bring people back, right? Wait. Wasn't there another... Flame Strike. Greater burst of glory, breaking jam and bone shatter. Righteous Might or Angelic Aspect. Life Bubble. You surround the touched creature with a constant and movable 1-inch thick shell of tolerable living conditions. The shell enables the subjects to breathe freely, even underwater or in a vacuum, as well as making them immune to harmful gases and vapors, including inhaled diseases and poisons and spells like Cloud Kill and Stinking Cloud. Lasts an hour. We could make that a day thing, potentially. Ooh, is there any point in the game where we go underwater? The spell makes a main weapon deadly to one dead. No, okay. You attempt to slay anyone. Oh, slay living. I thought I said stay living. I'm misreading things. Target gains spell resistance equal to 12 plus caster level. That's pretty handy. It's a minute per level. Round. The Raised Dead is really tempting. Righteous Might. Your height immediately doubles and your weight increases by a factor of 8. This increase changes your side category to the next larger one. You gain +4 size, bonus to strength, con, and -2 to dex. Get +2 from your natural armor. Gain damage reduction of 5 over evil. That sounds good to me. Sure. Mythic! He's got abundant casting and boundless healing currently. Improved abundant or enduring? Yeah, I'll take improved abundant. He's one of the ones that doesn't have to pick his spells, right? Yep, he just gets 8 of these now. Whenever he needs, whenever he wants. Same with restorations. Alright, let's get to level 10 Cleric going. It's got pretty good perception. When wielding a two-handed weapon or a one-handed weapon with 2 hands, you no longer get the negative with the power attack. That's pretty handy. Got cleric proficiencies. He does Holy Lance. Good domain. Power. We could get him Cleave. Channel extra cleric. Selective channeling. Okay. Choose a school of magic. Any spell gets +1 to the difficulty class of saving throws. You gain the speed. I was gonna say, if it's the spell focus, the one that gives you like your spells are stronger, it'd be good. But I think we'll take that one. Thank you. Okay. Special abilities, Cure Light Wounds? Why did that show up here? Alright, he's got emergency help, abundant casting, damage, epic damage bypassing. So we can teleport to friends that need it. We could give them boundless healing. You become closer to your deity and the power over it. You can use the abilities of your domain as a swift action. What's his domain abilities? Yeah. Oh, so he's got his spell book we're going to have to go through in a moment. Screw it. Burst of glory. Alright, we get to feel more. We can have a breath of life. And a righteous might for when we gotta do boss fights, perhaps. Okay. Character. Wait, vicinity of the Sword of Valor grants the commander and her companions fast healing equal to twice their mythic rank. So we regenerate 6 health every turn now? In the vicinity of the banner. Special abilities. Just things like the Holy Lance and those abilities. That's what it's talking about when it says quick. Channel positive healing and the Holy Lance. Not bad then. Okay. Mythic. You can filter your DT into the power it has over divine domains. You can use the abilities of your domain as a swift action. I think that sounds pretty good. Although abundant casting is really hard to not take. Screw it. We'll get that other one afterwards. Having a billion spells to cast saves us from having to rest every 5 minutes. Alright, we'll take 3 of you, I guess. Okay. Another righteous might. I'll take a true seeing. And, Breath of Life is like a cheap Raise Dead, but you have to do it on the spot. We'd have to get more diamonds if we're going to do Raise Dead. Sure Light Wounds on Mass. A D8 plus 1 point up to 25 for everybody in an area. That's actually pretty huge. What's the Burst of Glory do again? Okay. 1 Righteous Might, I guess. I'll take 2 of those. Okay. Call on the divine power of your patron. Abuse your with strength and skill in combat. You gain +1 luck bonus on attack rolls and damage. And strength checks and strength-based skill checks for every 3 caster levels. Up to 6. You also gain 1 temporary hit point per caster level. When you make a full attack, you can make an additional attack. That sounds super handy to have. Force repentance. No. I guess a neutralized poison just in case. He's already got 2 restores, so we don't need a third. Can't do 6th level spells just yet. So that's everybody leveled up in Mythic, except for Lan and her. She's got Breath of Life, Restoration, and she's mostly healing. Abundant casting, boundless healing. Already, okay. You know, I remember there's 2 things. There's 2 things I was thinking of giving her, and now I can't remember what the second thing was. Oh, I think it was enduring spells and more spells. More spells. She doesn't... If she already had an enduring spells, yeah, sure, but more spells over the other, I think. Divine Power is a good one to have. Got 2 restorations already. When you cast a spell, you draw the life force from the surrounding land and hurl it at your enemies, dealing a d6 point positive energy damage per caster level, up to 12, to any undead creature in the... Oh, that's a huge... Like, that's to, like, blast the hell out of undead, eh? We'll have to be their boss fight power. Alright. Righteous Might. Animal Growth. We already have 2 breaths of might. Diamond Dust. The warded creature gains resistance to blows, cuts, stabs, slashes. Damage reduction of 10 over adamantine. Ignores the first 10 points of damage each time it takes damage from a weapon, blah, 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 blah. Once the spell has prevented a total of 10 points per level up to 150, it... Okay, so it's a temporary thing. You're like... You get some armor around you for a little while. No, you know what? Screw it. Cure Light on Mass. She's our healer. Yeah, personal. Okay. All right, now the big one, the real one I'm not sure about doing. Lan, he's a hard one to pick. Because he's all about his ranged attack stuff, right? He's already got Cleaving Shot, which is amazing. He's got the improved critical, which was nice. But unless we can get Mythic improved critical... Improved? Choose one type of weapon which you have improved critical. When using that weapon, its critical threat range is increased by 1. Oh. Critical? Nope. I guess we don't meet the requirements for that just yet. Because that's what I would have took. Like, unrelenting assault would be great, but it's for melee only. 3 times per day, you automatically dispel the effects of frightened, dazed, sickened, shaken, staggered, nauseated, stunned, paralyzed, confused. Your mythic powers can negate any magic around you. Activating the ability grants your magical immunity and dispels any spell effects on you. Yeah, it's only on you, though. He doesn't have spells, so no point doing enduring spells. Okay, what were we thinking? Him was going to be abundant key or something else? If you hit an enemy with a ranged weapon, they receive a penalty to AC against melee attacks equal to half your rank. Okay, distracting shots doesn't sound bad. It gets better as time goes on, obviously, but... What was that other attack one we were looking at? Ranging shots? As you miss, you get pluses until you hit again, and then it goes down, and then it stacks up to whatever your rank is. Whenever you cast a spell, your next single attack roll and damage roll, if the attack hits, made with the weapon until the end of the round, gets equal to half your mythic rank. That's not even that good either. Bigger the arrow, the easier the arrow to hit with a ranged weapon. You gain a bonus on attack rolls with ranged weapons equal to the penalty to AC the target gets from their size. It's actually kind of awesome. It doubles the penalty for being large. But most things won't be affected by that. So I think ranging shots... Well, or 3 more. You know what? Screw it. I think I remember why we didn't do it. We were going to wait until we could see how much key it actually gives them and for what things, but screw it. It's fine. Gosh darn it. Takes a lot to do that. Alright. Woo-wee! The Outcast. Some representatives of Elvenkind are arrogant, believing themselves to be superior to most other races. Wait for Kaelessa's scheme to be revealed. According to the Dark Hunter Thorn's warning, Kaelessa will strike soon. I don't get it. She seemed like she wasn't bad. It felt like it was going to be one of those situations where he's saying she's bad, but it's only because their factions are against each other and he's really the bad one. Okay, Dragon's Fate. Know thy enemy. Any lead could be crucial. It's possible the demon have left no trace. It seems a similar shift that's happened again. Extremely powerful demons are appearing in the territory around Drezen, and their abilities are far different. Attacks out of nowhere. Commander must conduct a reconnaissance to find out how the demons are moving the forces into the Crusaders' territory. The final sunset of winter. A patrol from Drezen has disappeared without a trace. Find out what happened. The Dragon Hunt. Given their lack of experience in dragon hunting, it is unlikely that the Crusaders will meet with much success. Erebeth claims that the Reputable bounty hunter is currently staying in town. Battered spirit. The horrors endured in the Lost Chapel and her resulting breakdowns during the battle for Drezen have destroyed Erebeth's morale. Can she regain her confidence? Does the commander even want that to happen? It is far from clear, but first a conversation with Erebeth is in order. Above the Clouds, Mythic Quest. Your dragon companion claims that your good friends are waiting for you. Nicely rebellious. An Azada cannot be too evil or too lawful in their actions. If the commander follows her heart when making choices, she can change who she is and make her little dragon friend happy. Crusader Quest middle game. A sudden ascent is a perilous moment. Order the Crusader craftsman to improve a relic. Form the staff council. Build the main stables in Drezen. Apparently we gotta do better. And there's the Solemn Hour. Give Erebeth her family's sword, which bears the name Solemn. No, it's my sword. I don't want to give it up. It's mine, damn you. The Thorundalev scale sheds some light on the fate of the protector of the Kinabres, but much remains unknown. To learn the full story, find something else that belongs to Thorundalev. Alright, if my understanding is correct, the dragon hunt we can't complete on this act. There's some things that you can only, like when you can do it on this one. One, they're missable, but you can actually complete them on this chapter. And they want me to give up my sword? It's such a really, really good sword. Alright, we're at the Crusaders camp.
I'm gone.
So to make our dragon happy, we need to get our elements changed. If a slice of strawberry cake can make a paladin waver in his concentration, what could a whole cake do? Is it cheesecake? Is it strawberry cheesecake? Gimme now. I followed your advice. I tried to be nicer and more rebellious. Where do you come from again? Why did you decide to help? You're my bestest friend. How could I not help you? As for coming here, I just sensed your power and flew all the way to you. I mean, I can't usually fly between the planes of existence all by myself. But your power was like a guiding light, so I just, flew. Tell me about Elysium. I can't tell you all that much. I only lived there for 5 years, silly. After all, if you don't count the time I spent as an egg, it's a beautiful world. So many things grow there and they produce beautiful fruit. And there are some fruits that you're not allowed to eat. There are some places where you're not allowed to fly either. And there are places that kids aren't allowed to visit, though not as many as there are here on Galorian. It's a land of freedom, but it's not too free. I'll be right back, guys. I just need to grab a pop. My throat is dying from all the talking yesterday and today. Actually, I'm going to have a quick break because I'm out of water as well. Let me throw on some music. Sorry that took so long, everybody. The new water cooler takes a lot longer to fill up the water. I just noticed the time. It's 5:30. I'm okay doing another day of just Pathfinder. Oh, what did I just hit? A whole bunch of buttons. Cheers. All right. That feels a lot better. So the question is, do we switch back over to Dave the Diver? Or do we just keep doing Pathfinder? I'm game for another 12-hour stream of Pathfinder. This game just hooks you. And there's like a million things to do, like all the time. So I would like to know your guys' thoughts. Like normally, this whole thing, since I started Pathfinder, why does it have the bottom still? There we go. Ever since I started Pathfinder, my usual switch at the 6-hour mark has not been doing as great as I normally do. But why can I not see chat? Just give 1 second. Can I move?
Installation. West way.
Alright. I'll have to look into that later. Sorry, I was just looking at the chat and the volume monitoring on my stream. There we go. So yeah, that's basically the question. Do we keep playing this, or do we switch back over to Dave the Diver? I'd like your guys' opinion. You have about an hour to decide. Either way. For those who haven't yet, guys, please hit the like, subscribe, share. It means a lot. If you're on YouTube, subscribe, follow, whatever that. If you're on Twitch, hit that follow button maybe. You know, we'll be continuing Pathfinder Blind Run as long as we go. And we're going to be playing a bunch more games in this like genre. We got we got the games that came, what is it? Divinity Original Sin 2 we haven't done yet. I haven't done Tyranny, Planescape Torment, or Tides of Numenera. Like Icewind Dale 1 and 2. Crazy, a shit tons of them. There's like a shit ton of games like this that I plan on getting to eventually. If you like the chill streams that go on forever, hit the follow button. We'll get to them. But for now, let's get back to the game. I can't tell y'all that much. All kinds of beings live in Elysium, even titans and gods, but we only ever met one. Kalian. He's not like the other gods. He can go wherever he wants and talk to whoever he wants. Imagine that. There I was, just flying around on some errands, and I met him, and I met a god. He let me sit on his shoulder, and he carried me around for a little bit. It was so much fun. But then he gave me a sip of beer, and I said it tasted revolting. Did you know beer tastes like shit? It really does. It's like cardboard and other nastiness, and it makes you woozy and hard to think. And I realized this probably wasn't the best thing to say to the god of ale and wine, but he wasn't angry. He just laughed and said I'd understand when I grew up. I hate it when people say that. Even a god. You'd think a god would know that what a dragon likes. What do you think of my companions? Oh, I thought you'd never ask. Amber's kind. I like her. She's really cute and fun, but I'm a little scared of her. As we all are a little scared of her. And don't tell anyone this, but I almost got in a fight with that stupid crow of hers. I like Land, but he's really, really sad, even when he's making jokes. Or rather, he's even more sad when he's making jokes. It's all the wrong way round. I don't really understand him. Sorry, just fixing the pillows I have at the side here. To make sure I have enough support for my elbow and the piece of wood, the repurposed shelf that I use as a lap desk. Gaming from your couch. Super cozy. A little inconvenient at times. All right. Or rather, okay. I don't understand him at all. Rego? Oh, Reggie, boo. Let's kick him out, pretty please. I'll do the kicking. Social always smiles at me, but he won't paint me properly. I keep telling him to add an extra tail, a fluffy one, and make my claws fluffy, and maybe add a golden little plume that glows. But he just says that I don't look like that in real life. Who cares about real life when you can imagine so much better? See that? I kind of like her, but I kind of don't. She always treats me like I'm just some little pipsqueak. I mean, I know I'm little, and I'm a squeaky one, but I'm still a dragon. Rawr, rawr. Camelia's beautiful, but her spirit doesn't seem to want to talk to me for some reason. I guess it's just too shy. It's kind of a dark spot on her. I think she's an evil bitch. Boy, that might have been me projecting there at the end there. Darren's so mean. He doesn't think I'm even a little bit cute. I'm sure of it. How can you even speak to someone who doesn't love a cute little dragon like me? I'm a bit scared of Nenio. She's already tried to catch me 3 times and said she wanted to measure me with a ruler or something and attach a clothespin to my wing. It was sure annoying. I think she's going to experiment on me in my sleep one night and I'll never wake up again. Albrecht is so fun and nice. When he plays with me, he can toss me higher than the trees with one hand, faster than I can fly, and he laughs so loud, it's like a thunderstorm. I like Arabeth, but only from a distance. I don't want to be too friendly with her. I mean, she'd probably start making scary faces and stamping her feet if I start scattered peas where the paladins go to pray. You know, to make them slip and flail their arms about trying to stay standing. That would be so funny. And Nevia probably wouldn't yell at me, but she'd probably catch me before I even poured the peas. I'm friends with your entire court, especially Aranka, Wallflower, and Ikes. But you probably know that already. Aren't you scared of battling demons? Not even a little bit. After all, I have you by my side. By the way, next time we meet any demons, we should ask them if they're scared to fight us. I bet you they are. All right. Before I do that top one, then I have to go too. We have to go, both of us, together forever. BFFs. Woo! Goodbye, eternity. All right, I did a quick save, so let's see what happens if we do. No, I mean, yeah, well, not quite. You need to try even harder. You can do it. You'll see. Okay. There's Reggie. Yeah, Reggie Doos. Reggie, pale yellow eyes freeze in an expression of polite attention. Knight Commander, greetings. Get out of here. The dragon says you're no longer allowed in the group. Thanks for speaking with me. Bye-bye. Okay. I do like the look of my armor. But... Beth, have you made the golem an officer, or is it just standing here for no reason? Happy to be of service, and may Shaylin brighten and vivify your day. In a few spots, the ornate patterns have been embellished with vibrant little flowers drawn in colored chalk. There can be no doubt whose scaled claws improved this work of Smith from the ages past. All right. Can you illusion my gear? Oh, I can make it look like my favorite mask. What? No, I can't? Oh, wait. No, I have to come over here. You can make it look like the rat catcher's goggles? No, thank you. Okay. Do I have to take it off him first? They'll let me change it on him, but not mine to that. Check out that mask. I think that looks pretty badass. Alright. Well, I can make myself match. What's her name? Then breaking army, full plate, mithril chain, full plate +2, padded armor, half plate of vigor, breastplate. Kind of meh. I think the best looking armor so far has actually been the one we got. As for the shield, I don't think we have any shields to imprint on at the moment. So I don't think we have a shield that's any better looking than that. We could make the sword look like Radiance. Maybe we can make Radiance look like it, and then Arabeth will be like, "Oh, this is my family sword. Happy." Oh no, better yet, we can just make the like this +2 longsword we don't need anymore. Look like Solemn Hour. Boom. Now she won't know. Right? Like that's how that works. I don't want to lose that sword. It's amazing. Radiance is not that good. It's only a +2. This is a +2 without Evil Outsider Bane. Oh, incoming kitty. +1 Simi. Yeah? Hey, kitty. Meow. Come on up. Come on. There you go. There's a kitty. Hero has come to join us yet again. There we are, kitty. So pretty. The fluffy. Can you put... Every time I move your tail out of the way so I can have my arm use the mouse, you keep putting your tail back in the way. There we go. Okay. Her Beth's eyes are vacant. Her thoughts are clearly somewhere far away. Seeing you, she snaps to attention. Hail, Commander! We need to talk about what happened during the attack on Drezen. Wasn't it before the attack on Drezen? She nods curtly. Yes. I was shamefully faint-hearted. Praise Iomade, it didn't affect the course of the battle. Still, my behavior was unworthy of a knight. Even less a commander. Under the circumstances, leaving my position would be tantamount to desertion. Still, as your advisor, I strongly recommend you release me from my position as head of the order. Strip me of my knighthood. Send me to serve in the condemned. Few deserve these titles more than you. Don't blame yourself. Under the circumstances... Oh, man. I can feel my allergies bugging me today already. Kind of allergic to cats. That suggestion is no better than desertion, except You wanted me to take responsibility for... Me to take responsibility for it. I don't want to hear it. Join the ranks, knight, and fight as you swore to do. I guess you're right. You really aren't much use. Unfortunately, I don't have anyone else to replace you. Who will lead the Eagle Watch then? You know I have no one to replace you. You deserve these titles more than you. Don't blame yourself. Under the circumstances, you did everything possible, and more besides. In her defense, she was captured by demons and tortured, and was about to be turned into a ghoul. Except for her paladinness kept it from happening. Thank you, Commander. The gratitude in her voice is sincere. A spark of enthusiasm appears in her eyes, which had grown dull. The half-orc salutes you sharply. For a moment, you once again see the Irabeth who was ready to protect the defender's heart to her dying breath. Thank you for coming. Thank you for still trusting me. More than anyone else does in this crusade. Even more than I trust myself. How is the Eagle Watch doing in Kennebrass? Everything is going well. I was wary of handing over the reins at first. I was afraid that everything would fall apart without Anivia and me. But I took a risk and left a very clever lad in charge. A tiefling, as it happens. He infiltrated the cult alone. They couldn't imagine a tiefling wouldn't be on their side. He exposed an entire cell. I personally knighted him just before the city was attacked. Of course, there was many who weren't happy about it. But it's not my job to make people happy. New event, orders to Arabeth. He hasn't disappeared. Or, he hasn't disappointed. He has built up the Order's ranks again and is running everything so smoothly. It's as if the demon attack never happened. He's proven more than once that I left Kennebrass in good hands. But I admit, it's still strange to think that such a small order as the Eagle Watch now has 2 chapters. One in Drezen and one in Kennebrass. Alright, I'll be right back. On the offside that we don't get to keep the sword. Like, maybe she's like, oh no, you used it. And then I'll be happy. Found your father's sword. Please don't take it from me. Praise Iomade. She takes the sword as gently as if it were a living creature and sheaths it in her scabbard. I don't know what to say. I am forever indebted to you. Never thought I'd get my sword back. Please allow me to reward you, and please, no objection. I could never replace this sword. I never part with it again. I shall never part with it again. Here's 5K. Oh, here's 50,000 in gold. Woo! Can I borrow your sword? Please? Okay. Man. I got a cat. Like, trying to more and more to get on the keyboard. Shit. Can I throw my spear? You can use it while shielded? Oh, but plus 15, plus 10 instead of... No, 15, 10. 15, 10's normal for the spear. It's a ranged weapon, it's not ideal. Oh wait, you can... Kukri and the stabber? What? Alright, plus 16, plus 10, plus 11. Let's see, 6 to 14 damage with the little radiant kukri. It's only a plus 1. But D6 extra damage is kind of nice. So I get plus 20, plus 15. I just lost like 2d6 out and out evil damage. Okay, kitty, you can't lay on the keyboard. He's trying to take my keyboard from me. Come here, kitty. Here. There you go. Lie into my elbow so I can have my keyboard back. Oh, you got in a fight again, didn't you? Got fresh scabs on his ear. Well, either that or it's some frisky business. Oh, hey, okay, I won't talk about your frisky business. You can stay. All right. We need to find Woljif. Do we have a quest for finding Woljif? Issue an order that will allow Erebeth to spend more time amongst the common soldiers. The commander succeeded in raising her spirits, but her faith in her own ability has not returned. However, where the commander's words fail, the chorus of soldiers should succeed. How do I tell her to do that? Like, there's no option there. Okay, we gotta build up the base. How did a shield that belonged to Sociel's brother end up in that place? Right. So, to be nicely rebellious, I'm going to have to lose my... I need to respect. Shit. Manage the affairs real quick. Thought maybe we'd have time. Ooh, lots going on the side. Misunderstanding and intolerant. Oh shit, they've added more functionality. Sorry, I got like cat hair on my face. I might have to take a quick trip to the bathroom to wash my hands and face. Developing each of the Crusade stats open up new options that empower your armies and economy. Military focuses on drilling and training units. Recruit both untrainable and mercenary units to improve the rank of your military stat. Logistics focuses on economy and construction. Construct buildings to improve the rank of your logistics stat. Diplomacy focuses on establishing contracts with mercenaries and foreign nations. Enhance the significance of the crusade by earning resources of all types to improve the rank of your diplomacy stat. Wait, where did the rest of that page go? Is it this one here? I think so. Leadership focuses on morale and army generals. Win battles and level up your generals to improve the rank. Once the rank up requirements for one of your Crusader stats have been met, you will unlock the corresponding decree. Now that you have captured Drezen, new options for the Crusade have become available to you. You can now construct buildings and forts in Drezen, issue decrees, and capture and investigate new regions. Both mercenary and trainable units will appear at the commander's headquarters in Drezen. The demon armies will try to take Drezen away from you. Destroy them, or else after 7 days of siege, Drezen will be completely blockaded by enemy forces, and you'll no longer be able to command the crusade. To access the Crusade Management menu, click the button in the bottom right of the corner of the screen on the global map. Let me guess. Enemy armies are going to be able to move around now, unlike they were, which they couldn't do before. They found a way to incorporate the country making stuff from Kingmaker into this, didn't they? Your military campaign will require 3 types of resources: finance, material points, and energy. Finance points are used for all the Crusade's various needs, but first and foremost, they are needed to recruit. Material points are used primarily for building. Energy points are used for the recruitment of mythic units and the completion of certain decrees. You gain new resource points each day, prevailing over demon armies in battle, and constructing certain buildings increases the income of resources. You can also purchase the required resources with gold. We got 12 decrees. You can only have one of your decrees issued for each of the Crusade stats at any given time. Each decree has a cost and a completion time. Some decrees can only be issued once, others have a repeat time, which is displayed in the decree description window. Your progress in Crusade management unlocks certain special decrees. A stat rank up decree becomes available upon meeting specific rank up requirements. A relic upgrade decree, which turns a relic into a powerful artifact for your party to use, becomes available when you obtain a suitable relic. Orders to Irbeth. Oh, that's how we tell her to go work with her units. Outpost to Bastion expansion. Forming a logistic council. Fate of Soul Shear. The fate of the Crest of the Fallen Knight. Forming a military council. The fate of the Chilbor's Hide and Tusks. Forming a diplomatic council. Military tribunal. Once a traitor, always a traitor. All right, I remember that. The fate of the unholy symbol of Arovagog. Forming a staff council. Studying the Sword of Valor. Okay. We gotta form councils. Outpost to Bastion. By upgrading an outpost to a Bastion, the commander will expand the territory for buildings as well as allow the conscription of advanced structures. Economy. Army. Military training. Once a traitor, always a traitor. Or tribunal. Once a traitor, always a traitor. A lawbreaker is a criminal for life. No. Thus said the commander in the fight for the Lost Chapel. It was not a lawbreaker. It was a person that joined the demon ranks. Admittedly, while being threatened with turning into a ghoul, but still. Within the arm, okay. The Lord, in the fight in the Lost Chapel. Then she ordered military tribunals to be organized within the army. Now that Drezen is free, the commander's advisors finally have the opportunity to carry out the order. Man, we got relics. And then we got 2 others. Irabeth and the Sword of Valor. Oh my goodness, there's a lot more demons out there now. We got a 4, a 5, a 4, a 5, a 4, a 4, a 6, a 4, a 6, a base that's a 6, a base that's a 6. All right, I was grouping them up. We got the 7 down here. We got a 6, a 7. Oh my goodness. We got a 9 and a 7. A base that it won't let me target. A 10. Another base we can, 3 more bases we can't target. 4 actually. Another 10. a 9, a 9, a 7, an 8. A base that's an 8. And we got 7, 7, 7. Couple more bases, an 8, an 8, and an 8. Oh man. I think my allergies have gotten a lot worse because tarot never used to bother me that much. But holy crap. My nose is so itchy. Okay. Campaign. Unit types. Now you need your own infrastructure to hire trainable units. To recruit infantry units, build the main barracks. To recruit ranged units, build the shooting range. To recruit cavalry, build the main stables. You still have access to mercenary units. These arrive in Drezen every week. The base stats of mercenary units are better than those of trainable units, but mercenaries require more resources and can only be recruited as a group in its entirety. If you are satisfied with the mercenaries that have arrived in a given week, you can search for new units. The number of times you can search for free per week is limited, but can be increased in time. Depending on the mythic path that you have chosen, you will gain access to decrees that recruit special mythic units. Oh, check it out. We got 100, 50, and 50. Ooh. Champions. Paladin. Only 2. Really? That's useful. 11,000. Whoa, 120. Has it been building up for a couple weeks or something? Wow, we got like 11,670. 78. There we go. Our main army's up there. Close to Drezen. She's got mounted scouts and some shield bearers. She can only take in one more type of unit. Take a while to get back. Okay. Three whole paladins? Is that 2 paladins, I think it says? Even adding all those units, he's still only a 7. Still not really a fighting force. She's only a 3. No, we're going to be taking her clerics, which means she can probably pick up the champions. Man, there's so many demon armies we're going to have to find our way to. I wonder if we should have more than just the 2. Maybe we need a general. $4,000. Not worth it yet. Sir Tictor Silver Shield comes with an extra unit. Master of Maneuvers. Increase max size of the army by 1 unit per level of the feat. Increase defense. Disposable forces. It's got extra offense, but again, it doesn't have any more units. Also weak magic. Pretty good magic start. 16. Spellcraft 1. Elemental protection and a scorching ray. Okay. Spooky. All right. 1 extra unit comes with flare. All units in a 3x3 area become confused for 1 round. Explosive trap. Deals power times power plus 5 times 2d10 fire damage. Power's 8. 69 times 2d10. That could be anywhere from like 100 and something up to 690. Got offensive training, stone throw. 5 times power times power plus 5 d8. So 69 d8 seems pretty kind of weak. Good puppy. Come here. Come on. Come on, puppy. Don't lie down. I was moving. Whatever. This one has extra triage. Is that from the dispersal of forces? No. I wonder why this one came with extra infirmary while the others start with 100. Looks cool. Extra infirmary and a magic of 10. More defense, but still no troops. I think we'll probably end up going to try to take those guys out. Bracers or something? Heavy-handed bracers? Oh. 60 energy points. Unavoidable drill. 5,000 experience. Just two big monsters. That looks like what, a Vrak and what Discari? And to think, I was going to go after this one. That looks like maybe 2 Vraks. Nope, that's a Vrak. This is something bigger than a Vrak. What the hell? We got like a giant. Some elementals. All right. Other sort of valor. Okay, you know what? Let's get things set up first, right? We gotta get our ranks going. Forming a military council. Requires 1 day to solve. Logistics, staff, diplomatic. Can I do all of these? By upgrading an outpost to a bastion, the commander will expand its territory for building, as well as allow the construction of advanced structures there. We need more than we got. We only have 423. So we'd need what? 77? I'm tempted to hire the clerics and these guys. I bet they start up here now. All right. Let's see. Okay, a skilled craftsman can do some work on the relic. For all the different things that we found? Okay, I thought those were going to be things we'd take to what's his name? Air breath breakdown, which occurred before they assaulted the Drezen, still haunts your mind. Can't do anything because it's military. I got one of all 4 types going. I don't think we can do anything else right this moment. Unholy symbol of Rovagug. $1,100. Kind of expensive. All right. The hatred of the descendants of Sarkoris towards arcane spellcasters knows no bounds. The representatives of several tribes demand that mages not be allowed to serve in their units. We can make them fall in line. Lawful. 9 wizards are recruited. 12 barbarians are recruited. You do not have Woljif. What? What would Woljif get to do here? A special messenger from Galfrey was delivering a missive to Drezen and ran into a sentry patrol by accident. Alas, the soldiers took the messenger for an enemy and attempted to search him, which ran contrary to the messenger's instructions. The sentries were killed, and the messenger has arrived in Drezen, now awaiting the commander's judgment. Accuse the messenger's superior officers? 2,000 leadership experience points. Crusade morale increases by 30. Deducts 1,500 logistics, though. 30 deducts 1,500 experience from logistics. Adds 4,500 logistic experience points. Crusade morale reduced by 20. I feel like the guy kind of went overboard. Unavailable, you did not choose the path of the Aeon. Rub it in. The Aeon path didn't come with a dragon. It looks like I can do the events still, but I can't do any more decrees because there's probably like the 4 areas. Yeah. Sword of Valor has great luck of Crusades mysteriously changed upon coming into contact with the commander. What does this mean? Clerics and wizards could shed some light on the artifact's property. Other decrees are in effect. Yeah, military. If the full ranks up. Oh man, now I'm gonna have to make a choice. Oh, there's all the information here. Cool. Cool. Oh, here we go. We can enter Drezen. Footmen, archers, supply center, main barracks, an arsenal, a smithy, and main archery range. It's like, how do I enter the damn city? Oh. It totally took into the other things. Okay. Takes 3 days to construct. 4,500 logistics. Medicines. An apothecary produces plus 10% bonus to HP for all trainable units in adjoining buildings. Only the one apothecary can be built in each fort except Drezen. There's an arsenal. 3 days to build. Okay, a skilled master craftsman. I wish this was larger. A skilled master craftsman makes stunning armor that even demon blades can appear. Not even demon blades can appear. Okay, an arsenal provides +1 bonus to all AC for trainable units in adjoining buildings. I don't like the way they got this set up. We got an archery, an arsenal, and the main barracks. Right beside the smithy, but how am I supposed to have, like, an arsenal by everything? Alchemist Laboratory. The wise alchemist stores magic in glass vials so that it can be unleashed on the battlefield at the decisive moment. Alchemist Laboratory gives bonus +10 bonus to energy for all generals. Okay. Citadel. When the enemy storms the outer walls of the fort, its defenders retreat to the citadel, where they can maintain the defense for many days. The citadel increases the time of siege for the city by 3 days. Only one citadel can be built. We got a supply center down by itself. Okay. We can't afford the Hall of Strategy is, I guess, the thing. Yeah, 550. The Hall of Strategy is where the Crusade's brightest military minds share their hard-won knowledge and devise new tactical maneuvers that will help them prevail in battle. Hall of Strategy provides +1 bonus to attack and defense and a +2 bonus to power for all generals. It's a 2x2 building, though. Hospital. The hospital is where clerics and healers tend wounded soldiers so that the wounded will quickly heal and they can return to duty. A hospital provides a 5% bonus to infirmary size for all general. Okay, that's good to have. The main stables. Main stables allows the recruitment and provides weekly recruitment growth for those units. Mercenary Guild, an institution where the soldiers of fortune gather in anticipation of new contracts. Membership of the guild isn't cheap, but it provides many privileges, attracting the best mercenary across the whole of Galorian. Mercenary guilds increase the number of available mercenary units by one. Only one mercenary guild can be built in any fort. It's a tiny little building. Military Academy. Construction will give us 5 days to build. Here, officers receive their military education studying treaties on warfare written by generals of previous eras and honing their own tactics. Military Academy gives a +1 bonus to attack, AC, and saving throw for all trainable units. It's pretty big. Pathfinder Society, also big. We're going to have to put, like, all the big things away from each other, I think. Pathfinder Society has connections across all of Galorian. Friendship with them will help to attract experienced mercenaries to the crusade. Pathfinder Society Lodge provides +1 bonus to attack, AC, and saving throws for all mercenary units. Sanctuary, an ancient, that's what it looks like. An ancient sacred place of Sarkoris that was cleansed of demonic corruption and once again serves as a beacon of faith for mortals. A sanctuary increases energy point income by 4. Right now we have 46. I like that idea. The construction of the building will be done in, is that 3 days? 3 or 5, either way. I think it's 3. Protected by spells, this is the only place where weary crusaders can rest without fear of the harmful magics of the abyss. A shelter allows the commander's party to rest in the fort without increasing the effect of abyssal corruption. We don't have that already? A shelter? We got a smithy, a main archery range, an arsenal, and main barracks. +1 to AC of adjoining buildings. And smithy does +1 to attack. Alright. Okay. Watchtower. A watchtower provides all allied units within the fort's area of control +1 bonus to attack, AC, and saving throws and initiative. Just a tiny little tower, looks out over the world. Training ground. Training grounds provide +10% bonus to damage for all trainable units in adjoining buildings, but you can only have one. So would we want it barracks or archery? Teleportation circle. A network of teleportation circles connect the Crusader forts, allowing forces to be transported quickly. Teleportation circle allows the commander's party to teleport to the fort from anywhere on the map. Good to have. I think we have to start with a shelter so people can sleep here, right? Allows the commander's party to rest in the fort without increasing corruption. Okay. Why can't we get means? Oh, we don't have the resources. Hospital. Glory. Reduce the cost of building construction by 10%. Only one engineer workshop can be built on the map. So if we start with the workshop and then do the shelter? Three days time. And we need to wait until we have... Are you able to build more than one thing at a time? So I kind of want the shelter. We are, what, currently 27? Okay, one. Ooh. All right. I wasn't sure we'd be able to do two at once. So in 3 days, we'll have our shelter and our cheaper building. We could have saved the 10% if we waited 3 days. I didn't want to wait. Yeah, these two aren't built yet, right? We're making 16 a day. I guess I could have waited a day. Man, maybe I should have waited. There's the city. Close. All right, things are growing. Oh, I see the X on the top now. I did not notice that until then. Oh my god. I was like, how do I get out of the map and go back and be me inside the town? It's called not being an idiot and hit the button. Crusade Management. On the Crusade Management screen, you can make decisions regarding current events, which are displayed at the bottom of the screen on the left, issue decrees, which can be displayed by clicking on the decree button on the right. You can display only a fraction of the available for decrees by selecting one of the filters. Construct buildings in forts and in Drezen. To access the construction screen, click on Drezen or a fort. All right. That's our storage. It'd be nice if we could go right down to our people in the town. Ooh, wow, there's a bunch of areas we can go to. Like how our dinosaur comes with us everywhere. Alright, Eye of the Tavern Keeper. We got peasants, nobles, peasants and noble peasants. Five, the Tavern Keeper. The boy sitting on the counter looks about 18. He salutes you with dignity, though his eyes scarcely rise from the tavern's ledger. The Knight Commander at my establishment. What an honor. My name is Phi Keto. I'm the owner of the Half Measure. How should I address you? I ask because some don't like undue familiarity, while others scoff at the tediousness of ceremony and titles. You can call me the Armored Armadillo for all I care. I like that. You may call me by name. Deal. I know your name, of course. Who in Drezen doesn't? So, what can I do for you? Wine, a meal, a heart-to-heart talk? What do you have to offer? Goggles of Malakio? These goggles grant the wearer plus 10 competence bonus on perception checks. Whenever the wearer confirms a crit hit with any bow, the target becomes disoriented for a d4 round, suffering a -4 circumstance penalty to initiative checks, attack rolls, and athletics, and perception. Okay, we're going to go price descending to make this quick. Ghost Touch Igniting Short Sword? If we had a Woljif, I might have bought this for him. Except for the short... Nah, it'd be better as a dagger. Still, finesse wielding. +3, and it's Ghost Touch! An igniting weapon functions as a flaming weapon that can also cause targets to catch fire upon striking it with a successful crit. The target has to pass 2 DC 20 save or will suffer D6 fire damage each round. It can make a save each round on its turn. Okay, sets things on fire. It's odd that you... Ooh, fresh yogurt? It's odd that flaming weapons don't normally do that. Potion of Blessed Weapon. I guess you just pour it on the weapon. Potion of Magic Weapon primary and secondary. Axiomatic Keen Dart +3. Danging. Feature. Okay, you can use your strength. It's got strength on it. So you can use your strength damage with darts. An axiomatic weapon is infused with the lawful power. It makes the weapon law-aligned and thus bypass corresponding damage reduction. Deals an extra 2d6 points of damage against chaotic. It's also keen. So 19 for 20 times 2. It's a d4 +3 plus 2d6 against the evils. Plus strength. And for me, that's pretty hefty. All right. Is that really everything they have here? It makes sense that they wouldn't have too much. Okay. I'll buy those, I guess. I was going to sell stuff, but I decided it's probably not the best place to sell everything. New recipes. How is it that such a young man owns the tavern? Before the siege of Drezen, the half-measure belonged to a distant relative. I won't bore you with the details of how his family died. Just 3 words, demon worshipper and sacrifice should be enough. Now that the city has been liberated, the authorities and Iomede's church will be returning what remains of the lawful heirs of the deceased. They take these things serious in Mendev. Suddenly slaps himself on the forehead. We started talking about the inn, and I remembered. I wanted to thank you for personally defeating the demon in this very tavern when the city was liberated. Without you, who knows how many glasses he would have smashed before the Crusaders got to him. Please accept my thanks from the bottom of my heart. 15,000 gold. Strange name for a tavern. Oh, that's a family story. Not for the faint of heart. But you're not one of those, are you? One day, before the walled stones were erected, a peasant family got lost on the way to a fair, and ended up near the border of the Worldwound. They stumbled upon a bored demon, who killed the father right away, then asked the mother if she'd prefer him to take all her children, or only half of them. The sobbing woman looked at her 3 darlings and said, "Half?" The demon promptly cut the arms and legs off of all 3 and said, "I guess that's even," and disappeared. I thought that's better than I thought. I thought the demon was going to cut them literally in half. All 3. Killing all 3. That's brutal. People across Drezen heard the story after the family found shelter at the local temple of Iomade. For many years, they saved up for a regeneration spell so that children could be made whole again. They eventually scraped together enough for just 1 scroll and decided to give the youngest child a second chance at life. He soon became the tavern's first owner, called it the Half Measure, in memory of the family and the terrible incident with the demon. He had a good life for a time, got himself married, always planned to help his brother and sister, though never got a chance to do it. When the demons had Drezen surrounded, the poor cripples tried to run for their lives, but they died on the spot. The brother and his wife died a little later at the hands of the deserters. There were rumors that the same demon that butchered the family came to Drezen and made a den of the half measure. If that's true, I guess he got what he deserved when he freed the city. That's the story. Oh, nice. So we killed the one that did it. Nice. Why are you sitting on the counter? 2 reasons. Drezen isn't the biggest city, but it still has a few taverns and pubs. To compete with the others, I need people to remember my establishment and myself. That's the first reason. A tavern keeper who sits on the counter definitely sticks out from the others who prefer to stand behind the bar, all dignified and stuffy. Believe me, you're not the first one to ask. Sooner or later, every customer does. The second reason is the place's atmosphere. People should feel relaxed here. Life near the world wound is hard enough. Excuse me. Pops make me burp. Folks don't go to taverns looking to cause each other more trouble, so I allow certain liberties, myself included. I'm even thinking of hosting an invigorating brawl here on the 5th of every month. I'll let my favorite customers break glasses and swing on the chandelier. What's the feeling here in the city? I can only tell you about my customers. They're mostly working folks, the ones who are rebuilding what's been destroyed, along with soldiers and some merchants. Overall, spirits are high. As high as they can be in Mendev. Nation of rattling sabers and fluttering banners. Everyone loves it when the demons get their horns, tails, and other parts handed to them. They've already forgotten that we nearly lost Kenabres. War is like that. People live for one day, and that day is tomorrow, not yesterday. You've been a source of joy and inspiration for everyone as well. A simple lass leading the fight against the demons, defeating them, and running rings around all the arrogant queen's knights. People like stories like that. What makes you think I'm simple? Just because I can't count and I walk into a door before I walk through it? Okay, that's me, all right. Just a simple girl. You must have people with fur and tails commanding armies here all the time, I take it. Calls for a toast, doesn't it? Glad to hear that I'm a source of hope and inspiration. Or, I suspect people who like such stories are actually jealous of those arrogant nobles, and would be happy to find themselves amongst them. Well, yeah, a little bit. If you drop the arrogant part, they probably would be less worried about it. All right. I think I'm going to go with 2. Or 3. 2. I don't remember that, but we'd be surprised by the sight of fur and a tail these days. You look pretty cute, Commander, and you're not arrogant or standoffish, so everyone thinks of you as one of us. Makes no difference that you're a fox. So let's raise a toast to fur and tails, and may we stand united in the struggles to come. Item received, mead. What do your customers say about my new powers? They talk about you so much that you could fill a hefty tome with the theories about your birth alone. You may be the new herald of Desna, or perhaps her daughter. You're born from a beautiful flower, and you fell to Glorian with the falling stars of Numeria. The earth blossoms under your feet, and water turns to ale. Incidentally, if this last one's true, please don't perform that miracle too often, or he'll drive down my prices. I figured he'd be like, can you go do it? I'll go fill some barrels, and you can save me a buttload. Forgive me, but your little dragon has caused a stir amongst the townfolk. Pokes her nose everywhere. I recently found her in a pickle barrel, and she scolded me for keeping yucky things in the basement instead of the goodies. But I don't mind. Small and relatively harmless dragons do attract customers, and they cause a not excessive amount of damage. All right. All right. Gotta go. Come again. You'll always be welcome here. All right. He gave us a beer. The least we can do is drink it. Where is my mead? Apparently not on that page. Oh, I can't drink it? I guess it's just something we can sell. Hey, it's Greybor. I think we gotta go talk to the man about a dragon. And about maybe joining up. Oh, what's this? Cooking Almanac of the Inner Sea by Jubilost! I like Jubilost. It's perhaps Everson's most popular dish in the capital of Chiliax. East. Cheese. Jubal's our friend from the first game. I like that they have all these references to the first game.
Follow my steps.
Alright, these info. Maybe you have to actually have them on you when you read them. I'm told some of these books give you abilities. Sometimes skill pluses and whatnot. That's all of them. Don't think that did anything for us. Are these two fighting? There's a citizen and a noble. Not the worst looking dress. Alright, we got a guy over here to talk to. A little dude with a beard that's gray. He's a little bit bored. Okay, gray bored.
How can I help you?
Before you stands a dwarf. He has a stern, rugged features and a look to be well armed. Fills his pipe with tobacco from Garund, lights it, and blows out a cloud of smoke. Finally, he addresses you in a deep, dignified voice. You tried to kill that demon, but it failed. What happened?
Yes, that was a failure. It was supposed to be a clean job. An anonymous client, a worthy target, a substantial fee. But the client insisted that I use an enchanted dagger they provided. I was assured that a single hit would be enough to finish the job, but it didn't work as expected. It was a serious blow to my reputation. And my reputation is everything to me.
And you are?
Don't you remember our last meeting? The name is Greybor. I'm an assassin for hire. But I suspect you're not here for small talk. Are you in need of my services?
I was hoping you'd want to join, but...
A large adult female? The one that's been snatching people and carrying them off? I've heard about her. That's an impressive target. I can take this job, but only if we do it soon. I'm expecting a new assignment from my regular client, and I'll have to leave as soon as I have the orders. And of course, you should know that this dragon will not come cheaply. 2,500 gold, paid in advance. Excellent. Let's get down to business.
Deal.
It's no easy thing to take down a dragon when you don't have wings, so you'll need to follow my lead. The best thing would be to catch her by surprise in her lair, but we need to find it first. Of course, since she doesn't leave tracks, that might be tricky, but I think I have a solution. We need to go west of Drezen, to the Grimwood Forest.
At least we have a destination. Keep leaning into my mic. Apologies.
The dragon's been seen there often. According to the scouts, this is likely because there's still some wild game left in those parts. We'll set up an ambush there. I hope I can rely on your honesty. I understand that on our way to the dragon, there may be other fights or places we need to visit for various reasons. That's to be expected. However, should I see that you are deliberately delaying the contract, Or that you're dragging me off to assault some demon citadel instead of going after the dragon. We will have to revise the terms of our agreement.
Hey, look, it is following us. It's almost like they expected us to abuse the fact that we had a badass assassin come join it. He's only wearing studded leather +2. +3 war axe and a crushing cold. +3 war axe as well. Adamantine. Not bad at all. I got a cloak for you. He's already got a ring, so I don't need to give him another. +2 studded leather. He's got an armor class of only 20. Dex is a 3. Insured. And can't even wear the chain. There we go. 21. All right, he's got a +3 dex. What if... Do we have that other... Thought we had... Oh, maybe not, though. Maybe I put it back. Shield of Magical Retribution. When do we... Whenever an enemy hits the wielder of this +2 light shield with any touch attack, the melee or ranged, the enemy suffers 2d6 force damage. Okay. You know what? I think I was looking for this.
This is useless to me.
It's still a 21. You can't use it. All right. Oh. He's a slayer. Okay. Perception. Stealth. And maybe another perception. You think he would have had more persuasion, considering how important that might be to his job. All right, Slayer talents. Okay. He's already got power attack, hammer the gap, accomplished sneak attacker. Oh, sweet, another sneak attacker. Double slice. Your offhand weapon while dual wielding strikes with greater power. Add your strength bonus to damage rolls with offhand as well. Weakening wound. When you make it a sneak attack against a target that has damage reduction, the character's attack reduces the damage reduction for 2 rounds by an amount equal to the character's level. Penalty to damage reduction does not stack. Improved 2 weapon fighting. Slow reaction. Opponents damaged by the sneak attacks can't make attacks of opportunity. Dwarven War Axe is the focus, and it's 2 weapon fighting. Fast stealth. Ooh, dispelling attack. Whenever you sneak attack, dispel magic. Does not. Oh, jump up's kind of handy. Character can make an attack of opportunity against an opponent who has just been struck for damage in melee by another character. This attack counts as an attack of opportunity for that round. Imagine having him attacking every time you attack. It's pretty huge. Uncanny dodge. Unbalancing trick. The rogue gains trip as a bonus feat, even if it does not meet prerequisites. Immunity to difficult terrain. Stealth and trickery. Confident in the use of certain skills that can then reliably even under adverse conditions. When making a stealth or trickery skill check, may take 10 even if stress and distractions would normally prevent from doing so. A rogue can choose not to take 10 and can instead roll. Still, but if you can take 10, guaranteed success. Although that usually means you take 10 minutes to do, or used to mean you take 10 minutes to do it. I don't know if that's still true. Once per day, a rogue with this talent can designate a single enemy they're adjacent to as her prey until the end of the next turn, can add sneak attack damage to all attacks made against the prey, even if not flanking or not flat foot. Oh, that's really nice. Oh, we can get a familiar? Confounding blades. Sneak attack damage. The target cannot make attack on opportunity for round. I'm thinking dispelling attack, yeah. Like, I like familiars, but they're just skill boosts. The Hunter's Surprise is probably nice. Yeah, yeah. Dispelling attack. Thank you for reaffirming. I might have hummed and hawed longer than I should. All right. We're going to have to redo my character soon. I'm wondering how long we should put it off. And where's my other dragon?
We should move. We should prepare.
Oh, it's not treating my other dragon as my dragon animal companion. It's treating it as a character. Good to know. Right. We're there. One thing you can do if you don't want to have dispelling attack on individual characters is to have an inciter skull in your party. It's a skull that gets rogue feats and attaches the rogue feat ability to its bard song, and everyone gets it. What kind of weapons do an inciter skald use? I'll be very honest. I've never really played much with bards, so I know next to nothing about bardic characters. Would I be able to do something like what I'm currently doing? I got Radiance and Divine Protector. Although, if I lose the ability to use Radiance, I can always maybe shove it over onto her and take the Scimitar of Wind or something, I guess. I gave back... I kind of wish I hadn't. I gave back the sword to Irabeth. And that thing was huge. Especially against the things we're fighting, right? An extra 2d6 against all of those evil things. And is it like +4 to hit against them? Evil Outsider Bane on a sword. That was so nice.
Let us be careful.
Actually, you know what? What am I worried about? Just do it. First try. Nice. Meteor dust. Crusade Chronicles. The forced reclusion that once seemed a curse to me is becoming more bearable now that I have access to materials to work with. In my current strained circumstance, my only diversion lies in scientific endeavor, or exercising my mental faculties. Creating witless undead from crude components is the preserve of ignoramuses incapable of conceiving in organic thought. That's Zacharias' to word. That's not the thing I just got, is it? New stuff. Newest, oldest. It wasn't. Okay. In the year 4606, the expanses of Sarkoris were tainted by the swollen abscesses of colossal proportions that was the world wound, a tear between Golorian and the abyss that let thousands upon thousands of demons into the material plane. In the long years that followed, the Khelids of Sarkoris either fled or fell, outmatched while fighting for their home. In the year 4622, the Church of Iomedae announced the beginning of the First Crusade. It did not go well. I'm not going to read the whole thing. It's very long. Main ability is a song that gives what the effect of a song say. Description. Skull is a class similar to Bard, but does rage powers in its song. Insider of a subclass of Skull that gets rogue special abilities like dispelling attack on top of rage powers as part of the song. Are they martially equipped or are they...
Tread lightly.
I guess I was just wondering if long swords and shields are a thing they can use. They're naturally able to use. What the heck? That was weird.
I'm gone.
Perception 25. Hey, there's Nenyo. I don't have a great perception. In fact, I'm guaranteed not to be able to do this without someone in my group that's really good at it. I brought a bottle of alcohol for you. So, the experiment. I will need some supplies for this one. Girl, please bring me a bottle of alcohol. And any will do. And please hurry up. Science can't wait. Here's that alcohol. What kind of experiment? This will be an experiment of a personal nature, but no less exciting for that. Mark my words. Why would you need alcohol? I've already told you, it's for an experiment. Hurry up and bring it to me. Fine, here it is. Snatches the bottle out of your hand and stares at it with all covetousness of a seasoned alcoholic. Here it is. My path to learning the true values of humanity from the perspective of the lowliest man on the street. Produces a corkscrew from the sleeve and looks at it in bafflement. Then at the bottle, then at the corkscrew again, after which she hands the bottle back to you. Open it! This experiment definitely won't work if we don't open it! Alright, let's get started. Do you always carry a corkscrew up your sleeve? Don't be preposterous, but I am always meticulous when it comes to preparing for my experiments. I plan for every eventuality. All right, I admit it, that's not true, but I have truly prepared for this particular experiment. I'm taking a huge risk with this experiment. I'm putting my reputation, my good name, and even my future on the line. With the help of this bottle, I will lower myself to the level of the average man on the street, and I'll try to understand the mentality of someone who wholly devoid of intelligence. You surely know, hey, maybe even from personal experience, that alcohol dampens mental activity. Okay, that's and is a catalyst for stupidity. With a brain like mine, alcohol is the only way to find out how it feels to be an idiot. Well, let's begin. With the steely resolve of a warrior going to the last battle, Nenio takes a big gulp straight from the bottle. Ugh, whoa. Ugh, that's disgusting. After she overcomes the urge to vomit, she looks at you with a teary eyes. How do you all drink this? I am doing this for the sake of science. Another gulp. That should be enough. Am I stupid yet? Quick, ask me something smart. How many heroic acts did Iomade perform? 11, of course. She did all manner of things. Turned her cloak into a bridge, created a powerful artifact out of nowhere using just her broken sword and a bit of prayer, and even talked some undead into throwing himself upon the sword. By the way, did you know that if you question the authenticity of these acts in the center of Iomade's cathedral in Neurosian, you can get a boot-shaped bruise right in the lower of your back? I would seem I'm not drunk enough yet. Takes another swig from the bottle. Right. It seems to be working now. I need to come up with an idea right now. I usually have lots of ideas, tons of them. Let's see now. Discari and Baphomet. Their anti-crusader alliance is not effective enough. They need to unite their forces to the physical level, or on the physical level. Baphomet needs to mount Discari and ride them into battle 2 in 1. That would be crazy. Yes, the experiment was successful. I am definitely drunk. She takes another gulp from the bottle to further confirm her condition. How does it feel to be drunk for the first time in your life from a scientific point of view? I have definitely become more stupid. More than that, I am as dumb as a box of rocks, and right now I don't give a rat's ass about science. Wait, I think I've got it. That's how men on the street see science. They don't give a rat's ass about it. Who cares about any heroic acts Iomade performed? 1,000,000 or not a single one. Iomade's over there, she says with a vague wave of her hand, whereas the bottle's right here. My bottle. I hope you're satisfied. Congratulations. Now what? That's it for now. The experiment was a success. Just a moment and I'll... Nenio stares at you with glazed eyes, shakes her head, and exhales loudly. When she meets your gaze again, her eyes are crystal clear. All right, I'm fine now. What was that? What was what? A moment ago you were drunk as a skunk, and now all of a sudden you're stone cold sober? Is that so? She looks at the ball in her hand, thoughtfully licks her lips, and nods. It seems that is indeed what happened. Clearly, I decided to forget the incident entirely because I no longer need this information. What I need now is to write an article for the encyclopedia about the influence of alcohol on an individual's mind. So you simply forgot you were drunk and sobered up? Just like that? I have simply blocked the deleterious effects of alcohol from my mind. To put it in a basic term, I just forgot I'd consumed alcohol. The mechanism is similar to the one that I used to get rid of irrelevant memories. It's not overly complicated if you know how to do it. That's not how things would work. She's not normal. You're just amazing. What? What were we talking about? All right, happy I could help. On behalf of future generations, I formally thank you for your assistance in this momentous experiment. Now I have time to answer your questions. Come, ask away. Are you sure you really want to meet the mysterious entity? Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything new to talk about. Anything in here? Nope. All right.
Steps.
Oh, hey, puppy. We got a wild Milo. Yeah. You like that, do ya? Okay, puppy, lie down. Lie down, puppies. Come on. Here. Look. I got a Milo-shaped spot right there, Baba. Can you sit? Lie down. It's okay. Good boy. You're a good boy. Can you lie down, Bubbas? There's a good boy. No one named here. Nope. He's a good puppy. How about we just group up? There's Social. Good afternoon, Commander. How can I help you? Do you think about what the Hell Knight told you? Yes. Another dead end. I shall know nothing. How could Trevor have parted with his shield? I can't imagine. You don't know what your brother has endured in this war. Perhaps the person you once knew is gone. You must believe in your brother. If he gave away his shield, it means he had a good reason. I do believe it. I do. What could have made him part with our family relic? Maybe she was his wife. You know, it's not only the Hell Knight who told me the truth. Knight Tira Blade refused to tell me anything about my brother's fate while I was serving in Kenabres. After all these events, she finally broke her silence, and the thing she told me... that he was a good fighter, but a terrible knight, and an utterly worthless paladin. He became more and more cruel as time went on, started caring more about destroying the enemy than protecting the innocent. He gushed over Prelate Holrun and his witch hunts. Eventually, the goddess's patience within, when he beat up some poor fellow for blasphemy. Shaylin took away Trevor's powers. That was a huge blow for him. He left the city, asking only that his disgrace be kept secret from his family. That was why Irabeth didn't say anything earlier. Brother, my brother. How? He's always been kind, merciful. Where could this cruelty have come from? Demon slaying, horribleness of the world. It wore him thin. Do you know what your brother's fate is now? I can't wrap my head around what I've learned. It's as if we're talking about a different person altogether. How could he? Why did he give his shield to that she-devil in black armor? Oh, Shaylin, let this all be a mistake. You know what? I bet what it was. And this is a thing a lot of people are. People are, in general, good. As long as our bellies are full. Quark said it best, you know, as humans are the kindest, greatest people. As long as our bellies are full and we have a safe place to sleep. But take away our creature comforts, and we can go bestial. We still have that beast part of our brain, right? Well, we all have that potential. How do you manage to always look like you're on your way to a tea party, not a battle? He looks down for a few moments, searching in silence for the right words. At last, he replies, "When I first got here to the world wound, you know, the word terror doesn't convey half of what I felt. The land itself here is maimed and mutilated, desecrated, but more frightening still is that what war does to people, to their bodies and souls. Then you understand what happened to your brother. Good. For every knight in shining armor, there are hundreds of warriors whose souls are maimed with fear, suffering, and cruelty. Many have forgotten why they are here, and now know only war. When there's a break in the fighting, they drink themselves to oblivion and wallow in the mud. They're rotting alive and don't even seek help. They gave up on themselves a long time ago." He looks you in the face and you see pain in his eyes. Don't misunderstand me. I don't condemn them. Quite the opposite. I want to help, and to do so I must look after myself first. Not only to treat and support them, but to remind them that there's something else besides war. There's a normal world out there, a place where blood doesn't stain the ground and people don't sleep in trenches. A place where, as you said, they even occasionally have tea parties. You think they can be helped? The chaos here will keep driving people insane. You do so much to help others. I want you to know whenever you yourself need support, you can count on me. Thanks for caring. I'm glad I now have a friend like you. I used to have no one to rely on besides my goddess. A shadow crosses his face momentarily, but it's immediately replaced with an inspiring smile. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I promise I won't neglect myself to serve others. I must have strength. What is a servant of the goddess of beauty doing in a war? You fought in more than one battle. What does your faith in Shaylin mean to you? Your art's so touching. Perhaps I could pose for a portrait sometime. Just you and me. I would waggle my eyebrows, but I don't know how to do that. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. We can recreate the Titanic scene. All right. I'm doing what the goddess destines me for, to keep our fighters safe. I am confident in our victory. The gods of good are on our side, so we cannot fall. But victory is not enough. I do whatever I can to help those who are holding off the forces of the abyss, so they may live long enough to see victory, without losing themselves along the way. Every one of our soldiers deserves a home where people love them and are waiting for them. When our soldiers are finally able to go home on that day, I may earn the right to lay down my weapons forever. In times of peace, the goddess is the embodiment of everything good in the world. Beauty, wisdom, happiness. After a day spent working, covered in sweat, with dirty hands and a sore back, I'd come to the temple and melt in the glimmer of stained glass and the sounds of music. It's as if I departed the regular world and went up to the celestials. But here in the war, in this meat grinder among the demons, filth and death, here I know the true meaning of serving Shaylin. She is not something higher that surpasses common people in their everyday life. She is that life. You see, true beauty is not in statues and paintings, but in dignity, in what allows us to keep looking like people and not turn into animals or imps. I once thought that Shaylin's domain was churches and museums, and that world without her was colorless, humdrum life. But in truth, peaceful daily life is beautiful. If you spend it amongst decent people in a world without beauty, it's not a routine. It's living hell. Without Shaylin, all of Golorian would look like the world wound. Thank you. My pleasure. He says not all people are animals. Poof! You were saying? I'm very much an animal. Whoa. What did I just accidentally do? Oh, I did the light of the angels.
I'm gone.
See? People are animals. Or at least my people. Transform into my human shape because I get a stat boost. +4 to strength, dex, and con just for being a humie. Hey, it's Ember. Okay, 1 second.
We should prepare.
Oops. Okay, the pipe fucks up. This guy's definitely following us, right? How come this bunny thing is following us? Why is Muad'Dib following us, guys? I don't have... Like, I don't have a skill that makes it follow us. Nothing new for her? Okay. Alright, we're here. We have exotic weapon provider, Wilser, and a blacksmith. Oh, there's Horgris inside. Familiars and pets autofollow. Maybe that's what it is. Do I have a familiar? I didn't think I did, but I think, you know what? I might have a familiar. Abilities? Is there a way, where would that be on this list? Tome of the Minotaur. Hey, going through those books was worth it. +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls with glaives. Divine health. +1 competence bonus on saving throws against swarms. +1 bonus shield bonus to armor class against demons. +1 competence bonus on DC and spell saves against death descriptors. +1 competence bonus to DC on a spell with compulsion or mind effect. +10 to hit points. +1 insight bonus on lore, religion, and nature skill checks. Morale against AC to dragons. Gonna need that. +1 insight against insight bonus, perception, and stealth skills. Know thy enemy. +1 competence bonus to attacks and damage on all natural attacks. I don't really have those, but it's kind of cool still. I kind of wish the books should have their own section, so you can come down here and be like, learned abilities or something, and it's all the books. Okay, we got saddle up. You said it would have a circle. It'd be on here, wouldn't it? I don't... We're a kitsune? I got selective channeling. Proved critical for long swords. Got a smite evil. Aura of courage. I got a puppy. I don't see anything that would be... I don't know where it's from. The ones on the belt... It should be a pipe fox, not that thing.
I shall not fail.
Good boy. We got the pipe fox. Not that I see it right now.
Let us be careful. Let us bide our time.
Like our other characters do have things. I don't think we have... Where is it? We have the Sovereign Dragon. We have the Imp. We have Tiger. I think we have one more, but I think it's on Wolgriff, and he left. So I'm not sure why we have that thing in particular. Unless it's loading that instead of... You know what? I think you just hit it nail on the head. I think when we picked Azada, it said something about... the creatures of nature would like us more or something like that, now that you mention that. I wish you could see the mythic skill thing, not just this. That's our spell book. Oh, wait, now that we have a spell book, can we add stuff to it? No, we're the clerical type of spells, aren't we? Oh, there he is.
Tread lightly.
I'm blind. Tell me the story of Horace Grimm again. Okay, what is it like to live your entire life under someone else's name? Are you aware of my special powers? People say a lot of things about you. They say that You can make the burnt soil of the world wound bloom with a single touch, that your very image scares away the demons and makes their strongholds crumble. They also say that you pick your allies from amongst the rabble because it is your sacred duty to try and redeem them. Perhaps I put it too broadly. Let me explain. People will see your power, and they also see that you are different from the other more righteous paladins. You are softer, brighter, a bit frivolous, if I might. They also see that you have little respect for rules and restrictions, and that gives them food for various thought. The Crusades have never seen a commander like this before. What if not all the changes and people you brought here are for the better? Given the circumstances, I would be very careful if I were you. It is very easy to get carried away with your games and turn the army into a farce. What games? Gotta go. I don't know what he's talking about. Oh, here we go. Here's some people up here. There's Sire and Morveg. A dark-eyed young man who looks like a typical Keliad greets you politely. He gets a deferential look at Sire. His mentor standing next to him. How can I help you, Commander? A simple straw figure in the shape of a wolf hangs from the boy's neck. Who are you? My name is Morveg. My family used to live here in Sarkoris. The world wound forced us to flee, made us homeless. Most of our clan died of starvation and disease. We've been wandering the river kingdoms, begging, losing people. But we've never forgotten who we were and where we came from. When I heard another crusade had been declared, I came here to fight the demons and claim vengeance for the homeland of my ancestors. What do you think of Sire? He looks at the old man standing next to him with a sincere gratitude. He's got a big heart. He picked me up, gave me food and clothes, took me on as an apprentice. Although I was no one to him, you know us vagabonds don't often come across generosity like that. Sire is kind to me, but my master's nature is too soft. Doesn't understand that it's impossible to keep your soul pure when you fight demons. We Keliads of Sarkoris have learned this bitter truth. We know that any means are justified for fighting demons, but Sire can't see that we're right. We've paid for the privilege of hindsight with a sea of blood and the loss of our homeland. Good luck to you, Commander. Keep fighting until these monsters are defeated. Old Sire gives you a friendly smile. Can the ever-bright Crusaders be of service to you, Commander? The Crusaders turn to the young lad standing next to him and wags his finger at him, who with ostentatious strictness. Mordveg, keep it to yourself. If you keep interrupting your elders, you'll be mucking out the stables all week. I want to ask you a few questions about yourself. About me? Sire Gobelin, or me, the glorious ever-bright Crusader and the leader of the Order. Leader of the Order, also known as Sir Dandelion. A young man standing next to Sire casts a look at his fuzzy gray hair and mumbles. Okay, I get the Sir Dandelion reference. And calling a person Dandelion makes me think of the Witcher guy. Morvag, you insolent Keliad whelp. Show some respect for your mentor's age. Or do you think you'll never grow old yourself? He probably thinks he's going to die before that happens. Who's the lad that keeps following you around? Smiles warmly and with deep-seated pride. This is Mordveg, he's a Keliad. From these parts, when the world wound opened, his family was forced to flee. What a life they had. Poor, always hungry, cast aside by the world. When they didn't have any bread, they fed on rage and vengeance. We've caught... Yeah, I can't do an old voice today. We caught this boy on the road. He was walking north to Drezen to kill demons, dirty, gaunt. Just looking at him made you want to weep. We picked him up, trained him. He's hot-headed and lacks discipline, but he's also smart, brave. When I look at him, I see the future of the Crusaders. Tell me about your order. The Ever-Bright Crusaders are not the oldest order, but our traditions are solid. For us, fighting the world wound is not a war, it's our service. We dedicate our lives to it, and also our souls. We have high standards and live under many restrictions. We have no families, drink no liquor, play no games of chance, accumulate no wealth, and own no land, even if we were entitled to them by birth. We reject everything that distracts us, that draws us to a peaceful life, for our hearts are always turned to war. But war is a grim, ugly thing that makes wicked everyone who takes part in it. And we keep our hearts pure so that we are not left sickened by war, so that our light does not fade, because darkness can only be overcome by light. And your past scratches his thinning, fuzzy hair. About my life before the Order. It was so long ago. As a boy, I decided there was too much evil in the world. Someone had to do something about it. Try to fix it. I decided to become a priest. But then I saw the ever-bright Crusaders, so proud, so pure. And then someone next to me said, "What arrogant snobs." And he was right. We ever-bright Crusaders actually are a little arrogant. So I thought, maybe these invincible snobs could use the help and companionship of such a simple, warm-hearted lad like myself. Who knew that years later, I'd become their leader? Cool. Gotta go. Of course, Commander. You have a lot to do. May Iomade help you. Is there a variant of Paladin that's chaotic rather than lawful? I don't think there is. They're all lawful, aren't they?
Follow my steps.
Okay, we did Social already. Land's down there. The anti-paladin. Personally, I kind of feel like when they do things like make classes just so people can be like, when there's restrictions for a class and people want to be that class but without any of the restrictions, it's like, no, then you're not that class. If you want to make that thing, then make a new class that is basically that thing and come up with the rules that justify it. Don't just be like, fuck the rules, we're not going to follow them. Like, if there's no structure or rules to the game, then I can just roll a dice. Whatever it says, I say I win, and I'm right, because there's no rules. It's just whatever the hell we want. Like, the creativity comes from playing within the restrictions, right? Like, I had a friend who tried to do that by making a homebrew. He wanted to be a wizard, but he wanted a wizard that was as strong as a barbarian. It's like, so basically every time he leveled up, he got all the best of the things from barbarian and the best of the things from the wizard, and then he just smucked them together. There's also a Grey Paladin, which is what's supposed to be a kind of Fallen Paladin archetype. Exotic weapon provider. Who's this? Okay, let's see. Prices descending in... There we go. Most expensive. Horeg's Wrath. Ooh, I wonder if that's good for what's his name. Yep. Keen Dwarven Urgosh. Ooh, fancy. Nature's Agony? What's that? It's a sling staff. Mighty Blow of Good. It's a mighty good blow. It's just a bunch of powder, but hey. A Fauchade? D10 plus 2. Evil Outsider Bane. See, this is what I want. I want something with Evil Outsider Bane. Invigorating Heats or Heartseeker Falcata. It's a plus 3 Falcata. Ignores the miss chance for concealment against most living targets, though the attack must still target the proper space. The special ability does not apply against aberrations, oozes, plants, outsiders with the elemental subtype, or any creature specifically noted to lack a heart. It's also keen. We don't need keen. Axiomatic Ghost Touched Nunchucks. Plus 3 Ghost Touch Axiomatic Nunchucks. You hit Ghost for full damage, and it basically makes 2d6 like good damage, right? Thundering Burst Dueling Swords. Shock Bastard Sword, a sigh, comma. Cool stuff, but nothing we can actually use. Show me what you got, my friend. That's it? I thought we had a lot more to sell. Oh, don't tell me when the thing finished we didn't... Oh, wait, no, I think we ended up selling it, didn't we? Never mind. I think we ended up selling it during the mission because he was there. That was just hides, right? Is there any point to keeping some of the gems? That, like, do you need them ever for a quest or something? We got coal, quartz, citrines, hematite, jasper. The torn page I don't want to get rid of, and the almanac I don't want to get rid of just yet either. It's an extra $2,000. Not as much as I thought we would have. Now that I read those books, can I get rid of the books? Yeah, I got a scabbard from the dwarf from what's his name, Vane, just before I had to kill him. I almost knew dialogue. You know what? You don't get much from the books. I'm just going to keep them and put them in the storage. Gives me something to collect. All right. You need to go descending price. Gleaming banded mail for 148,400. What? +3 banded mail. 30 fire resistance, immunity to sleep, electricity, and paralysis. Con +6. Scabbard of Vengeance. The owner of this quiver can use it to shoot 30 units of ammunition. The ammunition hits the first enemy as well as 2 additional enemies. For each unit, within, each must be within 15 feet. Deals an additional D6 holy damage to... Oh my goodness. That's really expensive, but it's nice. Furyborn Child on a Simi. +3 Simi with Furyborn. While the +3 Furyborn Scimitar is wielded by a character who has an animal companion, the attacks of the animal companion also gain the Furyborn special ability. Furyborn can only be placed on melee weapons. A Furyborn weapon draws from the anger and frustration the wielder feels when battling foes that refuse to die. Each time the wielder damages an opponent with the weapon, its enhancement gets a +1 when making the attack against the opponent. Enhancement's bonus can't be increased this way beyond the max value of +5. This extra enchantment bonus goes away if the opponent dies. The wielder uses this weapon to attack a different creature or 1 hour passes. And the creature, my companion gets the benefit too? Icy Burst, Keen Cold, Iron, Bastard Sword. Holy Speed, Composite Shortbow +3. Built-in haste. When making full attack, the wielder of speed weapons make 1 extra attack with it. The attack uses the wielder's full base attack bonus, plus any modifiers appropriate to the situation. Is not cumulative with oh, so it doesn't stack with haste. Boo. Still pretty good. It's like permanent +1 attack. Sorceress Gown. Ooh. Gorgon Belt. Boots of the Battle Herald. The wearer is under the constant effect of the heroism greater spell. No way. No wonder that's 30 grand. We have 109 at the moment. Oh, sorry, 111 at the moment. Bag of Holding. We got to get that, right? 25,000 increased by only 100. No, 200 extra pounds. It's expensive, though. Racking Point Long Spear. Radiant. Whenever this Radiant +2 long spear confirms a crit, it pierces the enemy for a d4 rounds. All subsequent hits against the target deal d3 positive energy. That's it. It also does an extra d6 damage. It's got reach. I feel it's a little over cost, but you know. All right, so we're down at the +4 level. Keen Light Crossbow. +2. Shock Frost Heavy Crossbow +1. +3 longswords and simmies. An Unholy Longsword. Axiomatic Punching Dagger. Corrosive Light Hammer. Bug Crusher. No, wait. There's a Shield of, like, Trust or something? +3 heavy shield. Wearer gets a +3 bonus to CMB. That's it. Yep. There's Jinx, the Falcon. Whenever this +2 Cold Iron Falcon lands a hit on a creature that is under any hex effect, it deals additional damage equal to the weapon's base damage. Eh, that's not bad. We do have people with hexes. If Jinx was a rapier instead of a falchion, that would kind of make sense, because then we could put it on her. But a lot of these are weapons we've sold this guy. All right. Belt grants the wearer +4 enhancement bonus to strength and the ability to ignore difficult terrain. Furthermore, once per day on command, can spew a 50-foot cone of poisonous green gas as a breath weapon. And a creature caught in the area of the gas can attempt a fortitude save to resist its effects, but if the creature fails, it is paralyzed for d4 rounds. The DC of the saving throw is 18 plus the wearer's constitution. It's nice to see that the DCs apply with the wearers, something with the wearer in some way. I think I only have like a +3. I can't remember mine. I think we have like a +3. Tom +6. Battle Herald. These boots are made of fine white leather, tooled with scenes of epic battles. The wearer is under the constant effect of heroism greater. All spells function like heroism, except the creature gets a +4 morale bonus on attack rolls, saves, and skill checks. Immunity to fear. Temporary hit points equal to the caster's level up to a max of 20. That's pretty sweet. Spun from... Okay, the bears a strong aura of arcane magic. Wear +2 resistance bonus to all saving throws and +2 competence bonus on persuasion. When worn by an arcane caster, these bonuses are doubled. That's kind of cool. Maybe we could put Woljif when we get Woljif back. Jousting, Mighty Fists, Agile Fists, Dueling Gloves. We sold them to them. Does she even have any gloves yet? It would get her some gloves. +1 bonus, or the +1 becomes +2. It's just for doing things like disarm in that, right? I don't think we do anything like that with her, though. The Boots of the Herald are tempting. Gleaming Banded Armor is the only new thing. And we already got +3 weapons, except for the +2 Radiant. Ouch, 25,000 gone like that just to be able to carry 200 more pounds. Alright, show me what you have. I probably should have just... +1s aren't worth keeping. There's 3 +1 hand axes. +1 keen longsword. Longsword +1. The longsword +2. +1 rapier. +6 +1 simmies. Scimitars. 1 there. Tower shield +2 we'll never use. +2 studded leather. +1 full plate. And chain shirt. And chain mail. And +2 breastplate. And +1 breastplate. Okay, I don't know about the shield. Do they still have that animal armor? Can't wear the hide barding. I was kind of hoping that the animal armor would be wearable by the dinosaur or the triceratops. No luck. Is able to wear the heavy paws, but dinosaur dragon wasn't. Boo. Hey, they still got flowing scales. That was a cool armor, I thought. No weapons the dragon or triceratops can wield? Really? Imagine that. Alright. Well, we're only down 10 grand compared to when we started, so we're not doing bad. 102,000 still. Alright, is there another... There's the blacksmith. I think that's just cold iron stuff, though, right? Looks like it, just cold iron masterwork. And the stuff that we sold them. At least I think we sold... Actually, no, there is some new stuff here. Price descending. We got the Dissector. It's Bardiche. Tight Grip of Anguish. D6 +3 short spear. Whenever a shock too. Whenever the +3 shock short spear confirms a crit on an enemy, the enemy must make Fortitude save DC 22, or do have a D3 rounds whenever. Oh, for the next D3 rounds, one of the creatures dealt damage suffers an additional 1 piercing. Multiple applications of the effect do not stack. That's not that good an effect. In fact, that's kind of crap, in my opinion. Luminous Encouragement +2 Light Mace. Whenever +2 Light Mace crits on the enemy suffers an additional 3d4 positive energy damage. The enemy is killed. The wielder gets +2 bonus on attack rolls for the next 2 rounds. That's pretty good. don't think it's 56,000 good. That's pretty good. Call to the ocean. Oh, it's a trident. I thought it was some kind of axe at first. +3 trident grants the wielder an ability to summon a large water elemental once per day as if a level 11 druid. We got Mantis Fever. Chaotic Outsider Bane. Icy Burst Javelin. And mostly garbage otherwise. Probably a lot of that we stole, but hey. And that's the Valor. We want to keep that. Okay. Let's see what's over here.
I'm gone.
All right. We have... Oh, jewelry. Yoink. We got some feathers. Suckers. Okay, so it's a jewelry trader. Glass Amulet of Clarity in Enlivening Leadership. +5 competence bonus on persuasion checks and grants their companions +1 morale bonus on all skill checks. +1 to all companions, kind of nice. What's the clarity thing? +2 to the DC save for all saving throws against mind-altering effects used by the wielder. Also grants a +4 morale bonus on saving throws against mind-altering effects themselves. And let me guess, it's an amulet, right? If only we could replace the amulet she's wearing. I think it hides the fact that she's some kind of undead. I'm thinking maybe a Dampier. Or full-on vampire, who knows? Let's see, she's got the blackened mirror. Uses a hex, the DC of the save's higher. This one makes it one higher than even that. Armor +5. 5 grand per armor, though. That would be 3 extra for her. Ooh, Mind Master's Eyes. These glasses increase the save DCs of enchantment spells cast by the wearer by 2. Does it make it easier? Like, to take 20 on their next Dispel Magic attempt once per day. They also grant a +1 bonus to caster level checks made to overcome spell resistance. Goggles of Pure Sight. I was hoping it'd be like, the wearer can see invisible within 10 feet. Or something like that. Alright. Alright, we already have one of those. This ring grants the wearer +5 competence bonus on persuasions and morale. Oh, we looked at that, didn't we? Amulet of Mighty Fist. +3. 36 grand. I'm guessing we're going to start finding stuff like this, so I'm reluctant to buy anything, I think. Kind of hoping we might get something for our dino. Already has, what, +1? Agile Fist. If the wearer has weapon finesse feat, this amulet allows the applied dex modifier and strength to damage rolls with all unarmed natural weapons. I think right now we're just getting the +1 and we're not getting the weapon finesse stuff. +1 bonus on attack and damage rolls. Plus, okay, can put dex instead of strength damage to the rolls. All unarmed natural weapon. +1 enhancement bonus to attacks and damage rolls with unarmed strength and natural. Okay, so it's functioning as the same, but it also potentially gives you dex bonus instead of strength if you have finesse. Okay. Mighty Fist. +1. Ring protection, ring of protection, ring of protection. Inspired wisdom. I think we just threw things on people's heads to be using them up.
Follow my steps.
Yet another book. What? Fine. Newest things first? No, I don't think it's anything important. It doesn't have the yellow behind it. Oh, what do we do with the bag of holdings? Don't they normally just disappear? Or did it just upgrade the one? Like, it's the only bag in our inventory. And I know I've bought other ones. Where's all the holding power? Okay. Any loot we need in the city? Oh, there's Darren. Does he think he's leaving? He's got a bunch of nobles and peasants as if they're getting on a horse and going away. Looking around the place, the count seems quite quiet and dejected. Ah, Reyna, hello there. I'm feeling uncharacteristically pensive right now, or rather, I'm finding it rather difficult to put my thoughts into words today. I'm trying to understand something. We've been traveling together for a while now. What's your opinion of me? You're either an arrogant, egotistical brat, and it doesn't seem like it's going to change. I sincerely believe that you can change and become a better person. You don't let anyone close. There might be a good reason for that, but you can always count on me if you ever need any kind of support. You are a useful tool. Anything besides that is of no concern. I know your truth. Ooh, okay. I wish I had saved before talking to him. We could have triggered that. Did he really have to spoil the moment with such a trite reproof? Fine. Do you know why I asked you that? Because the answer to the question, what do you think of me, usually reveals more about the one doing the answering than the one doing the asking. Now that I've got you thinking, let's proceed to the usual small talk. Do you want to talk about something? I've been thinking a lot about what happened since our visit to Heaven's Edge. Do you want me to write a detailed report? You're the commander of the crusade, not my personal biographer. Why do you need this boring trivia? Okay, goodbye. But where's the other bags of holding? I've bought every one I've seen. I think I've bought 3 now. 50, 100, and now 200.
Let us be careful.
But the other ones seem to disappear. By type? Sure. Show well, type. There's the bag of holding, 200. Nothing else near it. In fact, when I do a search for a bag, it's the only one that shows up. Okay, read it. So in Act 1, I bought a bag of holding and it was in my inventory as normal. However, not sure what happened to it. Pretty sure Wilder doesn't sell it to you till you take Drezen when he is next to the exotic weapons. Did you accidentally sell the first bag to a vendor in Act 3, and now he still doesn't have it, and I'm pretty sure I didn't sell it. And now he has it. Well, thanks for nothing. Any mods installed? If not, there's a chance you can still buy in the Murky Swamp. I believe it's called where you start to the rogue like wall in main game, as the chaplain sells them as well. Okay. Did you fold it inside out by accident? All right. Let me check the bags of holding. Okay. How good these are, never mind. Looking for lost loot sacks, but playing on hard. Okay. Bags of holding. Oh, that's for Kingmaker. Nope. That's... I got the first one from Act 1, but I can't seem to find any more, and I can only find 3 vendors with the exception of Skeletal Salesman. Do I just need to progress further? It's in the Pathfinder Kingmaker Reddit, but it says it's for Wrath of the Righteous. Bag of holding small, but it's possible that he only sells it after you defend the bar. I don't think I sold it. All right. Yeah, I can't see anything specifically about it. Oh, bags of holding disappeared. Oh, that's Exiled Kingdoms, though. All right. Oh, well, let's get back to the game. Yeah. I thought there was 3, but maybe it's just 2. But either way, I don't have it. I bought it. I think, and I could be wrong, but I think this happened to me before where it disappeared. I think it just increased the encumbrance by an extra 100. All right, there's Camellia. Nothing new to talk to her about.
Tread lightly.
We found no items the whole way here. Prodigal Sons. Got some more foodstuffs. kind of hoping for a recipe, to be honest. Oh, there it is.
I'm gone.
Blind Eye tells you. Didn't this place connect up to the temple? I could have swore that place connected to the temple when we did the sacking of the city. The rebuilding the wall, they disconnected that from the rest of it.
Our duty calls.
Let's see.
The spell eludes me.
Oh, it's not big enough. We have to have our guy enlarged before we can ride him.
Let's head out.
Okay.
Let us be careful.
Can we go in the barracks here? Sunrise Sword Archer.
Yeah!
You know what? We'll get it on the way back. Because we're going to have to check the front anyways. So much in this city now. I didn't want to rest. Okay. Got keys, but might as well keep them on us. We probably already used them anyway. Gotta figure out who I'm going to be giving that big plus key. Oh, wait.
Tread lightly.
Something to do in the streets. Actually, while we're here,
I'm gone.
see if there's anything to look at. Nope. All right. Sunrise Sword. Acha! At the ready. Anything back there? Yep. Got nobles, peasants, citizens. Oh, what's this? This place has been sanctified. It can protect the area around it from the corruption of the abyss. Oh, maybe the... No, that's the graveyard.
Follow my steps.
Ara Snow? Oh, she looks kind of cool. A woman in gold embroidered cleric robes greets you with a polite bow. Her eyes, the color of molten gold, gleam brightly in her dusky face. Greetings, Commander. My name is Ara Snow. I'm a messenger from the Temple of Abadar in Absalom, and I came here assuming the defenders of the fortress could use the service of a cleric. Perhaps you've heard about the wound that sometimes opened in my chest. Are you familiar about that kind of ailment? She quickly probes you with the skill of an experienced healer. So the wound was right here. And then it disappeared and reappeared. Amazing. No, this is the first time I've ever heard of such magic. What do you think it might be? I think some kind of demonic corruption. All particles of chaos from the abyss have entered through the wound into your body and made it so unstable. It sounds quite interesting. Incidentally, judging from the records of researchers of the abyss, stranger things have happened in the course of the place. Can you give me some advice? I'm sure that you have already used the purification and chaos warding spells, and for obvious reasons, you do not have the option of leaving the campaign and going on the long pilgrimage to various shrines. Since that's the case, keep a diary. Make careful and systematic entries about your well-being. If it gets worse, record the circumstances under which it happens. I'm afraid this is the only advice I can give. You want to try to heal? Nope. I do not have the right to do that. A healer who makes a blind attempt to heal a patient who's not on the verge of death is an irresponsible fool. You do not seem to be dying, so we will not take any unnecessary risks. Okay. Okay. You're an Asmar, if I'm not mistaken. Oh yes, I'm an Asmar. Hard to miss, isn't it? I look exactly like my great-great-grandmother, but I am the only one among my kin to have Asmar blood manifest so visibly. I have to admit that it is a very fortunate coincidence my Asmar features are rather appealing and make people trust me more easily. This is a good quality to have for a priestess wishing to gather a congregation. Looks like she's floating. She's truly magical. Look. She can float. A good foot off the ground. What services do you provide? I sell you various... I can sell you various divine scrolls, even if you don't have anyone in your party who can read them. I'll be happy to read it for you right here. However, take care out there on your travels. A scroll is useless without someone who can read it. To use a scroll while you're on the move, you'll need a spellcaster whose magical training covers such spells, or someone skilled in magical devices. Tell me about Abadar. I'd be delighted to. Abadar is the patron deity of law, trade, and prosperity of cities. He teaches that law and order allow civilization to develop and keep people safe and wealthy. Iomedae and Abadar are allies, since Iomedae also holds order and nobility above all else. It's hardly surprising to see so many mighty fortresses and wonderful cities in Mendev. How'd you end up Drezen? My story has grown longer and longer over the years, yet sadly it never gets any more interesting. I was born and raised Absalom. Soon realized that bringing the word of Abadar to places where it already been heard was too easy, a challenge for a cleric like me. I've traveled all across Golorian since, watching civilization bringing enlightenment to the wildest of places. This brings joy to my heart, makes me feel like I serve my God with my deeds and not only with my words. The tiny barony in the stolen lands that had been my home for a very long time eventually turned into a strong and prosperous kingdom, and I felt that I had to go somewhere else and bring the blessings of Abadar to someone who really needed it. It will take quite a long time for Drezen to recover and become an unfailing stronghold once again. I will do my very best to help. Is she supposed to be from the first game? Is she in Kingmaker? Thought the name was familiar. I see that you have consecrated the altar of Abadar. So I have, and before you ask why, I did this when there's a temple of Iomedae in Drezen. I'll answer. Even though my god is an ally of the inheritor, some still prefer to pray and trust in Abadar instead of her. After all, my humble altar is no worse at removing the corruption of the abyss. I could use the help of a cleric. That is why I'm here. Alright. Scrolls. Any scrolls she can Ooh. Red salamander. Pest control. Image 5 over null for swarm attacks. We can buy +3 cloaks now, and they're not even that expensive. There's that specialist belt. Whenever the wearer of the belt uses a scroll or potion, +1 to the caster level. All right. We can get rice. Dinosaur bones? They're clearly special. I'm guessing they're an ingredient for a certain spell. Arachnid goggles. The leather band is studded with dozens of faceted crystals of varying size, 2 of which fit over the eyes. When wearing the goggles, the wearer uses all the crystals as eyes, gaining all-around vision, and cannot be flanked. It's kind of cool. A favorite item amongst the dervishes of Sarenrae, this skirt of overlapping brightly colored silk is magically reinforced, granting you increased durability and mobility. +2 natural armor bonus to AC and +4 competence on mobility checks. That's cool. Pearls of Power. Legendary proportion, 7th level spell. Ah, good to know. Pearls of Power. Recall 1 spell. So it lets you do a level 1 or a level 2. Once per day. Gets to do a level 2 again. Ooh, 3rd level now too. Dispel Magic Greater. Enlarge person with 33 charges? Fourth level. Now they're getting expensive though, 16,000. That's just 1 extra, what, 4th level, right? Fifth, 1st and 2nd. No, 1st 2 spells, 2nd 2 spells. I'm guessing we already have this recipe, otherwise it would be shown differently. Why were those there? I don't remember clicking. Oh, bulk selling. I don't remember that button being the thing. I want to keep the ivory dice, though. They're a memento. How else are we going to play dice games during breaks? Petrified egg. Harnessed. Lightened harness. Burned ashwood. +2 quarterstaff grants the wielder ability to cast Burning Arc spell, 5th level. Half of the pair. Whenever 2 creatures wearing different halves of this pendant are within 10 feet distance, Each gets +2 circumstance bonus to attack rolls and AC. That's kind of cool. Very expensive, though. For something that only works when you're close to your friend. Ring of Pyromania. Whenever the wearer of this ring deals fire damage through a spell, they deal an additional d6 plus 5 damage. They also get +2 bonus to caster level checks made to overcome resistances. Spell resistance. This headband of intelligence +2 also grants its wearer +2 enchantment bonus to charisma score. In addition, whenever the wearer of this headband lands a killing blow with a melee weapon, their next spell becomes empowered, as though with the Empower's feat. Kinda cool. Odd that you only get intelligence and charisma. Wisdom, charisma. Intelligence, wisdom, and wisdom. No, intelligence, charisma. So each possibility of the 3. Did it? Maybe. Let's see if I sold the bag. Not here if I did. There's some really good kit here, though. Only one of half the pair. Nenyo, you can do scrolls, so let's... Yeah, no, just scrolls, though. Dismissal? $1,000 to get. Stone to flesh. Is that to get rid of, that would get rid of like petrified? Alright. Alright, okay. Stone fist. True strike. Acid arrow. Invisibility. If she doesn't have the spell yet. See invisibility. Blur already have. False life, frigid touch. Owl's wisdom. Is there not like a the cat's grace or whatever it's called? Reduce person's mass. Summon different elementals. Waves of fatigue. Confusion. Crushing despair. Cat's grace. Protection from arrows communal. Different dragon's breaths. Phantasm, what? So many spells to get. Mass bull strength? That's a thing you can do? Now they can't memorize stuff. They have to get it from their class or whatever. Okay. Communal see invisibility. Blink. I like Blink. Phantasmal Killers. Summoning. Oh, wait, here we go. Dispel magic. Target? There we go. Oh, but that's a greater. I don't want to, I just want the regular one. Might as well learn the spell, I guess, but now we're already up to 12,000. Okay. Oh, mass enlarged person. I'll take one of those. Animal growth, cloud kill, hold monsters. Dragonkind. Mass eagle splendor. Polymorphs in a million different forms. Mass whole person. It's expensive though, so it's probably beyond our casting level at the moment. Undeath to death? Or death to undeath? No, undeath to death. Vengeful comments. Alright. It's tempting to maybe get some of these pearls, but they're expensive. No, they don't count there. What are they then? Oh, there they are. They count as usable items. $1,000 for one extra first level spell. It's extra cure light wounds daily. An extra second level and third level. So for less than the cost of the one extra fourth level, you can get an extra first, second, and third. I wonder how it works. Let's get, you know what? Let's get one of each. Getting two, it was so much more expensive for some reason. All right, we're spending 27,000. Good God. Oh, it's just that. Get rid of that. Okay, deal. Bone shaker. Cat's grace. Hypnotism. Bone shaker. Bull strength mass. Mass enlarged person. So many spells. Molten orb. Owl's wisdom. Alright. Shadow shield. Undeath to death we already had. Breakable heart. Gracelessness. Stone to flesh. Summon monsters. Here. Sense vital. See invisibility. Boom. And communal, of course. Protection from law. We got, we got rage and rage. I wonder why there's two different scrolls. They both say there's level 3. It looks like they're the same thing. Affection from arrows. Do normal spellbooks have a limit in Pathfinder? No limit? Yoink, 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 yoink. Did I just drop it by mistake? Oh, I accidentally used it. Even worse. Usually Woljif's the one doing this. Nope, can't get that. Oh, that looks a lot better. I think we know which one comes first. Running out of money. Spells get expensive. But level 6 stuff now. The hastes. You know what? Let's get a communal see invisible in there. Greater endurance. Anything that lasts more than 5 minutes is daily. Alright, let's see. Is the vampiric shield a no-brainer? No, she can't do that one at all. Okay, she doesn't even know any favorite school? We'll have to fix that. Okay, fire snake, animal growth, and fire snake? Okay, illusion's her favorite school. Alright, got greater invisibility. The vampiric shield thingy. Yeah. I'm used to having the favorite school at the end, so I didn't notice that it was red because I wasn't paying that much attention. Good to know, though. I didn't realize that's what the case. Can't do protection from arrows? Darn it. Isn't like abjuration or necromancy. Right, I took greater and lasting spells. Is there a mage armor mass or something like that? Oh, really? That's kind of cool. Okay, we got enlarged person mass, right? Let me guess. Mass bull strength, true seeing, stone to flesh. Oh, here it is. Enlarged person mass. I'll drop a fireball for that. After all, beginning of the day, she enlarges everybody, and away we go. Lasts for the whole day. Tea communal will be 10 minutes per level. That lasts for the whole day too. That's why we only need the one. Resistance to range weapon, 10 over magic. A lot of the thing we've been dealing with is masterworked and maybe cold iron, not usually +1. Under very specific circumstances. Yeah. We need to have it be more than 5 minutes, right? 5 minutes is what, 50 rounds? That's kind of huge. All right. I got a 33 armor class. Do I really care to make it like 35? Gets him up to a 26. I'm still a 33. I could make myself a 32 and bring him up to a 27. All right. Spell holders. I take it they have to have these on their belt to use it? There we go. Oh man, I gotta work on my OCD. It's getting bad again. I'm having a harder and harder time ignoring chapped lips. All right, so let's leave it at that. Plus, maybe we want rods on her. I don't know. Let's check out the church inside real quick.
Let's head out.
It's a lot cleaned up already. The place has been sanctified. Where's the secret room?
Let us be careful.
Or did they get rid of the secret room? Or maybe they just don't know about it. History of the World wound. Newest. We should have one that's in here somewhere. There it is. +1 insight bonus on a lore religion and lore nature skill check. Our religion is now up to 11. Our nature is up to a 1. Arcanus 13, worlds 5. That's so cool that there's books that do that. Only a 30? Normally you can just keep doing this until it works. Doesn't seem to be working though, does it? It's not even giving me a chance to do it again, it seems.
Tread lightly.
Axe of Iomade.
I'm gone.
On level up. They did get rid of the connection to the building up top. I swear there was other ones where I would just click it, keep doing it until it worked. But maybe that's because they actually had the skill, whereas I do not. I'm pretty sure. Trickery, 0. Didn't change my chance at all.
Let's head out.
All right. So I know there was times where Woljif or Camellia, if it didn't work, I just kept doing it and eventually it would work. One-eyed devil. Was that always there?
Let us be careful.
Sila. Nothing new to talk about? Nothing new.
Tread lightly.
All right, let's do. I just bit my tongue. Did not mean to hit rest. I should ask you, do you want to go back to town and rest? Not just take you there? Frustrating. That's what that is. Still things to do on the streets. Nicely rebellious. At least we can go right to the barracks. Shift R, not R, thank you. Ooh, a book. There's Elin. Another book. A good book. Wait, newest. Know thy enemy. What was that book called? Okay, was it know that? Yeah, know thy enemy. +1 insight on perception and stealth. Not bad. Okay, no. I was like, I'm wondering if it was treating us as heavy because the guy walks so slow. There's a recruit.
I'm gone.
That's it. Can't talk to the recruit. Nothing on the top there. All right, Elin.
Follow my steps.
Comrades, my regards. Aren't you the new guy, though? I thought he was the guy that made, like, a whole, like... Had something to do with him. They mentioned him during the debrief. Can't just come down, eh?
Let's head out.
Here we go. Probably nothing with land. Alright, on this side.
Let us be careful.
Abandoned building. Ooh. Maybe we can claim it as our home away from home. Shiny chitin. A book.
Tread lightly.
An eyeball. Ugh. Okay. I don't know why my camera keeps getting reset weird. Looks like another book. But not a special one.
I'm gone.
Okay, we get to go check out the prison, and I think that's the prison and dungeon. Oh, and that old one eye. Oh, it's just the prison now. Jewelry artisan, half measure tavern. Okay. I like that we have the free camera thing, but it does seem to mess up from time to time. More glass. Ooh! It's our friends. Brother, I thought we agreed fair and square. I take the even numbered lines, you take the odd. Brother, then you said we need to share syllables too, so I take the even syllables. And you take odd syllables. That'd be awkward. Granny says that it's nice that since I'm good at making cookie cutters and baking molds, then I'll be a dab hand at scenery making. Kem the sound master. Concocting plots while the poor sound director is tormented. Where am I supposed to get a choir of angels? Where? Forward march. Forward march. I love to dance. I want our new performance about the Crusades to be a ballet. In wrathful fleeting doubt, I will not drop my gaze, or let my heart fall silent. O heavy burden, from you I do not flee, but forge on to happy days. I guess they're practicing a play about us. That's awkward. Ah, screw it. Prison it is. Got a lot of extra room out here. We could have room for the prisoners to have a daily leg stretch.
Let us be careful.
What? They don't even connect through? Do we even have a prisoner? What kind of jail are we running here? Come on now. Go find the nearest drunk and throw him in a cell. Maybe the one that leads out into the other person's house. It's funnier that way. Maybe orchestrate it so that the drunk owns that house. And that way when he's drunk, we put him in the cell that leads to his own house. That would be funny. There's old One Eye. The One-Eyed Devil. A short, chubby tiefling with a golden eye patch spits chewing tobacco between his feet and takes another pinch from a tobacco box adorned with jewels. A fine day to you, Commander. Welcome to the One-Eyed Devil's trading house. His proud manner suggests that each word begins with a capital letter, and perhaps even continues in capital letters as well. Trading house? It's just a shop. Isn't that a risky name for a store for Crusaders? Ah, yes. A week doesn't go by without some dimwit boiling over. Well, they don't pay me to explain the difference between allies and enemies. Devils and demons, Lord Asmodeus and all the riff-raff like Baphomet and Discari. So they all can go hang. The tiefling spits between his feet and swiftly places another pinch of chewing tobacco into his mouth. Here's what I think you like. You like it, you buy it. You don't like it, keep moving. If you're spoiling for a fight, take yourself off to a tavern. What happened to your eye? Why are your prices so high? Okay, let's see what you got. Ingredients so far. Ooh. Holy rapier. But we did just get her a new +2 rapier. So, holy finesse +2. A holy weapon is imbued with holy power. The power makes weapon good aligned and thus bypass corresponding damage reduction and deals an extra 2d6 points of damage against all creatures of evil alignment. Yep. What the heck is that? Light armor? This armor provides +1 bonus to armor class. Haramaki +1? What the heck is that? It's a 1-pound armor. Kind of want to get it just to see what it is. Expert lockpicks +10 bonus. 10 times more expensive than the normal +5. Chain shirt barding that can fit. We gotta get it, right? We don't have anything that'll fit. Ooh, adamantine scale mail? Gets damage reduction, right? Yep. This is a 7 with max dex of 3, so it's basically a 10. Not the greatest. And because I'm curious, I'm getting Haramaki. Spell Gorging Flour. This is a cooking ingredient. You can use it to make something while resting. Okay. Oh, okay. I was wondering what the heck it was. Does that mean, like, these guys would be, like, able to wear it? Or you said arcane casters. It's only a +1. Kind of looks like a corset in the drawing, now that I look at it. I think that's all we're going to go for. Not a lot at the shop. The Holy Rapier is kind of tempting. But, Camelia's already got the Tender Touch. Necrotic and change it +2 finesse wielding. Whenever you cast a vampiric touch spell, it deals a d8 damage instead of d6. It's actually not that good. It's just a +2. 32,000 is too much for it, though. Allows you to free up the wrist slot and doesn't have arcane spell failure chance. Divine casters don't have to worry about spell failure. Yep, they're gifted their spells. Only a 2 armor class, though. But I guess then they could maybe cast that spell that boosts the armor up to as much as +5. No dex limit. I can kind of see the appeal. You can't see it? I was hoping it'd look like some kind of little chain, like doggy clothes that you get. Still, a 31 armor class is better than a 26. Oh, what was that? A gold golem even here?
Follow my steps.
Maybe that's the artisan? Welcome to the shop of Derek Sunhammer. Finest jewelry in all of Mendiv. True artistry, crafted by master himself and his apprentice. Take a look. Ooh, okay. Got some diamonds if we need them. Derek's jewelry. My name's Derek. Later on, you can mount and ride Aivu. Ooh, does she get bigger? An item of interest to the craftsman of a collector. Is it just very valuable? Yup. Natural armor +2, phylacteries. Bracer +2. Intelligence, wisdom, or charisma. Honestly, their wares are kind of basic. We already got 2. He's got armor. If I take Nenyo, I take stuff off of Ember to equip Nenyo. I should see if we have an intelligence helmet to give her. One of those crowns, perhaps. All right. Oh, that Aramaki thing could possibly be a good option for her. I'm going to buy 1 diamond in case we need to resurrect. God, they're expensive. I'm surprised Derek's not here. I think we've been just about everywhere. Oh, I hate taking those. It's almost like my dinosaur ups at the look, reinvigorated land. Is this why they think I fixed the land? Oh, I do! Rainbow and everything! Oh, I like that tree. It looks so cool now. I also like that, like, this entire area is now, like, overrun. It's ridiculous. There's more in this section over here than where we are. I hit R again. Okay, I'm changing that button. Okay, camp. Active combat inspection is Y. Is V used anywhere? I'm thinking V. Or very nearly. It's occupied. Yeah, so where? Oh, plus and equal are there too. Continuing dialogue. Options. Control A. Oh, it's an alternate for tactical time. Nope. That's fine. There we go. No more of this bullshit.
Let's head out. Let us be careful.
All right. The inn's near there, right? Or is it the tavern? I guess I'll just go streets. I don't know why the mod seems to be acting up today. Usually once you reset the camera position, it fixes... Oh, he's up here. I thought he was down there. Usually when you press Shift R and reset the camera, it stays fixed. Nothing we can talk about. All right.
I'm gone.
There we go. Might make traveling around easier if I just uncall bismuth for now.
We should move.
I haven't seen my pipe fox in quite a while either. Look at
Follow my steps.
look at all the tree growth. Ooh, I like this one here. That looks awesome.
Let's head out.
Can we make this like a koi pond for very, very rare koi or something? Doesn't seem to be anything in this corner now that we did the tree.
Let us be careful.
Don't get me wrong, I'm glad we did the tree. I was just hoping something might come from it, you know? Okay, so it's not the whole city. There is a limit to how far the green spread. It's just this quarter here. Didn't even spread to down here, sadly. Okay. Okay. Actually, where do we go to leave? Wait, actually, no, guys, I gotta check just in case I sold. No, no bag here. I just bought the bag, the new bag from him. What? How's those bag?
Let us be careful.
Not there either. These are just descriptions. Thought it was all like keywords it searched. Alright, after this we're leaving town. See what adventures we can do. Send our armies out to march on the world and take it over. I'm hoping that Arizno gets the store that the old cleric had. Because otherwise, if it's on the old cleric, it might be gone if I accidentally sold it. I can't see myself selling it, though. But it does show up on this end tab, and these end tab things I was click, you know, like I just went to town clicking a lot of times. Oh, man. That's upsetting. Channel positive, no head, no hat. She's got charisma. He's got wisdom. He's got armor class. She's got the hit point thing. She's got intelligence and charisma. I think I want to take his charisma, put it on her, and take her charisma intelligence and put it on oh, not Camellia. Maybe Camellia, if not Nenio. That's the Bardic Heal Wand thing, and then this one is Wisdom as well. And I'm better channeling. Okay. Might have to dig out the humidifier and set it up in here so that while I'm streaming, the air's not so dry.
Let us be careful.
Let's go. Do we want to check out the new guy? What is the new guy exactly, actually? Alright, first thing first, tick off that. And then you get charisma. And then you... Intelligence clearly not that important to her. Is her spells based on wisdom? There, no, she's got more wisdom. I'm not sure if it is. He's got a wisdom out. She's got a charisma. Nenio, you could have intelligence and charisma. Does that do... Does something there. Okay. And we still have one more. Nothing of the others yet. Okay. All right. Question is, do we keep Reggie in the group until we get... I kind of like it. It looks ridiculous. I kind of like seeing his hair, though, too. You can make 5. That's a lot for the dragon. Or... 110, sure, why not? Do we keep Reggie in the group or experiment? This is a pretty effective group. Reggie has 4 attacks. Bring the pain. All right. Oh. The map is kind of cattywampus. Commander's Court. A picturesque rock has become home to the commander's allies who found the walls of Drezen in the bounds of the official crusade. To crown. What? Forming a council. The crusade depends on the support of Neurosian and foreign countries. The diplomatic council will see to it. Staff council. It's already been a day. All that traveling was a day? Make the former Sarkorians fall in line. We get 150 leadership. Or 1,500 leadership experience points. We get some wizards. We get some barbarians. This is no time to be having squeamish thoughts about wizards. We need their help against the demons. Yeah, 1,500, that's it. We don't have Woljuf. Okay, good. Adds 2,000 leadership experience. Increases morale by 30 points. By 30. Deducts 1,500 logistics experience. Morale and XP goes up. 4,500 logistic experience points. Crusade morale drops. That's a lot of XP. I was going to say, can we actually lose XP at the moment? But we do have experience. 50,000 to level it up for leadership. We have 22,000. Shouldn't our logistics level up? Or do we have to wait for the thing, the event thing? Leader 2,000 leadership, but we lose 1,500 logistics. Morale goes up. Morale is currently high. We do seem to have a lot of leadership. Not just legit, man. This is a hard choice. I'd say the messenger committed a crime. He took things too far by killing it. But they should have had. We should have had something system set up where they can identify themselves properly. I'm going to let it slide, though. The soldiers have learned that orders are more important than their lives. The messenger's work has become more efficient, but the troops are slightly shaken. Very situational, guys. Alright, so we started forming the council. Does it say how long? Oh, we have to go to headquarters. Okay. I was only trying to get to that point. You wouldn't have thought it would take me so far. Alright. Really? 4,885. Get another 13,000 if we need it. But we probably more need this stuff than the others. Screw it. No, don't dismiss. Go up for a second. Delivery service. Almost to 100. Alright. Stay in the city for now, I guess. Travel. Oh, I forgot to drop off. Although it might be worth having the others. Maybe what we do is we leave the really weak unit and we split our clerics. Brings her up to a level 4. I'm guessing it's something you can only do from here as the player. Well, we were there as the player, and it didn't let us do that. This is going to lose our other person's momentum if we do that. They only have 25 as it is. Paladins, 91 hit points, 18 AC, 15 to 22. The shield bearers are kind of crap, 161 hit points, but a lot more hit points. She's still only a 3. She'll have to wait till we get more troops. We're going to have to start splitting our armies a bit, I think. He's out of movement. Out of movement. Might as well use them to map things out, right? Alright, we gotta get back to the city. Oh no. My fault for going into an army, I'm sure. Go back to the city, trigger the events.
Did we find trouble? No, they did.
What the heck is that thing? And we're fighting a Discari? A voracious now Feshni. And they already took our little baby dino out. Right. 8 feet. It's a little bit different. Flat-footed. All right. There we go. Look, he's bigger than the scar, the Ranky. All right. I thought we got +3 to our key pool, but it looks like we only got like 1 or 2 points added. Is there a way to see where your key pool is, or what your maximum key pool is normally? Mythic companion level of 3. Yeah, see, we took abundant key. By a number of points equal to mythic rank. Aren't we mythic 3 now? Or does it mean how many abundant keys we have, in which case we have 1. Then we could go 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If it's just 1 per this thing, then that's horrible.
Make every strike count.
20 miss. All right, Melia. I guess we're fighting evil outsiders. We're going to evil outsider Bane.
Go for their hearts!
Critical for 50 and then a 29. Not bad. It just lost her turn. Ah, confused for 2 more seconds from its screech. Screechy-dee-doo. Alright, I think... just going to attack.
Attack!
27 and 25. Let's do it. Why not? 16. They don't like Camellia. Ash Giant. Ow. Sorry, gone. You've already gone. We could take this person out before they go again, maybe? .33 armor class.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Miss. Miss and a miss. Oh, that really sucked. You know what? Maybe we should heal. Didn't I get her a better hex? I thought she got the new healing hex, the greater healing hex or whatever. It says I have it, but I can't use it. Bring your imp out. 26. And we just lost his turn. He's confused. But she's no longer confused, at least. That'd be your turn.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Missed, and then 38. Tourist Evil Outsider Bane Spear +2. Okay, we got 10 from the Smite Evil, 2 Unrelenting Assault, Power Attack. Order of the God Claw apparently gives you attack damage as well as defense. Shouldn't have done 2d6? D8 +2 2d6? Oh, the one thing that isn't an evil outsider. That would do it. Get the Sovereign Dragon out. I should have swapped to her other weapon. Alright.
Aim carefully.
23. Oh no, it's actually going to get to go again. I was expecting Camellia to attack it, but I had her heal.
This pain is excruciating.
$43 and $29 and $41 and $31. Brought it down to 87 with one set of attacks. All right. No wonder I'm having a hard time hitting. Is defense? Okay, you know what? Let's get that defensive fighting thing away. We'll do it like that. Okay, we don't have these arrows anymore. Get them off there. Tiger can come out. There. Yeah. Better. I was wondering why I couldn't hit the damn thing.
You won't survive me.
Still couldn't hit the damn thing. All right. Doubled her current hit points. Ah, but Reggie finally gets to go.
Press the attack.
Miss, miss, crit, miss, miss. Even with smite on.
Into the fray! The light take you!
Why did it not let her attack? And Glitch is gonna kill me! Should be able to 5-foot step this way. And then attack this. Kill it and attack this. He's out of reach, apparently. Miss, 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 miss.
I'm all right. I'm all right.
No, we're fucked. Oh, thank God it went for me. Woo! Critical miss, hit, and then a miss. 28 though.
Endure this.
20. Miss, miss, and a miss.
I'll cut you wide open.
I'm tempted to be like, sleep. I never got her the communal Cure Light Wounds mask. I keep taking it off, it keeps putting it back on. Alright, if full strength's going to be up there, then we can have the Cure Light Wound mask down here. Righteous Might. I thought she had a heal spell, but it seems to be gone. That's not going to be enough. 20 hit points.
Retreat is not an option.
Missed. 28. Miss, miss. At least he's consistent. As maddening as it is.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Smite Chaos. That's it. Hers is down on that one. It's at 11.
Into the fray.
Hey, our misses did enough damage. Yeah. I'm guessing that's what it was anyway. Destructive Shockwave. Yep. It was our miss. 5 plus 4 equals 9. Wait, we still got the 2d6 from our weapon on that. No way. The evil outsider bane transfers to the miss's shockwave.
Solid plan.
28.
Am I at my limit?
I wish our little dragon had smite. Miss. 14, 18. Miss. Miss. Critical for 25. right. Brought it down to 110. 44. You shouldn't have done that. Oh, it won't let me. It's too close. That's okay. 23, 23 on a miss. Really?
Make every strike count.
23 and 19 and 26 and a miss, leaving it at 4.
The spirits demand your blood.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Kneel before me.
Oh, actually, wait. They lose the +1 defense. Okay. Everybody feel better. I'll do it too, I promise. What is? Ulbrig got 22 and it's only at 55? Seela gave Ulbrig 19. So he just got 40 hit points back. He was that low? Critical for 30, 17, miss critically, and 12 and a miss. I guess we get no attacks of opportunity. You die now. Isma suffered a crippling wound. Yes, yes, yes. The composite longbows are actually magical composite longbows now.
Tread lightly.
Only +1s, but still.
I'm gone.
That gets through some basic damage reductions and stuff. He's healing. $109. $115. Oh, stop aspecting. Ah, because we got the fast healing from the banner.
Follow my steps.
Almost never anything to actually loot.
Well?
No reason to pause.
Oh, shouldn't it be on the right?
Tell me, and I'll do it.
The road awaits.
There's the pipe box. It's back. It's nice to know that outside a fight, we will naturally heal to full, and I don't have to spend spells if we're close to the base. Oh, get you back. I guess can't go any further. Oh, we can. Enter. Oops. All right, here we go now. Captain Odan, the tall, gaunt half-elf salutes you sullenly. Commander. It's an honor to call the first meeting of the Military Council to order. I'm Captain Odon, and I've been serving under your command ever since the assault on the Grey Garrison. I'll do my best to be of as much use to you as possible in this role. The foundation of the military is cold calculation and discipline. These are the principles I will seek to impart to the Crusaders. If we are to win this war, we must forget about mercy for our enemies, for our troops, and for ourselves. Well, Commander, your sister Sela is no renowned general, but she spent half her life tussling with evil. It looks like I'll be stepping up on behalf of all of Iomede's faithful. I hope my advice will be of use. Demons aren't the first invaders to come to the lands of Sarkoris. I know this country, and I know how people used to fight here in the old days. Listen to me, War Chief, and I'll tell you how to turn the land itself into our ally. The first issue on the Military Council's agenda is the reorganization of our troops. Our infantry has been bled dry. The forces Her Majesty granted to us were enough to take Drezen, but we need more troops to uphold it. Furthermore, the army was assembled in great haste after the assault on Canabras, and was never adequately equipped. Unfortunately, we don't have much time for redeployment. Our scouts report that a powerful Baylor, Karamzada, I think we killed him, didn't we? I thought we already fought him. Karamzada on Pathfinder Discard's most powerful general. Great. Is already preparing a retaliatory strike on Drezen. But we can rely on freshly conscripted Mendevian soldiers. They may not have the skill, but our strength, as always, lies in the numbers and the fervor of the volunteers joining. We can't throw everyone into the meat grinder. We'll just have to get all youth skilled for nothing. We need to select the best among the recruits, or even better, hold a contest. The bravest and the most capable join the Crusaders. The death count is always highest in the infantry. Its purpose is to serve as a shield. It would be wise to invest in our resource in hiring and training heavy footmen with shields to ensure maximum protection, even if it limits the mobility and makes them less threatening to the enemy. Never enough folk, same in war as it is in peacetime. We dealt with that problem by finding helpers among the animals. Why can't we do the same now? Strengthen the infantry with more dogs. One soldier with a dog at his side is more like 1.5 fighters, maybe even 2. Alright. We'll hold contests. Main barracks provide weekly recruitment growth for champions, powerful shock infantry. Put our faith. Shield bearers. We finally get more shield bearers. Let's use dogs to reinforce our infantry. All footmen are promoted to houndmasters. Houndmasters look like this. Speed 9, Initiative 2, Size 1, 45 hit points. But summon animal hound. They are accompanied by their loyal dogs who lend the masters an extra pair of eyes, as well as their powerful jaws, as deadly as any other weapon on the battlefield. Masterwork short spear, plus 8 to hit, 4 to 9 damage. It's a d6 plus 3. It's not magical yet, though. They only have 45 hit points. But that's replacing the footmen. Footmen are 39. 4 to 9. I wish it would let you have both up at once. Better AC, better hit points. Flat-footed's higher. The initiative's better. Pretty much a step up all around. But the fortitude save is worth. They're a 0-2-1 instead of a 2-1-1. Bop, bop, bop. All right. All footmen are promoted to champions. So instead of having what we have now, we get champions. Less hit points? $14 AC, 13, 4 to 9 damage, 1 initiative, 1 size, 9 speed, 39 hit points. Champions, 10 armor class, 0 initiative, 1 size, 23 hit points. But they do 15 to 25 damage. And they have the critical strike ability. So they die a lot easier, but they hit harder. These elite soldiers wear their heavy armor and carry their deadly blades with well-earned dignity. They can easily fend off even the most dangerous demons in close combat. How? They have an armor class of 10. Their armor class is unarmored. That makes no sense that says they have good armor. The damage is way better, though. 4 to 9 becomes 15 to 25. 2d6 plus 13 instead of a d6 plus 3. They get a d6 plus 10 more damage. Shield bearers go from 39 with 14 AC, 4 to 9 damage, to 17 AC, damage reduction over 1 over null. And they do 3 to 8 damage, but they have 161 hit points. So they just become something to soak up hits. But triple the hit point, or no, more than that, quadruple the hit points. They do basically the same damage. It's literally 1 less damage per guy. 911 becomes a 511. They are slower. Slower, harder to hit, but 4 times the hit points. All footmen become conscripts. Alright, let's see. Footmen. Again. Conscripts. Looks like it's the same damage, just double the hit points. And a little bit more armor. And they're a little bit slower to react. Yeah, 75 instead of 39. So almost double the hit points. They get 2 more armor class. They get the same damage. Their initiative's a little slower, but their speed's the same. I'm thinking it might be best to make them the shield guys. Only because it's way more hit points. 4 times the hit points. So basically, like, we have quadruple the troops right there. And the armor class goes up by 3 points. That's 15% harder to hit. And that 1 less damage per person. Who cares? They also have damage reduction 1 over exceptions of null. So they also take 1 less damage per attack. That could be pretty huge. Alright, what does the military council do? The military council determines the strategy for troops, enacts army reforms, approves new equipment standards, makes decisions on all issues regarding military actions on the front line. And who is this Baylor? Karamzada? The most trusted servant of the demon lord Discari. Among the historians of the Mandavian Crusades, he's known as the strategist of the world wound. He's not as renowned as Minago, a conqueror of Drezen, or Hepzamira, daughter of Baphomet. Bahamut's daughter, but he has claimed the most major victories over the forces of Mendev. He's a general and quite possibly one of the best tacticians in the Abyss. I've been studying his style of warfare for years. He may seem like an ordinary demon, another typical war taskmaster, but that's a fallacy. Like a beast following a scent, he senses weaknesses in his enemy's defenses and strikes at them, sending soldiers to bring targeted carnage. His uncanny charisma attracts more and more soldiers to him, so he's never short on troops and sacrifices them like pawns whenever he pleases in order to achieve his victories. Karamzada is the face of the demon host. For many years, I've been gathering research on him, preparing for the day our armies would clash with him once more. I hope my council will help you defeat him. But so far, Karamzada has known no defeats. Okay. Question for my advisors? We are ready to answer. Sila, have you ever commanded an army before? Not a skill like this, of course not. But I've fought evil, and I know its tricks. Besides, war makes people callous, and it's always useful to have a paladin advisor around to remind you at a critical moment what we're actually fighting for, right? Reggie, why do you wish to sit on the council? I have command experience, and I intend to impart to the Crusaders at least a modicum of the discipline and rigidity of the Hell Knights. The quality of the Mendevian staff currently available to you leaves much to be desired. He glances at the Winton captain. Odan, that much is certain. Ulrig, do you have military experience? Do I have experience? Ha ha ha! I fought on the lands back when it was still called Sarkorids. I led my clan on raids against our neighbors, drove invaders from my land, and I went to war with my band against orcs and giants. What kind of Sarkorian would I be if I stood on the sideline now? Who are you, Captain Odan? Bow ceremoniously. I've served on the front lines of the Mendevian army for over 25 years, and in that time I've gained a wealth of combat experience. His voice sounds calm, but his face darkens at the mention of a wealth of combat experience. I'm considered one of the foremost experts on tactics and strategy in Queen Galfrey's officer corps. I've spent my whole life studying the craft of warfare, and I'm familiar with the thoughts of all prominent military leaders for the last 5 centuries. Furthermore, I wholeheartedly believe in the traditions of Mendev's military art, and will gladly share my knowledge with you, Commander. Okay. And your opinions? Do we really need only the bravest? You just want to gather up some recruits from Mendev? Yes, institute a draft and try to amass as many new soldiers from Mendev and other lands as we can. We've always drawn our strength from our zeal and our determination to oppose evil. If we start holding contests or selections, we'll turn a holy crusade into a job for the chosen few and scare away future volunteers. If we try challenging our tried and true tactics, we'll lose valuable time, and our army is in need of fresh blood right now. Okay, but if our tactics were so great, why are we still at war after 150 years? Do we really need only the bravest? I mean, we can't send untrained rookies to a slaughter. We have the right to command only those who are ready for battle, those who can defeat the enemy. We must find out who has the skill and the guts. Contests are perfect for that, and a little excitement for our warriors couldn't hurt either. We won't get that many winners, but their strength will come from their prowess, not their numbers. Your proposal would leave us with an infantry full of selfish risk-takers, dreaming of glory and valor. That is bad material for a soldier. The infantry's role is to be a shield for the archers and mages. All they are required to do is follow orders and hold the line, unto victory or death. Ambitious loners, cherry-picked through contests of skill, are not fit to perform the duty. You insist on shield bearers. The infantry is a meat shield intended to catch the blade of the opposing army in its flesh. The shield must be reliable. That is all that is required of it. That is why I would like to see well-armored shield bearers as our foot soldiers. We must have the option of pitting ranks of footmen against a tide of rampaging demons, knowing with certainty that they will not scatter or die until they have completed their task. Albrig, how will war dogs help? A loyal hound is more than just a set of fresh, sharp fangs. It's an extra pair of eyes, a keen nose, and another head, in a way. It's no soldier, but it's extra fighting power. Since we can't get any more human warriors from anywhere, we should swell the ranks with our four-legged fighters. Thank you. Kind of want to do all of it? The downside with the conscripts... Actually, conscripts aren't a bad option. Double the hit points. Shit for attacks, though. They're short sword. Just it. Not even magical. Unless it says short sword plus 6, and then it's a very magical short sword. I wonder if that means D6? Maybe it's got a plus 6 to hit. That's what it is. Does 4 to 9. 2 extra armor. Double the hit points. 2 extra armor class. 16, 16, 13 versus 14, 13, 13. They got an extra plus 1 to hit. So they hit better, they take twice as much damage, and they're harder to hit. The shield bearers have a plus 7 to hit. They do 1 less damage, but they have a 5% better chance of hitting. Quadruple the hit points. And 3 extra armor class. Almost 75% more armor class than what they had before. But it's only 15% harder to hit. Instead of, what, 10%? Again, double the hit points. Got that extra 3 AC. They have plus 8 to hit. They're the fastest initiative. They got initiative 2. Same speed. Man. I kind of wish we could be like, do all of it. There's no reason we shouldn't be giving all of these things, right? The only thing is it's changing our basic footman to this. I think Reggie's is the best payout. They got the second best ability to actually hit target with a plus 7. They have the same armor class as the dogs at 17. But they have 4 times the hit points of the dogs. The Hound's Masters only get 6 extra hit points. I'm guessing the hit points of the dog itself. What's more, we have shield. I think we have some. It would let us consolidate 2 units into 1. All right, shield bearers it is. I wouldn't. Expression remains impenetrable. I will monitor the recruits. Work in the preparation of all necessary equipment. Thank you for your time, Commander. When the reforms are finished and the rank of our infantry are replenished, I will assemble the military council to discuss new decisions. No way! Another kitsune? Oh, and this one's got a cool outfit. Lady Kanomi. A sharp-looking kitsune gives you a quick, business-like commander. The matter before us are urgent, so let's not stand on ceremony. I am Lady Kanomi, the official attaché of Nerosian. Here are my credentials. She presents a scroll adorned with Galfrey's seal. Her Majesty has instructed me to lead your headquarters diplomatic council. Honestly, I was surprised when Lady Kanomi asked me to join this council, but I'll do my best to fill the shoes of a trained diplomat. Yeah, strange. I got invited to the council too. I'm sure foreign ambassadors will just be thrilled to see my face and my manners. Lady Kanomi, you haven't mistaken me for some other Crusader land, have you? I, like many nobles, have been trained in diplomacy, and in fact, I hold the title of Royal Emissary. It is passed down the Orende line. I must say that prior to this day, I employed my diplomatic skills solely to undermine Mendev's international reputation. Is it time to break that habit? I imagine preventing international scandals will be just as interesting as causing them. Who knows? I might even enjoy it. Okay, what's the council and why do I need it? To solve matters of politics, of course, the Crusade is more than just battles and sieges. It's the largest military project in all of Avestan, funded by the treasuries of more than a dozen major powers, and each one of these powers, in addition to seeking victory over the demons, also pursues its own goals. Okay, where's this money that they supposedly send to us? I've been using my own funds so far. The Diplomatic Council will manage this tangle of political interests and prevent the Crusades from losing the favor of influential benefactors. And while we're at it, ensure that Nerosian remains satisfied with the state of affairs. After all, for the last 100 years, the entirety of Mendevian politics has revolved around the Crusade in some shape or form. That is why the capital has sent me here to observe, offer suggestions, and keep the diplomatic situation under control. Sounds like they don't trust me to do that. I see, you've been sent here to keep an eye on me. Whatever gave you that idea, Commander? I'm not an overseer. I'm your loyal advisor. I do not intend to meddle in the ways you run things, just consult with you in cases where the price of air is too high. Put your trust in me, and we'll get along swimmingly. I like that it's a kitsune. I wonder if it's always a kitsune, or if it's just because I'm a kitsune. It'd be interesting if that was the case, that whatever race you are, the advisor that's sent is also that race. After all, none of us here want to see Cheliax and Druma at each other's throats, trying to settle their dispute by using their influence on us as a political leverage. Am I wrong? And I doubt you would like it if we made enemies in the ranks of the Rosian nobility, who would attempt to undermine your war effort. This won't happen as long as you trust my experience. I wonder if we can get a certain riverland to help us. Have a king and its elite team come fight. We could have 2 elite fighting forces of 6 units each. Alright. Tell me more about the Royal Council. The Royal Council, operating under Her Majesty's, the highest governing body in Mendev, and comprises her most able and trusted servants. It's responsible for day-to-day matters of state. They are the hands and voice of the Queen. The Council has gathered people from all walks of life. Some of them are nobles, but many more are citizens of humble origin who earn their positions through wit. Many are rich, but a fair number of them are more humble means. Some are pious and pure of heart, like Lord Inquisitor Kisori and Captain Jasper of the Crusader Heralds. Others are more flexible and ambitious, but each of them faithfully serves Mendev's cause. Question about the composition. Sociel has never had to deal with diplomatic concerns before. That won't be a problem. In my homeland, Tianxia, inviting clerics and paladins of Shaylin, the Lady of Chrysanthemums, to take part in diplomatic missions is a common practice. They may not be politicians, but they are perceptive, advocate peace, and favor balanced solutions. I'm flattered by the respect that the worshippers of my goddess receive in Lady Konomi's homeland. He bows his head courteously. I won't let you down, Reina, and I'll make every effort to prevent our friends from becoming our enemies. Why'd you want Darren? Why? Because of Count Erende's influence, naturally. He's a Mendevian aristocrat. The nobility will be inclined to listen to his opinion, and by ensuring the support of the nobles, we'll find ourselves powerful allies. Oh, believe me, Lady Konomi, I'll exert all my effort and influence to make this council job exciting. He's going to have a ball with this. I like that I have his halo on. I think my halo would have looked cooler than his, but I didn't go angel. Why'd you choose land? We diplomats call this little trick Mysterious Garundi Prince. During negotiations, it's always useful to have on your side a representative of some obscure but potentially populous and powerful nation. Without knowing what they're up against and how many mongrels there are, our diplomatic partners will have to contend with his dark horse. Or this dark horse. So Mr. Land will be our mongrel prince. If we're negotiating with foreign ambassadors and make this sign, Lady Konami crosses her fingers in an intricate gesture. You immediately start talking about how offensive their proposition is to the mongrel people. Do we have a deal, Mr. Land? Scoffs and glowers at Lady Konami. I suspected that the word diplomat was synonymous with fraud, but I thought you would be deceiving me, not deceiving others with my help. No, that's not an option. I can represent the mongrels in negotiations, but I'm not going to lie through my teeth. And who are you? Lowers her eyes in a show of modesty. It's unbecoming of a diplomat to talk about themselves at length, but how am I to refuse you? I come from Tianxia and are from the noble Kitsune. Like any Kitsune, I have always been curious to a fault, and my adventures brought me to Avestan. And here in your lands, I met my first and true love, politics. I've served as a diplomat in the court of 6 different sovereigns, but working for Her Majesty turned out to be the most interesting of all. Such riveting webs of intrigues and interests are spun around the Crusades and the War's Wound. Did she say 6? How come she can't keep her job? Alright, in that case, why don't we discuss our first pressing diplomatic issue? What's on the Council's agenda? I hate to say it, Commander, but not everyone in Nerosian is pleased with your progress. Some believe that, to use their words, you are out of control and fancy yourself an independent leader. It wouldn't surprise me if you encountered supply disruptions in the near future. I would suggest quelling the anger. Show the capital you haven't forgotten them about the chain of command. For example, you could hold a parade in honor of Her Majesty. I only did this because Her Majesty. Find out whoever thinks that, round them up, string them up by the ankles, and let people play piñata. Then we'll see how much disruptions of supplies we have. Probably a lot more, actually, but hey, it'd be fun. If we need to demonstrate that we're keeping Nerosian in mind, why don't we invite the capital's high priest to Drezen for a religious festival? It'll be appropriate, and the church's support will shield us from the accusations of schemers. Pander to the naysayers? I think not. I propose we hold a parade in your honor, Reina. This is your victory, and if Cousin Galfrey wants to show off in front of the soldiers, she's welcome to capture something of her own. She's got a point. We should have a joint parade, me and her. I did have her join the group. She was there, even if she was just used as a decoy. Land's eyes flash with anger. Are they out of their mind? We got a whole Drezen full of soldiers who need medicine, food, weapons. Till everyone has been, taken care of, we can't waste a single coin on pointless celebration. What did I do to incur Nerosian's discontent? Or are they just pompous blowhards that need to be put in their place? You were too good. You reclaimed Kennebrass. You won the Battle of Drezen. You're a menace to the World Wound. Your authority grows and the influence of the Queen's confidants diminishes. This creates the impression that there's only enough space for you at the top. The members of the Royal Council are afraid that you will muscle them out of the political arena altogether. That's because they're right. Because I'm going to take over the world. Suck it! And that's why after we beat this game, we play Tyranny. Because that's the world where evil's won. And no, wait. Gotta hide the evil until after we win, right? After all, you're doing so well, maybe Her Majesty doesn't need them that much. Therefore, they might try to discredit you, impede your war effort, reduce the scale of your victories. Make some concessions and they'll see that you're open to negotiations. I'll make concessions, you find out who are going to play ball, and then lock them up, string them up, and play piñata. Land, spend the funds we have to help those in need. It's more important. So we could do helping those in need. Helping those in need is a 10-day corral Crusade morale increases by 10 or by 20 if Crusade morale is below 0. Gets us 2,500 diplomacy. Sociel's idea, religious feast. 45 days. I guess we have to wait for the guy to get here, don't we? Energy points, income increases by 20%, and finance points, income reduced by 10% for 30 days. That's a long feast for one guy. Darren? Commander's Parade. 45 days as well, really? The cost of recruiting mercenary units reduced by 7.5%. Material points income reduced by 25. That's an expensive one. And Her Majesty. The Royal Parade. Finance points increase by 10% for 30 days. I guess because we got the other people spending their money to join us. We got a friend in need. All right. It's the quickest. 2,500. Did they all give us 2,500? No. Does not. Energy increased by 20%. Finance increased down 10. This one's not bad. The religious feast isn't bad. It's 45 days, though. But if I do a parade, it's 45 days. We lose 25% of our income for 30 days. Even if units are cheaper for a while. Cost of recruiting mercenary units reduces 7.5%. Material point income reduces by 25% for 30 days. Is the 7.5% permanent or also part of the 30-day? Probably part of the 30-day thing. I don't know how important the energy points are yet. It's our first time getting this far. And it's been years since I played Kingmaker. I can't remember the details. The opinion of my advisors. Whatever for, aren't the wishes of the capital obvious enough? Although, very well, let us hear the council. What's the point of having a council if we don't hear their reasoning? How does inviting the priests help? Without a doubt, we should remain loyal to the queen and respect to the hierarchy. But that doesn't mean we have to kowtow to the royal council whenever they ask. I think we should neither do their bidding nor seek to quarrel with them. Rather, we should try to take the midpoint. That's about what he said. Balance offers. The high priest of Nerosian is a powerful figure. Yet, he's not a schemer or a politician. By inviting him to the festival, we both show that we're not cutting ties with Nerosian and let them know that we have influential friends and are not about to buckle under the royal council. Darren? There's a fine line between taunting and setting boundaries, and between showing respect and putting on a collar. Mind you, I am not suggesting anything treasonous or disrespectful. A parade in honor of the true heroine of Drezen and Kenabras. What could be more natural than that? Besides, a healthy amount of disobedience guarantees that people won't pester you with lectures and nonsense as often. A dozen tutors responsible for my upbringing can attest to that. Provoking the capital would be unwise. We're trying to avoid unpleasant consequences, not exploit or expedite them. I'm sure that was merely an extravagant jest on the Count's part. Lan, what do you think ignoring the capital's worries is a good idea? And what are they going to do about it? We're the ones protecting them from the demons, not the other way around. Having loyalties from the capital is great, but there are more important things, like having the loyalty of our own soldiers. When the demons come, what will we do? Shake our fists and say we've got powerful friends in Nerosian? Why, that's true. Who needs to stay friends with those who supply you with provisions, recruits, and weapons? And there's certainly no reason to fear that base jealousy and envy at the sight of your glory might get the better of their common sense, because that has never happened before. I like how sarcastic she is with Lan. She basically talks to Lan the way Lan talks. Kenomi, what good will a parade in Her Majesty's honor do? It will be symbolic and affordable. Show them how much you respect and value Her Majesty. Make a curtsy to those who pay for your arrows, swords, and bread. The Royal Council has power. You wouldn't want to turn those patrons into adversaries and test whose influence is greater than yours. Please them, and they will stop worrying about your loyalty, and you'll be able to focus on the war. So let me get this straight. Hiding behind our backs and buying their safety from the demon invasion with bread and other people's lives is a new form of charity? Are you sure we shouldn't go to them, drop to our knee, and thank them for allowing us to die in this war? Wow. Lan is more outspoken than ever. Everything is clear. I don't think we need the crusade right. Well, it gets us XP too. 10% more money for a while is probably good. We need to buy support, right? Or we need to buy troops. I'm glad that you have listened to my proposal. Making friends in the Royal Council will go a long way. It's good that we've got off on the right foot, Commander. There will be plenty more issues requiring your decisions soon. But I do not doubt that we'll handle them just as expediently. It would be nice if I could also tell Lan to go start healing all the people. Okay, this guy looks cool. Check out his hair. It's crystalline. Hail, Commander. Before you, an aged yet fit and sturdy Garundi stands at attention. His dark skin has an earthly tone to it, and crystals sparkle forth from where his hair and eyebrows should be, clearly identifying him as an Oreed. Captain Harmatan, chair of your staff council by order of Her Majesty Queen Galfrey, here to deliver. I'm on this council too? Whew. We'll be racking our brains on how to improve troop morale. I reckon the keys to back up our words with actions. Lead your soldiers by example, and they'll be eager to follow. Regil. We got Reggie here as well. Look at that. Drawing on my expertise as a paralector, my advice is to maintain calculated moderation in every regard, be it in incentive or penalty, and to be decisive. We have no need for doubt or turmoil. I'm doomed to be your advisor. But do you know what that means? That you are doomed to listen to my advice. Ha! To start things off, here's an incredibly novel and deep thought for you. Loyalty, passion, and morale. All of these can easily be bought with money. Commander, permission to report. We've encountered a problem. Although we're still getting volunteers, we're now seeing cases of desertion. Many who joined the Drezen campaign believe that their duty's been fulfilled with the victory, and they are not keen on staying in the garrison. Those from Kennebrest wish to return home and rebuild their ruined city. Lastly, there are those who are afraid of lingering in a place where demons might show up with a retaliatory expedition at any moment. My suggestion is to improve living conditions for the privates. Raise their pay, give them extra rations, reward those who have distinguished themselves on the battlefield with accommodations and gifts. Soldiers don't want to leave armies that appreciate them. Those who... People have already been rewarded, though. There was a thing saying that their pay was doubled, and they got commendations. I feel for those folks. but we have to convince them to stay. I think we might get some help from the servants of the gods. They'll tell the soldiers that the danger has not yet passed and inspire them to keep up the fight against evil. As long as the wound's open, the whole world's in danger. We can't just go home and live like we used to, no matter how badly we want to. So it does seem like they were just living like it's normal in Kenebros.
Most of the Crusaders are volunteers, but they have no right to subvert military discipline. That kind of attitude is tantamount to treason. Regardless of who expresses it, we have to identify the instigators, arrest them, and administer harsh punishment to make an example.
The problem is quite simply solved with coin. By handing money out to privates is practically throwing it away. We need to pay the officers handsomely. Then they'll figure out how to raise the subordinates' morale. Tell me, Captain, what does the staff do? In short, we make sure that whenever orders are given, they're executed properly. Our job is to keep the soldiers' morale high so they always follow their officers' commands without question. As for the officers themselves, we look out for any unseemly or incompetent types who subvert the troops' trust. Alright, I have a question for council. Understood. Ask. Sela, what do you bring? Pretty self-explanatory. We're not fighting for a sawmill here. This is a crusade against the abyss. When you're up against demons, you bring a paladin. It's a rule that's tried and very much true. Reggie?
I have extensive experience being in command. As a Hell Knight, I possess a firmness that some of the other officers may be lacking. The essence of my counsel is not to spoil your troops, but to maintain their discipline. Strategically, amidst the chaos of war, a general has to be a beacon of order and purpose for their soldiers. They will be just as grateful to receive rewards or lashes from such a general, and most importantly, they won't even think to disobey.
He thinks people will be happy to get whipped? Is he stupid? I think he might be a little stupid. Well, there are some that'd be like, oh yes, Commander, whip me more. There's so much talking in this part of the game.
Cheers.
Oh yeah. Who would have thought Dr. Pepper's a throat doctor? All right, Darren, and you? Mostly I'm just waiting for it to end, but since I have little choice, I'll give you some advice on how to charm your subordinates. But they're people. Be they people. Okay, jeez, I couldn't read. Be they people of importance or simple commoners. I'll tell you the biggest secret straight away. Free money, gold. The biggest secret straight away. Free money. Gold as, or free money's the secret, okay? Gold has the most miraculous power there is. And Captain Harmatan, why did the Queen appoint you?
I'd been in the Oresian infantry for 100 years, fighting for 3 pharaohs. Then, after I joined the Crusaders, I served Her Majesty Galfrey for 2 months, or 2 more decades. I dare to hope that I've gained decent experience over those years.
120 years experience?
Damn, that's a lot of experience. I see.
Alright, let's see what choices we have. Let's discuss our options in further detail.
As you command.
Sela? Situation is not that dire. Morale's high and we just won a major victory, so we some have let down their guard. We have to call for priests and paladins to get it through to the volunteers that it's still early for celebration. If they leave for their homes today, Drezen will fall again tomorrow, and the day after the demons will show up on the doorsteps. Servants of the gods are indeed the masters of sweet talking, others into dying free. free of charge, although all through pretty words. But when the choice comes down to inspired preaching or homemade pies, 9 of 10 every 10 will look for comfort in their home and at their table. Their income needs to be more substantial than wasted breath. Reggie?
There is no place in the army for the mindset of playing the soldier today. Then going home tomorrow. These dangerous ideas must be suppressed with the utmost harshness. We'll identify the most vocal rabble-rousers, exact punishment on them as an example to the others. They may be volunteers, but hey, they joined the ranks of the Crusaders. We can't abet in their rejection of their responsibilities, or we'll be heading towards complete chaos and therefore defeat.
That's a great plan. If you want your soldiers to run back home twice as fast. They came here of their own volition. We must convince them to stay, not terrorize them into fighting. Yeah, sometimes it might be a few people instigating a lot of people to want to go home. You nip the few instigators, and the other ones are like, it's not that bad. I was only really being pushed towards it because this guy wouldn't shut up about how great it was to go see our wives. There we go. Keep knocking my webcam when I get up. Alright. At least now it doesn't look like I'm leaning sideways. I'm sitting as straight as I can. Darren, your thoughts? Our forces are in good spirits. It's just that the euphoria of victory has gone to a few heads. No one can sober them up quicker than the officers, especially those of lower rank. We'll give our dear oafs, all those sergeants and corporals, a bonus on the sly. Then promise to sweeten the deal once they've convinced the volunteers to stay. Perhaps they'll do so over a beer mug, or maybe with a broken nose. Why bother solving problems yourself when you can push them off on someone you pay?
Your bought loyalty will run out even sooner than your gold. Once soldiers turn into profiteers instead of following orders, they start appraising them. They'll wonder whether or not it's worth their while to obey their general. I hardly need to explain the effect this will have on discipline.
And Captain?
The volunteers believe that we've almost won. Great! Let's not ruin this pretty illusion. Instead, we'll turn it on to our advantage. We'll increase rations and pay for the privates, rewarding the most distinguished with commendations and gifts. Who would abandon the victors when they provide you with good food and even better coin?
I think I like his idea most.
It's naive to expect the troops won't understand that we would just be trying to appease them. An army cannot stand if it's held together by handouts and desperate promises.
We shouldn't lie to our soldiers. If we build up flimsy illusions now, the demons will shatter them later. Those fighting alongside us must recognize the seriousness of the situation, instead of celebrating victory when the war has just begun. Thanks, everyone. And the 4 choices we have. Sela's option is Glory to the Heroes. A 5 to 10 morale boost. Lasts 30 days. I wonder if that's 5 to 10 a day for 30 days. Unlock the hunting down mutinies. Crusade morale increases by 16 to 25. Recruitment growth for trainable units reduced by 10%. Cost of recruiting mercenary units increases by 10% for 14 days. Morale increases, though, because you cut the people that are causing trouble out. Increased cost, though. Unlocks bribes for the officers. Morale increases 15 to 20. We get 4,000 XP. Harmatown. Crusade morale goes up 10 to 15, and we get 300 leadership points. 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 300 leadership poin It almost seems like the bribes is the best way to go, right? 30 days, 4,000 XP, 15 to 20 morale boost. Pay the officers and promise that they'll get more if they stop the drain on manpower. Reggie's. Good morale boost, but costs go up. Oof. We get no experience, and we only get 5. She gets the least morale boost. No XP to leadership. My, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. Again, it's like, why can't we do multiple of these? Reggie should be hunting down the mutineers. And we should do a general pay raise to all the soldiers. Well, we also have the paladins start talking about how dangerous it still is. This one has no change in costs. We get a medium morale and a small XP. Big morale boost-ish, I guess. The biggest, anyway. 16 to 25. 10% increased cost of units. Money and valuables at the Crusade's disposal. Wait a minute, I get what they're saying. It's going to cost us 4,000. I was thinking about this all wrong. Cost us 300 material points, which is really expensive, the expensive ones. Cost us no money. 5 to 10. I think we go with Silas. Reggie's doesn't cost us any money either. For some reason, I was thinking that was getting us leadership XP. I don't know why I was reading it that way. All right. So if we have Reggie go out and do his thing, we would get 16 for no costs. Small morale boost, but no expenses. 4,000 of the one thing. I'm pretty sure 300 materials is more expensive than 4,000 finance points. So that's actually really expensive. All the soldiers getting more food. I think we gotta do Silas. Sure thing. Faith has always helped me in my darkest hours, and it will help all soldiers too. We just need to talk to them from the heart.
Thank you, Commander. Should any other difficulties arise that require your attention, I'll deliver a new report promptly.
Dorglinda Stranglehold. I kind of want to think of her as like the Incredibles. What's her name from it? The one that makes the suits. Hi, darling. Hail, Commander. A middle-aged dwarf who has clearly seen some combat salutes you with one barely moving, bone-dry hand. On her face are huge scarred claw marks. A black eye patch covers one eye, but she's watching you with the other, intent and sober. Dorglinda Stranglehold, darling, chair of the Logistics Council, at your service. We've got ourselves an ugly situation that requires your decision. I have to watch the movie again to hear it better. It's been a long time since I've heard it. Hopefully this council will benefit from my vast experience surviving with gear that consists of rocks and sticks, and where any dinner that's not squirming on your plate is considered a feast. All in all, kind of like our crusade. I won't lie to you, our logistics are a mess. We need more of everything, and what we do have is in disarray. Crates of provisions are rotting away in storehouses because some idiot quartermaster spilled beer on the papers. And fools are not the worst problem. There's also theft. Some officers grease palms to get the helmet with stylish plumage or a fancy blade from the Rosian. Meanwhile, that means that ordinary soldiers are being armed with barely more than kitchen knives. Hammer and tongs. It's time to give the entire logistics staff the bum's rush. The question is, darling, where do we find capital and honest or capable and honest people to replace them? Let's get some veterans on the job, people who've had their fill on the front lines and who know firsthand what life is like for a common soldier. What the rations taste like and how the boots are always the wrong size. My suggestion is to call some experienced, well-connected supply officer from Nerosian. Let them leave their cushy jobs in Mendev and work up a sweat for the good of the crusade. What's the responsibilities of the council? The Logistics Council deals with all matters relating to supplying the army, darling. Most issues will be trivial and undeserving of your attention. However, from time to time, serious decisions will need to be made. And that's when I'll convene the council. Okay, questions for the council? Lan, how can he be of use? I know a thing or two about gathering weapons and provisions. Compared to the war for survival we had to wage underground, you guys have it easy up here. If things go badly, I can teach your troops to live off the land, how to craft decent weapons from junk. They'll have memories of Land's special stew for years. Not sure if those will be fond memories, but hey, they'll remember for sure. Dorglinda, why are you assigned? Over many years of doing quartermaster duties, I've managed to develop a bit of a reputation for myself. All right. The units I'm responsible for are always properly equipped, armed, and fed. Thieves, scatterbrains, and reprobates promptly get the boot. Bureaucrats who never seem to have anything miraculously find everything they need after meeting with me. In short, don't you worry, Commander. I'm right where I belong. I got it. I wonder why we only have 2 here instead of 4. Let's discuss the problem. Yes, Commander. Lan, what do you advise? In our tribe, we believe that the hunter's gear should be entrusted to the most seasoned hunter, to those who stalked the prey themselves and learned the price of a mistake in outfitting. An old bowstring, a dull spear, a tattered cloak, the hard way. I think that's how it should be in the army. Whoever is responsible for supplies must know war firsthand. I thought that was her talking. Whoever is responsible for supplies must know war firsthand. They must have dragged themselves through the mud on the battlefield, seen with their own eyes how a rotted strap or a boot one size too large can lead to a soldier's death. They must have eaten their share of rotten cabbages and seen carts of horseshoes and pots pull up at their position instead of ammunition because some clerical error. Assign new quartermasters from the veterans like the Glinda here. I bet they won't steal and they won't let anyone else steal either. And Dorglinda? We'll just call her Linda. Linda, what's your opinion? There are some great workers in Mendev who have been sitting at home for way too long. Let the Queen send them to us, instead of counting buttons for the frock coats of Nerosian Royal Guards. Let them sort out our supplies, and they'll already have connections in Nerosian. They could easily have army property decommissioned and later sold to private buyers for next to nothing, and those buyers will just happen to be in the same mercenaries we're negotiating with. Glinda makes a face. Connections are all too important, as you well know. They could easily have army property decommissioned and later sold to private buyers for next to nothing. And those buyers will just happen to be the same mercenaries we're negotiating with. Not sure how helpful that would be. A lands option would get us only the essentials. Unit has a plus 10% bonus to max HP. And hers, equipment from the state. Unit has plus 1 bonus to attack and all saving throws. Shit, hers is way better. Is it all units? 10% max hit points for the bigger units could be quite a bit. But I think we've got to go with hers. Plus 1 to hit. Right? Yeah, attack and saving throws plus 1. That's pretty good. Will do, darling. Soon we'll have quartermasters with a friend or two even on the Royal Council. Then it's decided, no matter what our new quartermasters are like, there's no possible way they can be worse than what we have now. The results will be reported to you, and if anything else comes up, I'll call the council right away. Was that all 4? Whew. So many things to deal with. Wah, 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 wah.
Losing my voice. Wah, 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 wah.
Demon army? The gang?
Oh.
Got rock steady. We just fought. What's a dirty squealer? I don't know what that is.
Oh. They got dragons.
$447 cultists. That's a lot of cultists. Okay. Atari Demodons? Okay. I think this mountain and the river protects them from coming this way. After all, for us to get over, we had to come all the way around up here and start coming down if we wanted to get to this area. Gargoyle Canyon. So we got Gargoyle Canyon, we got, what's this? Velreth Ford, and we got Hamlet of Sork. I like that one's name. Nothing's built yet. Okay, so we're going to have to start building things to get resources from all the places, right? All right, let's see what we... Oh, we don't get much here. Watchtower Supply Center. The events... Okay. A supply center increases material point income by 3. Only one supply center can be built in each fort. Is it 3 per day? Like +3 doesn't seem like it's very much. Can I have multiple? No, I cannot. All right, supply. An inn increases finance points by 200. If there are no buildings that provide recruitment growth in the fort, only one inn can be built. It seems like inns are pretty good. The supply center only gets you 2 or 3. Oh, wait, maybe it's... I'm thinking I think I'm thinking it's 3 this, but it's 3 this. It's material points probably, right? Yeah, 3 material points. That's actually pretty good. 100 plus 50. And this one, the inn gets you finance points, which is the small ones. $25 versus 5. Like these are 5 times more expensive. So the 4,000. Oh, the cost had to be done on that one option where it's like 4,000 of these or 300 of these. I think that's the same cost money wise. All right. We're going to need 50 for the supply center and 200 for the inn. We'll go for the supply center first. Those resources are going to be key. All right. Hospital plus 5 to the how many people can go into the infirmary. Garrison stables increases recruitment growth for the main stables by 25%. Only 1 garrison stables can be built in each fort. Barracks. Increase how much our main barracks can do. Archery range is the same. A citadel increases the time of the siege of the fort by 3 days. Not yet. Alchemist laboratory plus 10 bonus to energy for all generals. Okay. Okay. I don't see anything about the option to have oh shit, what's it called? Teleport circle. I guess those are only cities. All right. So we got the supply started. Hey, everything's ranked 2. Okay, I think I'm going to order a supply center at each fort to start. That was this place. Supply center being built. It'd be nice if you could order things from right here. Having to load into the thing, I guess you have to go click. $2,500. All right. 2 down. I think 2 more to go. Is it 3 more to go? 2 more. I'll need another 50, but that's okay. And this will be 16. No, 12 more. Sorry, my math was off. 12 more supplies than we were getting. Thankfully, we had 100 grand. Giving my dear precious sword away for 50,000 coins might have come in handy. We should really talk to Sela about lending us her sword until the end of until we find something better. It'd be like, Sela, I want you to stay in the town while I go and, you know, save the world. But to that end, I need a good sword. Can I borrow yours? Like, it came with Evil Outsider Bane. Plus 4 to hit Evil Outsiders with 2d6 extra damage is huge. All right. Hey, hey, hey. Here we go. Oh, we don't get to control Kennebrass? Ooh, there's another city down here. Kind of like this place, but more than just the citadel. We still have intolerance, which I think we're working on misunderstanding at the moment. Decree. Are we still working through these things? All right. We'll give it a moment. Now that I can talk again without my throat feeling like it's full of little tiny prickly knives. Okay. Okay. Yeah. The trail of butterflies is kind of cool. Alright, we got 2 of these bastard swords of hope. I'm going to keep one just in the off chance we find someone that can use it. Agile dagger. Dark Horde. A comma? I don't think there's any point in keeping the comma. Fracturous battle axe. Headcracker. Herald of Pain is a dueling sword. Nobody uses dueling swords in our group. The greater axe. We got light crossbow +1 and 3 heavy crossbows. We'll keep one. The lustrous blade, mithril +2. Oh, it's a great sword. Vermin Bane, Elven Curved Blade, +2. Momentum's great. And all. I don't know. Let's see, the Unbending Iron, it's a +1, get rid of it. Plates of Vigor, it's a +2, we'll keep it for now. That's +2, we'll keep it for now. I wonder why the one, dragon was able to wear the 1 armor, but not this one. Lion's Heart. +1. Oh, shit, I can't sell that because it's the other guy's. Right, I was about to sell his brother's shield. It's not that good a shield. Okay, Edge of Force. +2 finessed dagger. Whenever the wielder of this +2 cold iron dagger casts a spell with force, like magic missile, it deals additional 2 force damage per dice rolled. So that'd be like not bad for magic missiles. We'll keep it. Come on, defense by offense. +1 to dodge by wielding the +2 comma. It's a +1 agile dagger. Like Woljif has weapon finesse, but I think he doesn't need it. I don't think he needs agile to be able to use it. Darkhorn is obsolete as well. What's Lustrous Blade? Oh, it's the +2. It's the great sword, right? I even just read that. Okay, weapons. Where was that dagger? Agile dagger. It's also only a +1. I'll keep it on the offside that it's actually good. But most of these are going to be sold now. Those armors can go as well. All right.
Let us be careful.
There's quests on the streets to do? Well, in that case, let's get to it, right? The dragon hunt. Claims that he has a plan tracked on the dragon. The first step is to set up an ambush in the Grimwood Forest. So we have to find where this Grimwood Forest place is. Sudden ascent is perilous moment for any military leader. Yesterday, the commander was in charge of a small fighting force, the vanguard of the Mendevian army. As it completed a risky mission, today that force is the army itself. Will the commander's talents be up to the task? So we're still working on that. Crescent of the Abyss. What's this? Woljif fled. Okay, yeah, this is what I want to do right now. Loyalty has never been Woljif's strong suit. However, he should be commended for his self-restraint. He ran from the commander during the gargoyle attack, but only after traveling with her almost the entire way to Drezen. How far could he have gotten? It's not impossible that the commander will soon find out. People will, like Woljif, get in trouble. They usually hurry back to the people they previously betrayed. He fled, but even a tiefling as slippery as him cannot keep or hope to survive long in the world wound. Perhaps the commander will see Woljif again before she has time to miss his endless stream of insane chatter. I missed the endless stream of sneak damage he's been doing. Cannot be too evil or too lawful in their actions. The commander needs to follow the heart. Oh, how do you respec a character? That's the thing we needed to look into doing. Above the clouds, your dragon companion claims you got friends. I wanted to do that next. That and Woljif are my two priorities. Alright. We can do this as soon as we get done a day. Patron from Drezen has disappeared without a trace. What happened to the soldiers? Were they killed? Patrols from Drezen. Okay. Attacks out of nowhere. Know thy enemy. Any lead could be crucial if possible. The demons have left no trace. Alright. Search for traces on unusual demon activity and the dragon's fate. Trendlev scale. Okay. Oh. What have we here? Oh, Captain Odan's right here. Odan gives you a polite nod. What can I do for you, Commander? What's your role in the army? I'm responsible for drills, organizing exercises, and briefing the officers on the strategies you approve. Furthermore, I have the honor of serving as the chair of your military council. You've had encounters with Kharazmadas before, right? Only in the halls of my mind. Oh, gotta take my meds. Only in the halls of my mind. I was a young lieutenant dreaming of the title of Crusade Commander. Isn't that our title? And who among us hasn't dreamed of being in your shoes? Commander, at least for a little while. I knew I would one day meet him on the battlefield. I'm sure there are more powerful demons in the world wound, but in this war, where our entire armies fight for victory rather than individual warriors, he is Mendez's greatest enemy. I studied countless reports on battles against him, played out countless of his historic battles in my head, trying to spot his mistakes. I did spot a few, or so I hoped, but I never had the chance to put it to the test. I moved up in rank knowing that the day when we could come face to face with was drawing near. The most important day of my life. I could feel that it was very close. And your responsibility is on the council. The council determines the strategy for our troops, enacts army reforms, approves new equipment standards, and that kind of stuff. Makes decisions on all issues regarding military actions on the front lines. In your career? My family has lived in Mendev for generations. Simple but prosperous folk. Even as a child, I was interested in the study of warfare. I always knew I'd end up joining the ranks of professional soldiers. After serving for 3 years as a cadet in the capital, I went to Lastwall, where I graduated from the Crusader War College with honors, then returned to Mendev. For 25 years, I fought many battles as part of the various border units. As a result of my services, I was distinguished... Oh, my phone just turned itself off. Keep watching the stream. Yes, I took my pain meds. Thank you very much. There we go. Sorry about that. I use it to help monitor the stream. All right. I was distinguished by command with a promotion to the rank of captain and a subsequent transfer to headquarters. Odan falters and his expression darkens. He remains silent for a while, then shakes his head and continues. Now that I didn't have to do drills, I had the time to focus on studying tactics and strategy. My fellow officers called my desk the archive because it was always covered with manuscripts and military treaties. Whoa, he did not like being called back to headquarters. Alas, I never did become a commander, even though it was my childhood dream. But I was able to become a competent enough officer to be serving directly under your authority. I hope you'll find my knowledge useful. I get the feeling you had your share of pain on the front lines. No more than the soldiers from my squad. My last battle was at Villareth Fords. Villareth Fords outpost, north of Kenabras. The demons... They brought flames down upon us. I'd never seen anything like it. Walls of fire spewing out fireballs. 300 soldiers turned into screaming, burning meat. And believe it or not, ever since I've been a vegetarian. In the light of that cursed flame, the battlefield was dark as a cave. The smoke was so thick you couldn't see any further away than your own hand. We held that day, but the price was high. I paid mine as well. It took a miracle for the clerics to pull me out of my melted armor, and it took me 4 years before I could remain calm near fire. Any fire. Even candlelight. I thought they'd write me off as a psychologically broken, but instead, I was promoted. Apparently in that inferno, we managed to deflect a terrible blow and protect Kenabras from the attack of a superior force. Apparently we were heroes, as unyielding as rock. I didn't know that at the time. We were just fighting, burning, and fighting. Alright, I gotta go. Always at your service, Commander. The way it's like, ooh, after that, I'm gonna go. It's like, ooh, I did not need to hear that. Alright. The Glinda is down here. Commander. The middle-aged dwarf salutes you casually. Her face is disfigured by huge scarred claw marks. One of her eyes is covered by a black patch. But the other hand is looking at you sternly and intently. So Glinda's stranglehold, at your service. Your role in my army? Chief Quartermaster in charge of material support, darling. I make sure our brave soldiers are armed, armored, and fed when they go into battle. Or at least 2 out of the 3. You know how it goes. There's 3 things you want. Pick 2. She chuckles. I'm also the head of the Logistics Council. If we're missing something, I'll report it to you right away. What does that council do? It supplies. What else? As you lead your troops in these those legendary battles, we solve various non-heroic issues, like what our fighters are going to eat tomorrow, how to fix a chainmail shortage, and how to get our hands on a shipment of helmets we purchased that's stuck somewhere in Ustalav. Those are the headaches we deal with. Sometimes, however, we're faced with something we can't just hash out without you. That's when we have to assemble a council and ask for your decisions. But, Toreg willing, darling, that won't happen too often. We've got your supplies covered, so you go ahead and be heroic to your heart's content. What became of the quartermaster who was taking care of the supplies during the march? Nothing, really. He got a medal for his heroism during the assault on Drezen, and now he's right back where he was, keeping up the good work. It's just that a fortress like Drezen is out of his league. When you need to supply the camp during a march, he's your man. But it takes a different set of skills to be a chief quartermaster. And what's with that nickname, Stranglehold? I would like to think of it as Strange Lahold, not Stranglehold, but okay. Our resident jokesters came up with that when my hand went numb from the wound. She holds up her crooked fingers, withered to the bone. Plus, she's got a stranglehold on the supply chain, right? After that, darling, I left the front lines for the supply service. And then I showed every wisecracker that one hand is all you need to keep your supplies in order. My grip really is a stranglehold, you see. All those thieving quartermasters, darling, who go out of their way to sell me ammunition on this lie. Scattered-brained officers who lose half a caravan in every skirmish. Civilian milksops who always have a sob story to explain why they can't give anything to the army. They all learned well why people call old Dorglinda Stranglehold. Oh, man. Something about talking for 12 hours straight and making voices all the while? You can kill your vocals. We have spells available that could restore your hand. Spend it on some poor sap whose legs got ripped off in the first battle. Thank you for your concern, Commander. But while we're at war, resources should be sent where they're needed. I'm handling the logistics just fine with one hand. Okay, gotta go. Good luck on the front line. We've always got your back. That's our job. Exotic weapons. Okay, that's the same people there. Arcane Weaver? I think we talked to the Arcane Weaver. Or maybe not. Alright. Price descending, thank you. Pearls of Power. Even more. Living Flame? What's Living Flame? Whenever the wearer of this cloak channels energy to harm undead, for the next 2 rounds they become surrounded with a fire shield that deals a d6 plus character level fire damage to the attacker for each successful melee attack against the wearer. Okay, that's pretty cool. That on myself, Sociel, or Sela? It's $28,000, mind you. Thick Pelt Cloak. Source of Divining Power. Whenever the wearer of this robe uses a divine power to summon a creature, they can choose to give these creatures attacks either holy or unholy. Ooh. So that goes on like the shirt spot, right? So I could make my... Okay, that's actually pretty cool. That's actually pretty cool indeed. Robes of Order. The wearer of the robe has a key pool. The pool is increased by... Oh, man, we need to get that for Lan. We can give his current robes to somebody else. +1 to all saving throws against fear. 86,000 for 2 4th level spells. It was like 9,000 for 1. Or was it 16,000? Either way, I only bought the first 3. Shirt of Blazing Fighter. This shirt grants the wielder +5 confidence bonus to athletics, skill check, and fire resistance of 30. Pelt Cloak, immunity to fire. +2 resistance to fire? Really? The thing that does Living Flame doesn't give you immunity to fire. Alright, can we do the gear first? Okay. Lesser Dueling Gloves, resistance 2 and 3. Ambassadorial Gloves. +5 competence bonus to knowledge of world and persuasion skill checks, and a +2 enchantment bonus to charisma. Ooh, +2 charisma? Celestial Protection. It's a +5 resistance bonus on saving throws against demons and competence bonus on lore religion check. Animal Fury. Bracers, +3 enchantment bonus on attack and damage rolls whenever the wearer is polymorphed. I wonder if it's... It being specifically polymorph kind of sucks. It should be, like, transformed. Because then we could throw them on the Griffin dude. Full Dueling Gloves. +4 bonus to CMD against disarm attempts. If the wearer has the weapon trading ability, an extra +2. +5 world and +2 charisma is kind of nice. It's a little expensive at 21,000. It's too bad the animal fury bracers can't go onto like a dragon and affect it. Oh, I forgot to. Oops. You know what? She can keep her fancy gloves for now. Right. Lots of pearls. We got wands, dragon's breath, beast shape, molten ore, frigid touch, and then a whole lot of scrolls. Scrolls go to over here. Soul Reaver. These are some pretty expensive scrolls. Dragonkind, polymorph, power word, kill. Yikes. Scroll of eye bite. I don't want to lose my eyes. You can target a single living creature, striking it with the waves of power. Mass Eagle Splendor. Eagle Splendor was... charisma. I guess the Splendor should have been the keyword that tipped me off to that. More dismells, disintegrates and such. Holy crap. Circle of bunch of things. Bull strength mass, cat's grace mass. Chain lightning. I love lightning spells. There's something about lightning that's just so cool. All right. They have 3 armors, the Blazing Fighter, the Robe of Order, and the Dividing Power. No weapons, though. Some things to look into. 9,000 for a +3 resistance cloak is not bad. Armatan's down there. Lady Dominoid. All right. And then we get to go talk to Lady Kumanoy, and I think that's everybody. Although, looking at the time of the stream, I think we're going to call it there for today. We'll be continuing this next week. If you want to keep watching the ongoing adventures of a blind playthrough of Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, make sure to follow or subscribe, depending if you're YouTube or Twitch. I will be back next weekend with this. I do stream Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 11 a.m. to 11 p.m. Normally, I try to break it up into 2 streams, like a morning and an afternoon. This is supposed to be the Saturday, Sunday morning. It's just, it gets its hooks in me and I can't stop. But YouTube limits the stream to 11 hours, 55 minutes. So we're going to end now while we're at the 11-hour, 53-minute mark. So I have a minute to spare. I might eat something and come back on in a little bit as like a bonus stream. But I'm thinking we'll be back next Friday. We'll be starting with Dave the Diver on Friday, and this on Saturday and Sunday. I'm probably going to find a Saturday, Sunday weeknight game to do. Something that's good at like 3 or 4 hours, and I'll do like, instead of 5-6 hours and 5-6 hours, I'll do like an 8-hour this and then something else of that. Anyways, like, subscribe, share, everybody. I'm LitlClutch. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you had a great time. Till next time, stay happy, stay healthy, stay awesome. I'll see you in the future. Time to get some pizza. Thanks for hanging out all day, everybody. And thank you for all the follows and the subscribes. It means a lot. And especially thank you for those allow reloads so we can fix a grievous mistake.